Hello, everybody. I'm gonna be hopping in call Wolf in a bit. He's talking to his viewers. Yeah, okay, Shaq. Probably not. Oh, I can put my face cam on. I forgot I had that. Bro got me up in the morning, bro, doing face cam. Where are we? Am I gonna dominate? It's VGC. I don't know about that. Yeah. We're not teaming. We're streaming together. Obviously, he's live and I'm live. Can you ask for him to talk to us? He's gonna hop in call in a sec. If it went Chestnut XY, which Kala startup would you go? Go ahead and go Delphox. That ain't bedhead pre-recorded. I took a shower. Hello, hello. I definitely can't win in so many leagues at the same time. Most of it is just 5-minute prep and it just works. Does this league have playoffs or just round robin? We'll go through the rules once it goes through. Don't worry. We got everything. Who are these people? Your jaw workout. Genetics. This is not vodka. This is just water. I'm supposed to not curse during this stream. What are you talking about? It's VGC players and myself. All of them are experienced in VGC, and then myself. Hello, Snake. Hello, Gabby. You prefer we watch on YouTube or Twitch, or better both? Whatever you want. I'm live streaming on both, so it don't matter. Kurjis, thank you so much for the 20, fam. I don't have any notifications on, but is it a VGC league? It is a VGC league. I am the least... Well, there's one other player that played probably less VGC than me. Don't forget, bro, you did it at regional, did very well. A fluke is not the norm. Always watch a balance first during draft. I'm so hyped for live commentary. Much love, fam. I appreciate you. VGC Draft League, yes. This is Draft League VGC, yes. So you're an underdog for once. Yes. You also did well in SPL Season 3. Up until... That's because I had mythicals, though. I had Pokemon they don't even know. They can't even pronounce half the Pokemon's names. Just remember. That's literally why. They couldn't pronounce them. They saw Hydrapli and they were like, oh, shoot. I wonder if... Is Wolf going through the rules? I wonder if he's going through the rules. Let me go to his stream. I'm only on this page, so I gotta see if he is. Okay, he's not going through the rules. We're good. We're good. Our mythical's a lot of this one. No, it's Regulation H. Why no Triple Battle League? Where can we do this? What game will allow us to do this currently? I can definitely play the underdog card in VGC. What? And I will continue to do that. Just remember how cracked you were in Milwaukee. It's gonna be a good time though. I'm excited to stream. My day's been alright. Just stream his stream. We're literally gonna be in call in a sec. We're in call right now. We're just muted. I didn't get to go, Snake. I'm probably gonna go after stream. And then I'm gonna do another stream tonight, by the way, with Gator. So that'll be fun. So we got 2 streams today. Have I been enjoying doing more VGC stuff? For draft. I would say for draft, more than I've been... I haven't done anything for actual... Orleans doing well. I haven't done anything for regular VGC, but draft has been fun. I like when the techs work. I like Golbat. Literally, Snake. It was too much for me to go there and get there. What up, Brain? Good to see you, fam. Let me go to Wolfey stream. What's he talking about?
I'm still figuring out kind of like how I want to approach the team building, but I think that it will be kind of like...
You should start
my vision is to each week focus on only the most interesting parts of the team building and the most impactful parts. And then, yeah, so it's kind of like a constant collection of like team building, battling, team building.
That boy is talking about, I forgot this is his return to draft. I'm gonna be honest, I know it's his return to draft league because obviously we all know that. But it's just funny because like he's literally talking as if it's a return to draft league. Like, yeah, he is. I'm surprised you're not doing VGC this round. I'm not doing anything this year. Next year we're going to a regional, me, Blunder, and Suave. Or Blunder, Suave, and I, whatever. Hey, go ahead and leave a like on the stream, guys. Appreciate you. Good morning, Mr. Repeat. Hey, I appreciate you, baguettes. What regional are you thinking? I don't know. Something New York, that's for sure. We'll see, though. Definitely something... I think there's a regional that's going to be in May that it's not officially announced yet. Yeah, Blender will do a face with there. It's Hartford region no longer a thing. I think Hartford regional is this year, if it is a thing, so I can't. It's not Netherlands. Probably not Seattle either. We'll see. I'm not doing anything early next year. It would be like, you know, between middle of... around the March, April, May area. Good morning. So a lot of countries could be considered New York. Like, thank you for this, Kradis. What are you talking about? Team Blaster Charizard, which one would you pair with Chestnut and XY? Get you a Charizard. I'm not going to the Netherlands regional. I'm going to the South Africa regional. Last time they had 4 people. And if I do well, I can get Worlds. VGC. It just is my goat, though. How you doing, Van? Good morning. I put Wolfey. I already said I'd Seattle for the Motherland Regional. I'd Seattle for the Motherland Regional. It's crazy. What time does draft start? Whenever Wolf is ready. This is his return. He's talking to his view. Bro got like 6,000 people in there. And they're all like, Wolfey! Wolfey! Wolfey, is this doubles? Why is he talking like this isn't doubles? Is Wolf? You think Wolfey would come back for a draft that's not doubles? What's he talking about? Someone said draft Tropius. Let me get out of that chat. I'm gonna be streaming again tonight. I'm streaming with Gator. We got a sponsor stream as well. The Honkai Nexus Anima, which I was supposed to actually fly out to do something for earlier this month, but that didn't end up happening. Anyone in this chat asking how he's doing in Pittsburgh? Oh, that's a good question. Let me look at this. That's a good question. Let me do this. Yeah, I saw Pittsburgh. They're telling him to draft Pichu. Someone said live draft in 2025. Oh, ew. I wonder if he's unmuting me. Guys, I need to tell you actually, where is this? Not for Nexus Anima Beta, but nothing. I'm stoked for that game. The creatures look adorable. They're fun. What are the rules? We'll go through it. Like I said, we have slides. We have everything. Regulation H, correct. So you're going the cheap route to Worlds? Oh, no. That was a joke. I'm not going to that I'm not going to that regional. That was a joke. I'm not getting to Worlds. There's no Worlds. What's up, fam? Good morning. Help, which stream do I watch? Are you going to co-host? We're going to co-host. Yeah, we're co-hosting. Thank you, Snake. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm not allowed to swear. Did I swear? I swear if I said hell and you said you swear. I don't think I swore. I don't think I swore. But, you know, if I swear, just catch me. Just keep me to it. Just someone let me know if I do swear, because I'm trying my best not to. Because you see, Wolfey subscribers, they kind of malfunction if they hear swearing. So I have to be careful for their families. I have to be. What up, Luke? This is gonna be the biggest draft league in a while. Nope, maybe, Saf. I'm not sure. I have seen 60 times in a row. What regulation is the draft? I'm gonna go type in his chat too.
Oh, the team name. Oh, you don't know the team name yet. I haven't revealed that. Oh,
what
I think
regulation
like the
is the draft?
I think you're gonna. Let's just say I think you're gonna like the team name.
All right.
See, before we were the. I have a. Hang on.
I don't even know if he can see me.
This is
because they're like a tidal wave in there.
League team was the DC Dragovich, but Dragovich isn't in the game, so I need.
Oh yeah, I don't know his team. Y'all want to know his team? It's a good team name. His logo's really cool too. Hello, Carlos. Good morning. What's my pick order? I was second. You know, I've done the marathons with A-Drive where we had like 13,000, 14,000 people in chat. And I, as someone who obviously, you know, doesn't have that many people in my chat, but I still love how many people I have in my chat. It's not as hard to respond to every single person as you think. Hey, Tay. It's doubles. Any surprise pick? You might see. It's not as hard to reply to everybody as you think. Because I remember during the Sword and Shield one, I had 10,000 plus people, and they were asking me how to use Lycanroc every 5 minutes. And I was at a point where I was like, Life Orb, Stone Edge, Accelerock, Close Combat, Swords Dance. How to use Crocodile. Earthquake, knock off Moxie. I was like I wasn't a robot, but I knew it. It was just 10,000 people asking me. It was so funny. I actually had, at the end of the day, like every 20 people asked the same question. It's true though. If anybody was there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm looking forward to fighting Aaron again. It was amazing because I just would make a showdown command and I would just have it show up on chat and it just be, this is the moveset you want. Here's your Luxray that you keep asking for. And it was the same 5 Pokemon. It was Lycanroc, it was Crocodile, it was Luxray, it was Frostmoth, and then the last was whatever. But it was literally those 4 that I remembered. It was those 4 repeatedly. It was crazy. This is Regulation H. Much love, Smith. How to do well in a draft league? Practice. Know your team. Mocks. I'm doing well. My lord is crazy count. Practice is good. Also, if you don't like watching on YouTube, you can watch on Twitch. We have the multi-screen, obviously. I'm gonna be in call. Wolf. We're literally in call right now. He's just talking to the homies because it's been a minute. How do you use Wobbuffet? You don't. I mean, that Mon has like 6 moves, so you know you have a really good shot of getting it correct. As long as you're not using Splash. What's the biggest difference in drafting for singles versus VGC? Can I be honest? Nothing. Good luck from your fans at come. Oh, I appreciate that, fam. Come draft with us sometime. Thank you so much for the 50. That's insane. That's a crazy donut. Thank you so much. Hey, I mean, once all my drafts are all settling down. Oh, I think he wants me start at 20 after. Sounds good. Draft league makes. I appreciate that. I mean, we'll see. Like a lot of my draft leagues that I'm in right now are starting to wind down. We're in playoffs of BUBL. DDP only has a couple weeks left. I'm obviously behind on uploading on AIM Plus. Not behind, but you know, they lag on uploading. Maybe in doubles you don't care about poison type removal. That probably is the biggest difference. I will say though, I do like a poison type because Terra Fairy is very common. I mean, there's not really a demanding use of Protect. I think I went 3 weeks with putting Protect on maybe 1 Pokemon, Rodney, most of the season. Yeah, Pushy, I can see. Can you even hear us? You mean see? Yeah, I hear you right there. I'm talking directly to you. Now, keep in mind, guys, when the stream goes on, right now we're before it, but when the stream goes on, I'm not going to be able to answer every single question because it's my stream and then it's Wolfey's stream going on. And he got 6,500 people. That's crazy. You know what? Thank you, Flipsicle. I appreciate you, buddy. You trying to build my team for Log Ice Flip? Hey, Cosmo. I know we have a lot of people here too. We have more than 600 great because if you count Twitch as well. Open team or closed team sheet? Closed team sheet. Open Terra. Wolfey did drop a video as he started stream, which I was like, Also, Wolfey's going to be uploading on Bonus Wolf, not his main. And then the thing is, afterwards, after the season, he'll upload a big video to his main. So if you want to watch weekly, I have all the coaches down below in the description. You'll see them on. You'll see them on soon. But again, I'm in a Cobblemon tournament today. Good luck, McDeezy. I'm actually going to be playing Cobblemon really soon, which I'm excited about. It's been a year and a half since I touched anything from Pixelmon Minecraft. What up, Brett? Pokeaim VGC getting content? I'll put it on main. Pokeaim VGC was a fluke. I made it just because I don't want anybody else to have the name. Aim Plus is the real one. Cobblemon has changed quite a bit since you last played. I have never played Cobblemon, so I'm excited too. Hey, Glenn, thank you for the 5 gifties. Don't worry, Wolf and I are going to be in call in like 2 minutes. Shady is indeed back. I'm glad you like the Aim Plus, fam. It means a lot. James' YouTube link went 404. Let me fix that right now. Thank you so much for saying that. Copy. Why is James not working? Wait, why is this channel not working in general? That's weird. I unmuted myself.
Bro?
Yo.
Yo, how's it going?
Good, bro. How you doing? I saw what you talking about them. I see everybody asks what regulation it is like 100 times in a row. Did you tell them? I feel like you didn't tell them.
Regulation H. Yeah, Regulation H. So current VGC rule set. That's like the one that they're playing in the tournament this weekend, for example.
Good. Good. It's going to be a good time, man. Hello, everybody. Wait, why is James' YouTube channel not working when I click on it? This is not good.
Oh, hold on. Jarvis?
Okay, I don't know why I asked Wolfey. Guys, this guy... We got in call to set things up, and his first words were, hold up, usually my Discord screen share takes 5 to 10 minutes to load up. And I said, can you go to your PC real quick and show me how much? This dude had 23 gigabytes left on his 2 terabyte hard drive. And he deleted 1,400 in front of me. This guy, he was like, guys, usually my computer's pretty slow. How? And that's when I knew that he did not change at all. That's literally when I knew he did not change, because you delegate to everybody.
Yeah, basically what I was telling Joey is that, like, for me, my philosophy is about efficiency. So I think about, like, okay, what are the things that I'm good at? And how do I get, like, really good at the things that I'm good at, right? But the things that I'm bad at, how do I get other people to do those for me? Because, like, it's not efficient for me to learn. Like, okay, think about, like, okay.
It's the Albert Einstein philosophy.
Yeah. With technology, I'm probably at like a 5 out of 100. I'm probably better. I'm like a 15 out of 100, right? But like the amount of effort it would take me to go from like 15 to like, yeah, generously. But the amount of effort it would take me to go from like 15 to 30 when I could just like have the Jote here who's already at like a 60, right? And the Jote can tell me what to do.
I delegate everything, bro. I delegate everything, okay? I just happen to have done this 7 times in a row. No, but when your computer's running slow, the first thing you should check is how much you have space you have left. It's okay, guys. His response was, I'll download more RAM. So, like, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Okay, as the volume levels, everybody? Because I heard some people were telling me to turn the Jote up, but the Jote has been turned up.
I can speak up, guys. Don't worry. I'll wake up a little bit as the draft keeps going. I just woke up 4 minutes ago, so. Wolfey said, I asked Wolf if I had to do face cam. He said, you better do face cam or I don't want you on stream with you. So I said, okay. He said, I think
Joey was like, well, I guess I should do it. Do you want to introduce yourself, by the way? And because I figure, where you get to this channel. So everybody knows.
I am known on Wolfey's channel as the worst Pokemon player of all time. There's a thumbnail with a bear tick. There's a thumbnail with a bear tick there somewhere from back in the day. But I'm pokeaimMD. I play singles competitively. And Wolf has been my friend for a long time. We've done a lot of stuff together back in the day, and I'm excited to have him back in draft. We've gone back and forth, and he's we haven't gone back and forth in draft, to be honest.
I think I've never beaten Joey in a draft league,
but it's all been singles. It's all been singles. True. That's not you. Okay, Wolf helped me go to a regional with his team, with his Togedemaru team. Back in the day, and we did 20 tests. 2017, yes. We did 20
Yeah.
tests, and I remember this vividly. I won 1 game, and he won 19. And he said, "I think you're ready." And I said, "Thank you, thank you."
And you did pretty good. Didn't you go 5-3?
I actually bubbled out of Top Cut. So
Oh,
I
you
did,
went 6-2?
no. 3-5-3. I got like 18th or 22nd or something like that.
Oh, on a top 16 cut. I
Yes,
see.
yeah, it was back in the day. It was back in the day. So there was like 40 people at the regional, and like back in the day when it worked out. Now VGC is crazy. Actually, it was the biggest regional back then. Oh, I should have made a
Yeah.
video.
Oh, missed opportunity. Dude, it's not too late.
I went to the biggest regional ever. But it had like 400 people, bro, in 2017. That's a lot.
Yeah, that was a ton for back in the day. So just to kind of, Joey was being very humble, but for anyone unaware, Joey is one of the best Pokemon players in the world, period. This guy hasn't played VGC in like 9 years. He shows up to his first regional in 9 years this season with Ho-Oh, and he gets top 8. In my opinion, if there was like a title that I could give Joey, it would be King of Draft. Joey is the King of Draft League in my opinion.
Wi-Fi draft. Don't go. If you're gonna don't
We're
say
not
draft.
qualifying it.
Just say
We're not
Wi-Fi.
qualifying it.
Wi-Fi draft.
Okay.
Just Wi-Fi draft, maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
okay. In my opinion, Joey is the King of Draft, League, and so yeah, very very happy to have him here. Wait, I had to ask you a question.
I'm here.
I forgot.
Maybe chat.
Wait.
Can you remember the question to ask him? It's Regulation H, by the way. If that's
I
what you're about to ask me.
remember.
It's Regulation
Joey,
H.
how many draft leagues are you in right now? I'm in one.
I'm in 5 or 6 right now. Okay, but look, no, I don't normally do this. I only do one at a time because I hate prepping for draft. But
It's so much work.
I want to use Pokemon. Like that's the we're about to go into Pokemon Champions. I might never be able to do this again. So I want to use a bunch of Pokemon. So I joined a bunch of draft leagues. They're not all the same, right? I'm in a National Dex VGC one. I'm in a Generation 4 one, a Generation 5 one, and I'm in this generation as well. And
Yeah.
also my subs keep asking me to join, so I just it's hard for me to say no. So
He's a man of the people.
I'm in the ball Joey Pokemon Draft League, which is a monotype draft league. And their logo is literally me when I went bald for my subathon.
Yeah, so you can tell. I mean, it's pretty clear already that he's the Jote, right? Everyone knows.
No. This don't say any of that stuff. Wolf is while he's never beaten me, he's beaten everyone. All right. What they call WB? What was the WB? It's called Wolf beats everyone. Don't act like you weren't king of all the draft leagues you were in. Didn't you win 4 out of 5 of the draft leagues you were in ever?
Something like that, I
Right?
think.
I think he only lost 1 draft league ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Kyle A, my man got me.
Yeah, he got me too. He got me too. He beat me, then would beat you. He was like,
both of us.
it's beautiful. It's gonna be. Shout out to Kyle. That's the GOAT as well. Never lost. Literally.
Yeah, never lost.
But I'm telling you straight up, Wolf is incredible at draft. And it's interesting because you'll enjoy his content on. Did you tell him you're uploading on Bonus Wolf?
I think I alluded to it, but yeah, I'll be uploading weekly on Bonus Wolf, and then the plan is to do weekly on Bonus Wolf. So if you want to follow along with my season in particular,
yes.
if I can, plug myself for a second. My plan is every week video on Bonus Wolf. This is like old style content, old classic draft league. I'll do the intros, like whatever, right? Kind of like what you would expect from me back in the day. But then at the end of the season, either during like the semifinals or the finals, depending on how far I make it, or maybe just the finals regardless, and we'll cover whoever's in the finals regardless, we'll be posting a new style tournament video recap of the entire season.
Yes.
So if you want to follow the draft league, you can go week by week and see it kind of as it develops, or you can kind of tune in here and there when you're interested, and then at the end watch one kind of whole overarching story. So that's my plan for the draft league. Weekly on Bonus Wolf main channel video at the end, sometime in November.
And we have a great list of people, by the way. Like this is Shady Penguin's return to draft as well. We have Necra and Cybertron as well. Like James. Like there's so many good. Let me just put Mountain Uzi as well, so I don't there's only 2 other people. Like let me just put everybody. So if you want to check them out as well, like everybody's gonna be uploading their sides every Saturday. So obviously this is going up now. Some of us even have. You made a draft analysis, right? For
Last
today,
night, yeah.
Yeah, so he made a draft analysis, so that'll be fun. I don't know if y'all have been watching Will for a long time, but he might have pulled out the MS Paint. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe.
No spoilers. No spoilers. But real YouTubers
They
use
might be
MS
returning.
Paint. Yeah. So check them out, please. Give them some love. A lot of them are great content creators as well, and it's just gonna be a great season as well. I'll probably be doing some watch-togethers as well if I could find some time. To watch everybody's games live.
Between your six draft leagues.
Yeah, that's the reason why I haven't been doing them in the current draft league. How do I say Gengar? No. Wait, are you? Oh, I forgot. See, you haven't been pronouncing Pokemon as
People are really mad at
uniquely.
me.
uniquely because your videos are getting huge views. And you don't want a million people mad at you in the comment section.
Yeah, like I was like, all it takes is like one person who takes it who gets like a little bit too angry, and then I start getting worried. So I was
50,000 thumbs up.
Yeah. Okay, Joey, I think it's time. I think we should explain to the good people here what exactly Draft League is, in case some of them don't know.
Yeah.
So you ready to get going?
We can go through the slides right now. I'm on the WDL logo right there.
Yep. And let's move to the second slide.
So these are
our coaches.
These are our coaches. Obviously, we just talked about them. All great people. You told them the DC Parish. You told them your team. Brand new team.
Surprise! I've unveiled my team. I am the DC Parish. It's a little bit small here, but hopefully you'll be able to see when we have bigger versions of the logo. But the Parish is like shadowy, and the DC is inspired by, but not directly ripping off Pokemon. Don't get mad at me. It's Mega Gengar inspired. So I really like this team name. And in the back, you can kind of see. It'll be easier when it's clearer as well.
You can see Gengar.
Oh wait, I'm blocking my logo. I was describing. Anyway, it's I really like this logo a lot. If I could just geek out for a second, because you have the Mega Gengar inspired DC, you have the Parish, which look like shadows, and then in the back you can kind of see, it'll be clearer when it's bigger, that it's like the Protect Shield inspired kind of like hex in the background. So yeah.
Can we also, just really quick, because obviously it's a fire logo, can we give a big shout out to CbMarcus, who put everything together for the slides, Princess Autumn, who did everything for the docs, Thoth, who did the logos as well, 17 Cats, who's going to be doing everything, and Whit as well, who's doing everything for you. Like, just so much
my team
went into this.
We've been working on this for a couple weeks now, and it's only possible because of the work of a lot of really talented, really hardworking people. So yeah, thank you to as well as the other coaches as well, who agreed. You know, like Shady hasn't played draft in ages, but like, you know, we were like, hey, do you want to be part of this? And you know, he's got Legends ZA coming out. He's a dad, like he's got a lot going on, but he was like, you know what, like I'll be a part of it. So all the Draft League is pretty time intensive, so we're really grateful to everyone who worked on it, and to all the other coaches as well, because they're great people and they're taking a lot of time to do this. So so yeah, these are the different teams, and you can also find them. Like all the coaches will be uploading their battles every week. And so you can follow along any and all of them. That's one of the fun of Draft League, is you can watch the battles. Like you can watch one battle, be like, oh, this is what happened, but then you get the full other perspective. And so I think it's pretty neat.
Yep, I'm excited for this. Let's go to the next slide though, so we can actually explain what's going on.
What is Draft League? We've been kind of beating around the bush, right? There we go. So in a Draft League, the way that it works is that every single Pokemon is fully unique. So if Joey drafts Incineroar, nobody else can take Incineroar. And you might have watched like maybe an auction style tournament before, where like people bid on the Pokemon they want. So like, let's say Joey's like, I nominate Incineroar, and then I'm like, I really want it. You would think that I could just pay more.
No.
But in Draft League, that's not the way it works, is it, Joey?
Nope, not at all. It is, you get the order, first come, first serve. So the Pokemon is mine. Nobody else can draft it in there. So if I'm first and I take Incineroar, Wolf second, he cannot take Incineroar. It is off the board. And yeah, it's right there. Coaches can't draft Pokemon that were previously drafted. I did try and get Wolf to get rid of species clause for this. He said no. He said no.
Joey was like, I want Rotom Fan, I want Rotom Cut.
Yes, that's always my example. That's always my... Will I ever draft any of them? No.
I was like, let's not do that, because it'll mess up the in-game thing. But basically, this follows a snake draft. So the way it works is player 1 picks, then player 2, all the way down to player 8, and then player 8 picks again. It goes back up, and then all the way back to player 1, and then player 1 picks again. So yeah, we have this nice visual here to explain it, but it's very interesting because what you might be thinking is, I mean, the obvious answer, Joey, which is like, okay, well, if each Pokemon could only be used once, then like whoever just gets all the strongest Pokemon, like whoever gets a Goldengo, Incineroar, Amoonguss, like surely they're gonna win, right?
Yeah, but there's the order, and they're all taxed as well, right?
They're priced differently. That's what makes Draft League so interesting.
Correct.
So in this league, players have a budget of 100 points to draft 10 Regulation H Pokemon. And you can only use the Pokemon that you've drafted. So you only get 10 Pokemon to use for the entire season. And you're thinking, okay, 100 points sounds like a lot, but if you look,
it's not.
If you want Goldengo on your team, it's not that many. That's like, you should average 10 points per Pokemon. Goldengo is 20. So is Goldengo twice as good as like, is it worth 2 entire Pokemon? And you can see that you can't just take Goldengo, Incineroar, Amoonguss. I mean, you can, but that's going to be like a third of your budget, right? No, it's going to be like 60% of your budget for 3 Pokemon. So yeah, Joey, what do you think about this kind of like point layout?
So I'm gonna be real. I felt very, very, very constricted when we were drafting because I was like, okay, I'm a decent order in this, so I'll get a 20-point Pokemon. And then obviously I have to wait for it to go all the way up and all the way down. I was like, wow, there's still Pokemon that are 18, 19 available for me. But if I draft them, and we have to get 10 Pokemon. That was the one thing about this as well. Normally it's like a 9 to 11, 9 to 12. No, you have to get 10 Pokemon in this one. Everybody has to have 10. So that really made it even crazier because you'll see a lot of times in this draft, not every powerful Pokemon that you would expect to be drafted will be drafted. And also coaches will go for the lower value picks, Pokemon that we think are steals, 3 points, 4 points, 5 points, 6 points, because we're trying to make this 10 point, 100 points work, but also they better support the team. So I think it's going to be really, really interesting because 100 points is a little bit lower than most people are used to. Usually you have like 105, 110, 115. So you definitely see it as we go. And I think everybody's team is really unique in this. And I'm very excited for this. Also, everybody is playing everybody in this. So it's going to be great. Everybody's playing everybody. So you will not miss one game. You'll see Beam versus Wolfey. You'll see Shady Penguin versus Wolfey. I don't even know if that ever went down back in the day. Did that ever go down back in the day?
I feel like it must have because you're both playing in a bunch of the same leagues, but I can't remember exactly.
Well, either way, it's going to be a fire time. You're not going to miss anything in this one. And then the way, I don't think we have a playoff structure works. It's going to be every week, and then we're going to go right into semis and then finals. So it is going to be...
So the 4 best people at the end of the regular season will play, it's round robin, so we'll play 7 weeks. Each, one coach plays all the other 7. The 4 best performers move directly to the semifinals, and then it's just semifinals and finals. However, there's something we haven't explicitly talked about, Joey, and I guess your viewers are probably familiar with this because like of how Draft League works, but this is very different from a regular VGC tournament, which is that normally in a VGC tournament, you show up to a tournament, you lock in your 6 Pokemon, their moves, their items, their Terra types, their EVs, whatever. That's what you're stuck with for the whole time, right? And maybe what you're thinking is, okay, like why are you drafting 10 Pokemon when you're only bringing 6 to each battle, right? That doesn't make sense. Part of what makes Draft League so interesting, and part of the reason you'll see players choose to draft certain Pokemon or not choose to draft other Pokemon is because in Draft League, you are allowed to change your team every single week, depending on the person you're playing. So the Pokemon and the sets and the items, the moves that I use versus Joey is going to be very different than the ones that I use versus Shady.
Exactly.
So Draft League is kind of a battle of counter teaming. It's a battle of who can counter team the other person harder and better because you don't know what they're going to bring because you have no info. You know their Pokemon, you know their 10 Pokemon, but you don't know which 6 they're going to choose. And you also don't know how they're going to use it. Like maybe there's some really crazy sets that they can bring. And this is really important, this format, because it changes how good certain Pokemon are. Like, for example, you can see that Sneasler is only 18 points. The Sneasler at a time in Regulation H was the most used Pokemon. But if you think about it, let's say you know your opponent is Sneasler. Well, you could just run Terra Ghost on every one of your Pokemon. Like, Sneasler is a fighting and a poison type, so it really struggles to take
Or Terra
types.
Poison, exactly.
Or Terra Poison, right? And maybe you have a Pokemon you don't like a Dire Claw, so you run, like, Covert Cloak. This isn't saying that Sneasler is bad, but you also have to think about how flexible a certain Pokemon is. Like, how many different sets does Sneasler have compared to something like Garchomp, who's a point higher? Like, people would say that Garchomp is a worse Pokemon than Sneasler in the format, but Garchomp can be Spanned, it can be Scarf, it can be Clear Amulet, it can be, like, bulky, it can be slow, right? It has all these different sets. Whereas Sneasler, most of the time you're running 4 out of, like, Fake Out Close Combat Dire Claw, maybe Coaching Protect. Like,
yeah,
you don't have
or an Unburdened Sweeper next to something like Rillaboom or anything like that. I also want to note that unlike VGC events, this is closed team sheet, so you will not know my sets when we fight, but it is open Terra, so you will know my Terra types. So
exactly. So
go ahead. No, you can go.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, exactly. So it changes things a lot, right? Because, like, if I see Sneasler, I'm pretty sure it's running a fighting and a poison move, for example. But when I see Garchomp, well, maybe that's a bad example, but, like, what's a better example here? Like Archaludon, right? Archaludon can run, like, so many different sets, has 3 good abilities, has a ton of different items, right?
Yep. And you won't know it until the battle.
No idea.
You literally will not know it until the battle. So that's what makes it really interesting. But we made it that open Terra is there just because, I mean, it would. I feel like
so bad
you need Terra is the reason why we have open team sheet. Part of the reason why we have open team sheet, regardless. So I think it makes the games really unique. It's also going to make prep very important because you'd be like, oh well, I can just use. What's a good answer to Rillaboom? Oh, I can just use Torkoal to wall Rillaboom. But then it turns out to be Swords Dance, Terra Ground, High Horsepower, Life Orb, and then knocks it out. You won't be able to know that, obviously, until the game goes on, but you do see that it is at least Terra Ground. So you can have a little bit of a thought about it, but it's going to be really fun. It's going to be a great season, and it's going to be a great introduction to draft. If you have no idea how draft is, I think you're really going to love it. It's just battling with sets and Pokemon you might not normally see. Or Pokemon you do see, but they're using completely odd sets. So it's gonna be a great
Also,
time.
just to be clear, the full list of Pokemon, like we're showing the top tiers here,
Yeah,
like 20 to
yeah,
15 on the screen. But like, yeah, there's Pokemon from 14, 13, 12. There's Pokemon at every point level all the way down to 1.
No,
So,
it's actually no. 2 people get 10 Pokemon. Everybody else gets 3, according to this list. That's the World Champ diff, by the way. That's what Wolf said. That so.
yeah. Just give me Instant Amoonguss and Goldango. That's all I need.
Yeah, I mean that's all of his budget, so that basically is all he has.
Literally, yeah. So, So the like Joey mentioned earlier, but I just want to reiterate, like a big question will be, how do you get value out of those low tier Pokemon? And it's important to think about when you draft them, because maybe there's a Pokemon you think is a steal for 3 points or 2 points that you're kind of basing your plan around. Like, oh, I can get a good grass type from the 3-point list, but then if somebody takes it, all of a sudden you're kind of like stuck without an affordable grass type that you think is good. So anyway, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Why don't we pause a couple minutes for questions? Anyone have any questions that we haven't answered already?
Yeah, please. I've had questions the whole time in my chat. I've been kind of just typing to them, but I'm down.
Smart.
No, dude, you don't. I'm not gonna stop you talking to say, hey, Grape. No, there is no fan doc just yet. Maybe we'll have one. Maybe we'll have one in the future because it's not that hard to do one.
I just gotta make sure that we just have to make sure we're updating it, right? Because like there's transactions that are happening in the future that like aren't public yet, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh, also, questions that pertain to this draft league. That's please. I got 7 questions about my chin, so please, like, it's okay.
Joey has a memorable, very strong chin.
No.
Who decided the point distribution? That's a good question. We took a list. Was it Autumn or
Hopeless?
Okay, Hopeless kind of put in a kind of an initial starting point of like, oh yeah, this is like a regulation H list. I'm actually not entirely sure where they got it from.
It was part of theirs and part from others. Hopeless is a regional winner. If people didn't know, he owns the biggest draft Discord for VGC. He's a very good player, and he helped us a lot with this. He helped us a lot with like the higher ones line. Obviously, we had some say in certain things too. I do think some Pokemon on the lower side, everybody kind of got lazy because we got hundreds of Pokemon, to be fair, to go through. So
yeah,
it's gonna be.
We almost like basically we took an initial list and then all the coaches kind of gave it a look through. But I do think that like part of the thing about draft is there's like, I mean, it's all the legal Pokemon. So of course there's always gonna be some Pokemon that are perhaps a little cheaper than they should be. But that's part of the fun too, right? Is going through and finding out which Pokemon are. Are really good value for
exactly.
Their,
my favorite concept in draft leagues is to see what Pokemon they messed up on and how quickly can I get it on my team. That's the best
agreed.
Thing.
Yeah, agreed. And then the other question is, are trades possible? So the way it'll work is after the draft, players will have 24 hours to make any changes they want to their teams, as long as they like pick within the point, keep within the point limit.
This is called Grace.
It's called Grace, but the problem is that you don't want to rely on it because, like, of course, at this point, all the other Pokemon are out of the pool, so you're only working with whatever's left. And then after that point, players have how many trades do we have, Joey? Do you remember?
6. You have 6 total trades. You have 6 total free agency moves you can make. So obviously, if I get Dragapult and I don't end up liking Dragapult, but King Gambit's on the board, I can swap it for that, but that counts as 1. You have 6 total. You have until the end of week 3 to make all these trades as well. I believe it's also infinite trades between coaches, if I'm not mistaken. But
okay, cool. Yeah, until the end of week 3, right?
But yes, but you can only have a Pokemon once. The reason we do this is because I did abuse this rule versus Wolf back in the day.
Yeah, I remember this. You boomed me.
I didn't even send out the Pokemon, but there was a lot of hate back in the day, and I did abuse this rule. Oh, no, it's, yes.
Joey basically, he traded Pokemon just for my matchup with one of his friends, like to have a better matchup versus me, and then he traded back afterwards.
Yeah, okay, but that was one of the OG draft leagues, so they didn't have that rule where you could only have a Pokemon once per season.
It wasn't against the rules.
Yeah, so it was, but there was a lot of hate, but we were all like 10 years younger. Okay,
it's not a big deal. There's literally no hard feelings. I had forgotten about it until now. It's actually so funny.
I remembered it because I made reference to it in my in my draft analysis. I made reference to a lot of stuff back in the day. You should check it out. It's around 4 o'clock. You should check it out, Wolf. After I think you'll laugh at some of it.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I'm on my run today. I'll listen to it. But anyway, I think we've kind of built this up long enough. You ready to get going?
I'm ready to get going. Is the next one the first slide?
I believe so.
Okay, wait. Oh, draft order. If we actually go back. That's not draft order at all.
No.
Okay.
Okay. I remember it, I think. So first pick, we have James Beck, okay?
Yep.
Second pick, that's you, right, Joey?
Yep, that's me.
Who was after you? Was it
Aaron Cybertron Zhang?
Aaron Cybertron Zhang, and then after Aaron, it's Mount? Mm-hmm. How do you pronounce the rest of Mountain's name here? I've only ever called him Mount.
Mounte.
Mountay. Okay, we have Mountay. Then 5th in the order is yours truly, followed by Rosemary Necro with a Shoutcasting Sylveon. Then Shady Penguin is 7th, and the Uzi Gunner is 8th.
Correct. And then that means Uzi's also 9th because it goes back, remember? So it goes backwards after that. So Uzi gets 2 in a row. So while he's last, he might get the most value because he can pick 2 Pokemon. It's the worst part to be in a draft league is honestly in the middle, guys. It's the middle.
The worst.
And in the first, if there's like 20 people in the draft league, because then you'll have like 72 hours.
40 Pokemon.
Yeah. And then 72 hours to your second pick. So
the best place to be, in my opinion, is on the ends, because you want the best place. Like, you want to be able to combo your draft picks with full certainty that no one's going to snipe you.
I know.
So I prefer the ends.
Yeah, I know this has really nothing to do with this, but I was working on a sheet that showed the correlation between being last pick and how many wins you have. And it was actually higher than any other pick in draft. So I think last pick is actually the best pick, personally.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I agree.
There's no fan doc right now, but hopefully in the future I'll get working on that. I'll talk with Autumn as well. I can make something, and we'll figure it out. Don't worry, you guys will get something.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But let's start it off, bro. Let's go to the first slide.
Alrighty, first pick in the draft goes to Annihilate from James Beck and the Jublife Piplups. Joey, what do you think about Annihilate as first pick overall?
We're not gonna skip over that you said Jublife Piplups, by the way.
It's not Jublife, it's Jubilife?
Don't act
the
like
music on, Joey.
Don't act like this is a surprise to you. I think Annihilate is.
I swear, I've always called it Jublife. I wasn't being stupid on purpose. I was being stupid on accident for once.
Oh, then that's not stupid. It's ignorant. There's a different story. It's okay.
I'm ignorant. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Actually, we'll call it Jublife from now on. We'll edit that in post. But
I can't believe. Are you sure? Wait, hang on. I gotta Google it. Hang on.
It is Jubilife. Everybody has said Jubilife.
Oh my god. Well, the eye's like hiding in there. That's not my fault.
What?
That's not my fault.
That bro saw double L, but he was like, okay, there's a lowercase and an uppercase L in the name. That's a choice. Anyway, Annihilate is a fantastic pick, right? I think in draft specifically, I had this last time I did a VGC draft. I think it's even better in draft than it is in VGC, and it's good as heck in VGC, right? It is so good in VGC. The reason I think it's so good in draft is because you can get away with the singles movesets. You can run bulk up Resto Chesto, which is not as good in open team sheet, right? Because you'll be able to see it. Obviously, you have the final Gambit 1-for-1. You have the coaching for your teammates, and the Rage Fist being boosted by 50 base power every single time you're hit. This Pokemon is a phenomenal way to start your draft. We're talking about Pokemon that can do, you talked about Sneasler versus Annihilate, right? Annihilate can do a billion things, whereas Sneasler's kind of locked to 2. And I think it is a beautiful pick. And all 3 of its abilities are great too. Inner Focus of Terra, beautiful.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good, go.
I was gonna say the other thing is that like Joey's mentioned all these different sets, which are all extremely dangerous. But the thing is that not only can you mix and match them, like you can run Final Gambit plus Coaching plus like Taunt on the same set if you want, but also it has a really wide move pool. It gets like the Elemental Punches, it gets Gunk Shot, it gets I think like Seed Bomb. It basically gets a move of every single type that it can use offensively. And so if
Vacuum
your
Wave
has like
Overheat.
It gets Vacuum Wave
and Overheat.
It gets Overheat.
Yeah, you never used Life Orb Primate in Gen 4?
You know, surprisingly not. Actually.
Oh, you didn't play. Well, you played singles back then, actually, didn't you?
I did play singles back then. I had like a snow team. I was fine while we're in a Boma Snow.
Star Raid is crazy.
Yeah, Star Raid is definitely interesting. But yeah, I agree. Annihilate is an amazing first pick. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's got super versatile stats. It's just like in Draft League, what you will see people value is the versatility, especially in these first picks, where the first pick Pokemon are for your first pick, many players are going to choose to get Pokemon that are basically impossible to replace. Like if you don't get Annihilate, there's nothing else that can do that role. Like there's nothing else that like
absolutely nothing
is a beat up sweeper. Yeah, you like 100%.
It's out of the 20 pointers, in my opinion, this is there's Golden Go and there's other things up there. I'm going to say this in draft. I think this and I mean we can segue into the next pick if you want, but
yeah, let's do it.
This and the second pick, in my opinion, are the top 2 Pokemon in Regulation H draft. I got my first pick, Archaludon. I've never used it in draft. It has the ability Cork Drive here. I think we messed that up.
Some of the abilities I think got a little bit flustered. I saw this earlier as well. But yeah,
it's
Archaludon. You tell us about Archaludon, Joey, because you're the one who picked it.
I mean, I've never used it in draft, right? But I'm very excited for Electro Shot, obviously. The broken move that is a 1-turn in rain and also raises your special attack at the same time. Obviously, it has 3 broken abilities as well. You have the stamina, so every single time you're hit, you get a defense raise. You have the stalwart, so you ignore follow me and rage powder and a redirection. And then you have sturdy, so if I'm at full HP, it's a built-in focus sash. So amazing. We talked about Pokemon with a bunch of moves as well. Our Chaladon has a lot too that you might not see in regular VGC, like Swords Dance. It has Swords Dance as an option. And then it can run. See, might not see it in VGC.
Scale shot?
I think it might.
It doesn't have any scales, but it is a dragon.
It might not get scale shot though.
Oh man,
I feel like I've looked at this. I definitely looked at teammates that can scale shot this Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. But you have so many ways of boosting up the stamina.
It is great stats, and I mean, you'll typically see it as an assault vest user or like protect plus leftovers or something, or power herb. Exactly.
Yeah, the big one as well.
It can do all that, and I think the fact that it's closed team sheet is going to make this Pokemon even more deadly. That's what I'm mainly excited about. But this does kind of telegraph that I am looking to get rain.
Well, rain on the team, yeah. It does communicate quickly, but it also, you're kind of laying stakes to the claim, right? You're like, hey, don't contest me on rain because I'm gonna fight you for it, right?
And so if somebody else gets rain, bro, their rain is going to be worse. This is the best staple on rain. Right?
Yeah.
This is
on rain.
You want this mon on rain. It gives you. So again, I didn't realize this ability was messed up, but don't worry about that. Is draft done? Yes. We just finished. Yeah. I have our Chaladon. James has Annihilate. He won.
And that's it. We're done, guys. The other thing I want to talk about with our Chaladon is that steel types are actually quite hard to come by. Like if you think about the steel types that are doing well in the current format, it's kind of like our Chaladon, Goldengo. And then like there's a little Excadrill, but like pretty shortly after, like you won't have that many good steel types. And so being able to grab a great defensive steel type early, I think is a really big deal because in Draft League, like not everyone is going to get a steel type. And that can be like that can be challenging if you're playing as a strong dragon or fairy type Pokemon. Absolutely. I also want to note that 1/5 of my budget is now gone. So, that's right. Yeah. So you can see our Chaladon costs 20 points. So Joey has spent, literally the maximum amount as possible as well with the Annihilate in the first pick. Those are both 20-point Pokemon. Yes, but I mean, for good reason, right? I think we keep going. Yeah, let's do it. Third pick goes to Aaron Zhang. And speaking of steel types, we've got Goldengo with its ability good as gold. So I think anybody who's played VGC and probably singles as well knows how broken this Pokemon is. Good as gold is just an ability unlike anything else, and it makes it really hard to cheese Goldengo, which is, I think, a big factor in Draft League is all 3 of the Pokemon picked so far are pretty hard to shut down because they're so versatile. And for Goldengo, it has like just this built-in anti kind of BS ability, but it's just such a threatening Pokemon. It can be run specs, it can run Life Orb, it can run Setup, it can run Scarf, it has Trick, it also can be bulky. It can be, we've seen like Grassy Seed, bulky Goldengo do well. It actually has pretty good coverage moves. It gets like Power Gem and Thunderbolt, and it might get Dazzling Gleam as well. Yes, it does. It does get Dazzling Gleam. Yeah. It has everything, dude. It has everything. It's perfect. It's we talked about this is the best steel type on the entire board. Easily the best steel type, especially VGC. It has, we're in Generation 9. We're about to go into what, Generation 10 maybe next year. Who knows what gets announced? Yeah. And we've seen in Generation 9, they're just giving everything broken moves. Why is Make It Rain 100% accurate and only -1? Why is Electro Shot better than Meteor Beam? Or Solar Beam as well? Literally, why can Meteor Beam miss? So like this Pokemon is built for draft. You'll probably see it run Make It Rain every single week, but its EV spread is going to be tailored to live hits from like, you can EV this thing to live like Life Orb Overheat from a fire type if you really needed to, right? Special defensive Goldengo is not unheard of. And I'm excited to see Aaron use it because last Draft League, he used like some Grimmsnarl plus Spectre A, and this one he's going back to Ghost as well. And I think this is perfect for his style as well. Yeah, this is a Pokemon where like not knowing the sets and playing closed team sheet is so dangerous because if you're like, oh, he's got Goldengo, I'm just gonna set up, and you just eat the specs, Make It Rain, Terra Steel, it's like, well, it's the end of my 2 Pokemon. But if you try and play defensive, playing around the specs, Make It Rain, and he goes for a nasty plot, it's like, well, now I'm going down to Make It Rain, So it's a really smart pick from Aaron. He just won a Regulation H tournament with this Pokemon, by the way. Life Orb, Modest, Terra Blast Fighting. Protect Make It Rain Shadow Ball. I actually, that's the reason why I went to bed late. I was like, all right, let me watch one more video before I go to bed. It was 2 hours and 25 minutes. I saw that one. But I love Aaron's pick, and I think Goldengo is going to be amazing for it. But yeah, every game is best of 3, by the way. Just like VGC, it is best of 3. Yep. So just want to note that. Basically, it'll play similar to a VGC round each week, except that there's no overlapping Pokemon. Correct. Cool. Okay, let's move on to our 4th pick overall from Mount. Ooh, you were interested in this Pokemon, weren't you? Blood Moon, Ursaluna? I built an entire draft plan around Ursaluna Blood Moon, and I thought I'm 5th overall. I might not get it, but I'm just going to hope that I do. And the pick before mine, Mount grabs Ursaluna out of the ether and says, Wolfey will never use this Pokemon again. You know what's crazy? He actually had this plus other Ursaluna as a backup, but I mean, this Pokemon's perfect, dude.
as well. Like Mind's Eye, so your stab normal moves can hit ghost types is beautiful. Blood Moon is your free hyper beam.
So broken,
right?
So broken, yeah.
And you have hyper voice as well, which hits both targets. Obviously, Earth Power, Vacuum Wave. It also, again, we're talking about draft. We're talking about movesets. It has a really good physical move pool, which you might be like, Joey, it only has base 70 attack. Well, if you're fighting a special wall, let's say somebody drafts Blissey for whatever reason, and you use Life Orb, Headlong Rush from Ursaluna, you'll two-shot it, whereas something that Blood Moon would not do. So there's just like, it has so much it can go for. It has Moonblast as well, Calm Mind, obviously, and then Assault Vest is your bread and butter with this Pokemon too. I think it also kind of tells like what type of team Mount's drafting, right? Because you'll see this on Trick Room, because you want Trick Room support with it. So we have a lot of tail from the beginning. Like I'm getting Rain, Mount's getting Trick Room, and I think this is a very good value ground type as well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It has beautiful stats. Anything else you want to add about Ursaluna?
For the playstyle that I wanted to play, I thought that this was the best Pokemon in the draft. I was like, I think that it's so flexible. It has so many different sets it can run. You can run Calm Mind, you can run Assault Vest, you can run Specs, you can run Scarf, you can run Life Orb, you can run Silk Scarf. Like you can run Choboberry, right? Like there's so many different sets you can run. It works so well with so many different Terra types. We just saw Yawn Leftovers, Terra Electric Ursaluna win a huge regional, like in official VGC, like not in draft. Like it just that set just won a regional, and so. I thought this one was super turbo broken, and I had an entire plan built around it, and so when it got drafted, I had to kind of scramble, and I was thinking to myself, if we're ready to move to the next slide,
I'm ready, buddy.
Okay, well,
Wolf really scrambled, by the way.
Yeah, I locked in, and I was like, okay, well, obviously I want an Intimidate Pokemon, maybe like a Fire type Intimidate Pokemon, maybe a Fire type Intimidate Pokemon
that people don't usually like too much,
that people aren't such a fan of. And so, for the 5th pick overall in the draft, I have selected Arcanine.
Arcanine! Wait, say it like the other.
Arcanine!
Yeah, that's my guy.
Regular Arcanine, though, not Rockhead Arcanine, not the rock one. So
it's gonna be great. I better see that in the real video too.
So here's what I was thinking. I was looking at the list and I was like, okay, like all of the Pokemon that I think are so turbo broken that they have no substitutes have already been taken. Like Ursaluna Blood Moon, Goldengo, Archaludon, and Annihilate. These are Pokemon that I was like, they're so hard to build around and they're so hard to replace. And I was looking at the other Pokemon that were super expensive, and I was like, you know, I think that I could kind of find a replacement for all of these. Like, there's nothing else that really excites me and that I want to like fully build around. Or the ones that were still left, I was like, I don't want to play this playstyle. Like regular Ursaluna was there, but I was like, I don't really want to play regular Ursaluna. Like I just used it like for the last couple months. Like I don't really want to use it again. And so I decided to pivot, and I decided to build a new plan where the goal was to not have one shining star, but to have a team that is like greater than the sum of its parts. So rather than spending 20 points on a huge hitter like every other pick so far, I was like, let me pick up a bunch of like good Pokemon, like the 14 to 16 range.
Yes.
And just have a team where every Pokemon is like super threatening, and there's not like one key threat, but every Pokemon together is overwhelming. That was my strategy.
No, I really like the strategy. Also, I just want to know it's not Rockhead. We did have some things mixed up. It's Justified, obviously, as the ability.
Yeah, Justified, regular Arcanine.
Which I want to talk about, because I think this is a great Pokemon. I've actually had it in the MBL when we did the doubles drafts back in the day. And obviously, it has the Intimidate factor as well, but like Justify plus Beat Up could be something to boost its attacks. It can Howl to boost its teammates. And I love the way Wolf is coming back in the draft, because he is saying, okay, I'm not going to have the powerhouse that is this 20-pointer. I'm going to have a Pokemon that's going to make the rest of my team better. And I think that's really a way you have to look. And while round 1, you'll see a lot of us get more expensive Pokemon, you'll see as like round 2, a lot of Pokemon, you'll be like, wait, what? That was what they picked now? Because it's about making a well-balanced team within 100 points. Had he picked Incineroar, Wolf would have had 3 less points.
3 points.
Yeah. Exactly. And he
3
loses.
Points might not sound like a lot, but that's a huge difference in the lower tiers.
That is
the difference between 6 and 9 points, or like 11 and 8. That's like the levels of viability change pretty significantly at the lower tiers. And so the other thing is, and sorry, I know I'm taking a while on Arcanine, but I think it's really interesting because, like you would think that it's like, why would I take Arcanine for 16 when I could take Incineroar for 19? But actually, even though Arcanine has pretty much exclusively worse stats than Incineroar, the fact that it's faster changes a lot. Like if you want to think about it, if you know your opponent is Incineroar and they're going to bring Incineroar, you can run Clear Amulet, you can run Covert Cloak to stop Fake Out. Like there's
close combat the heck out of it.
You can close combat it, right? But the thing is, Arcanine, because it's faster, like, okay, maybe you run Clear Amulet to stop Intimidate, but I've got Will-O-Wisp, right? Or like, maybe, you have like White Herb, but like, I guess Wind Up's not a great example, but like maybe you're prepared for a defensive Arcanine, but because it's faster, all of a sudden I've got Choice Band, or I've got like Justified, like Joey said, or yeah, like it's setting up with like Howl. Like the extra speed actually makes it a lot harder to counter, and even though it has a higher, like it has a lower peak, I would say, than Incineroar, I would also say that it's like much more flexible and therefore much harder to like make feel really bad, where Incineroar, because it's slower, it's almost always going to be attacking second, and so therefore you can just blow it up with like a random coverage move or do a ton of damage you weren't expecting. So I'm really excited to use Arcanine. I think it's, even though it feels like weird to pick Arcanine when Incineroar is available, I think for Draft League specifically, it was a better pick.
No, I agree with you completely. And I think that like you'll have a lot of fun with this. It's also deceptively bulky. Like when you use it in VGC, you probably have to run a bit of speed on this thing. If you run max defense, max HP Impish, this thing lives like a Choice Band Terrakion's Stone Edge after Intimidate.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, I've used it. And special defensive is insanely bulky as well, especially with Terra. I think you're going to get away with a lot. And Morning Sun is something I also want to note on it, because you have recovery as something that Incineroar doesn't have, unless you use like Drain Punch or a Berry as well. So I think this is a really cool first pick. And I was like, okay, I see how this draft is going to go. But moving on from Arcanine.
Moving on, that's right. We
talked about Garchomp.
But yeah, like I mean, Garchomp is just a great Pokemon.
Beautiful,
crazy because it's been so good since it was released, and it's still good now. So yeah, Joey, what can you tell us about Garchomp?
Well, Garchomp is obviously, we talked about it earlier, but the Sneasler versus Garchomp thing, but great base speed tier. Obviously, Swords Dance, Scale Shot, Loaded Dice, Earthquake / Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide. So it has a lot of multi-hitting moves. It is probably usually paired on teams that have redirection because you want to give Garchomp the first SD, but it's also a Pokemon, again, that can get away with Choice Scarf. It can get away with Special Life Orb. It can make use of both Sandveil and Rough Skin. Clear Amulet can be nice. I think it's so flexible. It is one of the most flexible Pokemon out there, has good stat distribution all around, and Terra is going to make it even more of a pain. And in a closed team sheet environment, like if I'm hitting this thing with an Ice Beam and it turns out it has an Assault Vest and it lives, which is possible with an Assault Vest, it's going to really play to the advantages that Garchomp has. And you never know what's going to do. It's also perfect under like Tailwind as well too.
Yeah.
Like this mon is... 102 is beautiful because 100 and below is a really, we haven't seen 100 and below be a very prominent speed tier since like I think Generation 4, Generation 5.
Yeah.
So Garchomp has that really good speed tier in this generation, and I'm excited to see what it does in this VGC draft. I really am.
I think one thing that also is really interesting about Garchomp is because the base stats are so good, it actually makes really good use of different Terra types. Like in a regular VGC tournament, you're going to be running probably Steel or Ground most of the time, but because Rosemary is able to change like her Terra type every single week, she can very easily kind of customize it for the matchups. Maybe she runs like Terra Fire to get around like Will-O-Wisp if they don't have like a ground type, or like Terra Water. Like trying to get a Pokemon this strong that also has such naturally high like bulk stats, I think is a pretty big deal when you can customize your Terra every single week rather than having to lock one in at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a beautiful Pokemon, and then she can go so many different ways with this. She can get Sand to abuse Sandveil if she wants to, because obviously this is VGC, so you can do things like that. Or just like Garchomp is perfect supported on like Tailwind with coaching as well. So there's so much that she can do with this. It's also 19 points, so she still has that one extra point that a lot of us already missed out on going further. And this is the kind of thing as the draft goes on. Like Wolf has extra points than us, Necro has extra points than us, and if we actually move on to the next one, there's the other Ursaluna.
20 points. Shady, both Ursalunas taken. I mean, I think this makes a lot of sense. If you want to talk about Pokemon that are as strong as restricted Pokemon, like as strong as Miraidon, Koraidon, in the right position, I think Ursaluna is like the first Pokemon you're going to mention. This Pokemon hits so unbelievably hard with Guts. Like Guts Facade is just like, it's basically as strong as Life Orb, Koraidon, Close Combat in the Sun. They're very comparable.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. And we talked about as well a flexible Pokemon, right? This is Pokemon like 50 speed might not seem like a lot, but it's a Pokemon that can function under obviously Trick Room, but it has just enough speed for Tailwind as well to be faster than a lot of threats on top of that. It has beautiful stats, and I think you can use all of Guts, Bulletproof, and even Unnerved to an extent. I think Guts and Bulletproof are going to be a lot better. You'll see this thing with a Flame Orb most of the time, but we can even see it using Bulk Up or Swords Dance as well with Bulletproof as well. If it wants to, it can Terra Ghost in front of Golden Go and not get hit by Shadow Ball, etc. So there's a lot that Ursaluna can do. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Yeah, there's a lot to do. And also, its stabs are Earthquake to hit both, right? But then you have Headlong Rush for single target, and obviously Facade, right? You know all about that. But another Pokemon that has a beautiful moveset that you typically don't get to see too much in VGC. It's usually running the... That's it. It's double stabs.
Flame Orb, Facade, Earthquake, Headlong Rush, Protect. Like that's the set that most people run. Maybe you drop Earthquake for sub or whatever, but like, no, I think this is a really interesting Pokemon. Also gets like Shadow Claw and rock moves as well. So yeah.
No, I think it's beautiful. I think it's a great way to start. Again, telegraphing kind of what you want from here, but it's a good baseline. I think if you want to get a powerful Pokemon, you need to have a good baseline behind it. Otherwise, you do your route and get a Pokemon that's going to support no matter what you get as you keep going.
Exactly.
As you get drafted.
Exactly.
But beautiful Pokemon by Shady. I'm excited for his return, and his new logo for the New York Yankees looks sick.
It's so sick. It's so sick.
Well.
Yeah. We only have one pick left in the first round, which is Uzi, who's going to be taking Dragapult. I mean, I think this Pokemon makes a ton of sense. It's typically used in the current format. It's kind of this super strong offensive attacker, but I think what makes it so good is in part because it's so fast. Like, I think it's probably the fastest Pokemon anyone will draft, or pretty close to it, if not.
Yep. We have Regieleki banned, so.
Yeah, Regieleki's banned, and so, oh, hang on, my stream just went down. Give me 1 second to make sure that
It went down?
I'm sorry, my like stream chat just went down.
Oh, welcome back.
Seems like it's still up.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
No,
anyway, because it's so fast, you can actually use it as a supporter as well. You can do Light Screen, Breaking Swipe, Will-O-Wisp, etc., etc. So I think it's actually a really cool, flexible Pokemon and a really great first pick from Uzi. Also, if you're running like special, you can do Infiltrator or Cursed Body. Like, there's lots of cool tech you can do here.
Yeah, so I have Dragapult in my Natdex VGC League, and one of the things I like to do is if I'm fighting Tailwind, I'll give it a Choice Scarf because it's faster than a lot of Pokemon under Tailwind, even if they're max speed. So you can get a strong Draco Meteor off on the opponent or anything like that. Unfortunately, Dragapult doesn't have beat up in Sword and Shield because I was going to say there's a lot you can do with the fast beat up of this Pokemon, but Pult just has beautiful stats, and it's one of those Mons that you're gonna get a lot of value out with your EVs, right? Because this is the fastest Mon, right? If I'm fighting Necro, right, I have a 40 BST difference between 102 and 142, right? So I don't have to, and let's say that's your fastest Pokemon, I don't have to run max speed, which leaves a lot of desired bulk. I can put it max HP, or I can go anything like that. Like, this is a Pokemon that with Jolly or Timid or Naive or Hasty, whatever plus speed nature, is normally going to hit the speed tier it needs to without running any speed at all. So you're going to get a lot out of its abilities. Clear Body, I think Clear Body is beautiful as well, and then Infiltrator as well for like screens, like we said. But and Cursed Body can get away with a lot of stuff too. Like, this is a great screener as well if you want to use it to support other teammates. And I mean, you want to talk about, it might have been a while since people saw Dragon Dart's smart targeting, right? Like, it's so cool. Like, if your opponent, if you're fighting two Pokemon guys, right, and one of them goes for Protect, Dragon Darts will automatically go into the next Pokemon. If you're fighting
Droopy's retarget.
Yeah, it literally, it's so cool. The Droopy's literally retarget. Yeah, exactly. If your opponent Terra Fairies that turn, the Droopy's will ignore it and hit the Pokemon next to it. If your opponent has a Fairy type, the Dreepies will ignore it. Otherwise, it's obviously hitting both Pokemon, so it hits one and then hits the other. I love this Pokemon, and smart targeting is so cool when it comes to Dragapult. I think it's a great baseline, and also it works out because, I mean, we can do the next slide because it shows all the Mons picked for this round, but it works out because Uzi gets a second pick immediately, right? So this is a good
combo with Dragapult.
Exactly.
There's one thing I want to really emphasize that you touched on, Joey, is that in Draft League, like, any extra speed points you have that's faster than your, like, that would normally be wasted because you're like, oh, I'm at max speed with my Dragapult, and like my opponent's fastest Pokemon is Garchomp, and like I'm wasting all these EVs. In Draft League, you don't waste them because you only have to spend as many EVs to go above your opponent's fastest Pokemon, or the fastest Pokemon you want to cover for. And so, like, all of a sudden, your Dragapult is suddenly like, what, like 30 points like tankier than it would be otherwise. You have 30 extra points to invest wherever you want. So a super fast Pokemon has extra value here, I would say.
Exactly. It's a cool mon that can make like, you can use things like weakness policy on it. It's something you might not normally see, except for like maybe in a Dynamax metagame. But it's really cool to be able to do that. If we go to the next slide, some people have a lot of points. Look at Wolfey with 84 left, right? Whereas most of us blew a fifth of our budget. But this is, like I said, the difference between him getting another better Pokemon later on versus a worse. So anything you like the most out of here? I feel like a lot of these, maybe besides yours, are pretty typical, I would say.
Yeah, these are like build around Pokemon. I like everybody's. I think the first 4 picks make a ton of sense to me. And then I think every pick makes a ton of sense, but the first 4 picks are like the 4 Pokemon I would have expected to go first, I think.
No Incin, no Dragonite, no Rillaboom for round 1.
That's right, not yet. We'll have to see as we move on to our next pick, which is Uzi again as the Snake Draft, who grabs Whimsicott for 19 points. So he's got 2 19-point Pokemon, but this is just total control over the speed of the battle. With Prankster Tailwind access on the Whimsicott, you get Prankster Encore, Prankster Fake Tears plus Shadow Ball Dragapult. We can already see some pretty mean combos coming out, as well as like Helping Hand, Charm. Whimsicott is just such an annoying Pokemon, and in draft, super versatile because like it has so many good moves. You can customize it based on your opponent.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing about Whimsicott that you touched on, right? Like, in typically in VGC, you'll see the Covert Cloak, Moonblast will be your attacking move, and then you'll have your Tailwind, your Encore, and whatever other support move.
Yeah,
you
like
have from
Screen
there.
Fake Tears, whatever.
Exactly. Whereas Whimsicott in this can do anything, right? You could even see some switcheroo with a Choice Specs or anything like that, or like a Lagging Tail
Sunny
or something
day
like that.
for weather control.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like, I think it's such a great one. It also gives him beat up for the team too. So you'll might see something later going on with that. But Whimsicott's a beautiful draft mon. I know that you were talking about price wise. One thing we were talking about before, because Amoonguss was lower in the draft apparently, but we actually moved Amoonguss up because I think you said that Amoonguss and Whimsicott felt equal in a sense. So I found that interesting because I value obviously Whimsicott a lot more. Because of what it can do, but Amoonguss is a draft because like when you're a draft Pokemon, you want to either be extremely good at what you do, even if that's one thing, and take a Pokemon like Weavile that's clicking Triple Axle, Icicle Crash, Knockoff, whatever, or you want to be able to do everything. And I think Amoonguss fits the extremely good at what it do versus Whimsicott fits that plus everything. So I think it's interesting to see it. I think we did kind of put this Pokemon, maybe it could have been 18 points, right?
No, I think initially I thought Whimsicott should be lower than Amoonguss, but as I've gotten, that's because I was at a draft for a while. Because if you think about it, it's like, well, Amoonguss, part of what makes it just scary is Spore and Rage Powder.
Yeah.
But
I can
you
Terra,
can put safety goggles, Terra Grass on everything, right? So one safety goggles in your team, maybe you have a Pokemon like already a Grass type, and all of a sudden, like your 19-point Pokemon that you invested all this money into, all of a sudden it can't do anything. Like, okay, you can Sludge Bomb or like Pollen Puff, but yeah, whereas Whimsicott, very hard to stop it from doing what it wants to do because it's just so versatile. So that's one of the things in draft is that certain Pokemon become more or less valuable than they would in traditional competitive like VGC tournaments.
Exactly, and especially with like, I mean, obviously in Amoonguss's defense there is item clause, right? Because it's VGC, so I can only run one safety goggles. But like you said, everything can Terra Grass, right?
Yep.
Everything can Terra Grass, and I can run like a Lumberry or something like that too.
Yeah, Lumberry, yeah. Chestoberry if you really want to get crazy.
If you really want to be like, I knew you'd go for this. I'm gonna have a Chestoberry right here.
That's right.
But I think it's a great. I mean, that's almost 40 of his points gone though. That is.
Yeah, he spent a lot. But I think he's not the only one spending big because as we go to our next pick with Shady, Indeedee female, incredible pick, but 18 points, but a really incredible pick here. I think Indeedee, especially Indeedee female, I think is a Pokemon that really makes a lot of sense to go early because number one, it gives you terrain control. Like right now in like Regulation H tournaments in person, it's like Rillaboom and Indeedee are on a lot of the teams, but here only one person at most can take Rillaboom. And so kind of like the de facto thing is that Shady's going to have psychic terrain against most teams. And Indeedee is so versatile with what it does. It's kind of what you were saying about like how it just does one thing super well, which is support. Like Follow Me and Trick Room and Helping Hand and having like a ton of bulk and setting terrain is just so useful. And of course with psychic terrain setting up, you can be a little bit more offensive if you want. You can catch people off guard with like Psychic doing big damage. Maybe you run like Specs Indeedee female 1 week. So
can you explain
I think
the
it's a really
difference,
cool
by the
Pokemon.
way, between the Indeedee to me as a person who doesn't play VGC?
Sure. So Indeedee female is the supporting one. It gets moves like Follow Me. That's the big one. The Follow Me is the biggest difference. It used to not get Trick Room, but now it does thanks to like a bug that they ended up just making official. So Indeedee female is like its stats are geared towards being more bulky. It's slightly slower and a fair bit bulkier. Whereas Indeedee male typically it doesn't get Follow Me, and so its main role is going to be as like kind of a faster attacker with expanding force, which Indeedee female doesn't get. So Indeedee female is kind of like the bulkier version. Indeedee male is the more offensive version.
Interesting. Oh, that's cool. No, I mean, I think it's a great value for him as well. Obviously, Follow Me is. I mean, we saw this Pokemon being used in the restricted metagame, right? So like a Pokemon, the normal typing I think is a big thing when it comes to Indeedee as well, right? Because you'll see a lot of strong ghost moves, Rage Powder, Shadow Ball, Moongeist Beam if you go to restricted as well. So it's able to tank it. It can run a seed with itself to give itself a boost, which is awesome. Like it activates its own seed, Psychic Seed to get that boost. So I think this is a tried and true one, and I think this is a beautiful second pick, right? I also think both Indeedees legitimately could go because I mean Mount has the other Ursaluna, right? So like you definitely want to get this, I think, before. I think you want to be safe.
I think what makes so much sense about Indeedee is that like Shady has Ursaluna, so he's going to want Trick Room on the team somewhere, and this not only gives him Trick Room, but it also gives him protection from Fake Out. Like typically, right? Like with Ursaluna, it'll often run Terra Ghost, but with Indeedee female on the team and no competing terrain on most opposing teams, Shady might be able to justify like a defensive Terra type on Ursaluna because he knows he's going to have the terrain to protect him from Fake Out. So I think this makes a ton of sense.
Yep. No, perfect pick. Great for him as well. And I'm excited to see Shady. I'm just hyped to see Shady's return to draft. And I also love his team, right? I think the thing is that because this is only 8 people, everybody's going to get a good team. And that's, and I'm kind of excited for that because you'll have these draft leagues with 20 people where some people clearly had better teams than others, but this one, everybody's going to get a good team. And I cannot wait to see people battle them. But the next Pokemon, tried and true combo.
I hit the wrong button.
You hit did you go back?
Yeah. I went back to
At least you didn't hit P. At least you didn't hit, let me hit P for them to know goodbye.
Yeah, okay, behold, what happens when I hit P? Naked. We're back. Anyway, next up is, as Joey was saying, the classic combo of Garchomp and Tyranitar. Tyranitar only 15 points.
Yeah,
so
that's the big one, right?
Steal.
Yeah, this is literally, I'm saying the same thing, right? Like, I'm gonna be real, if Gigalith was on this board, I'd grab Gigalith in a heartbeat, right? That's the GOAT. Wide guard, bro, I love that mon so much. But Tyranitar being 15 points makes it so much of a steal. Like, next,
you get 3 points cheaper than Indeedee, and like 4 points cheaper than Whimsicott. Like, and that kind of makes sense because it is like it has a quadruple. It has so many weaknesses, right? Yes. And it's pretty hard to cover for all of them. But also, Rosemary can Terra it, and she can also run Type Resist Berries or Assault Vest. And like this thing, his stats are just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's a great mon. Like you said, Assault Vest. Terra types is going to be big too, right? Like, what's typical Tyranitar? Terra Fly, Terra Ghost. Those are the two.
Terra Flying mostly, yeah.
You're locked into that when it comes to VGC, right? Because you either want the Fighting Resist / or immunity.
Ground immune, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Tyranitar can do so much more in this as well. Obviously, AV is going to be good. I think Focus Sash Speedy as well is going to be a big one because you can cover for it. Let's take like if I try to run like a bulky or a Chaladon and Tyranitar ends up running max speed, it can hit me with like something super effective if it ends up being in there. You'll get so much out of Tyranitar in this. You don't this is draft. You do not need to have a Pokemon that can take on 12 rounds of players, right? You only need a Pokemon that can win in the one set you're doing. And I think that Tyranitar is really going to be cool with that because if I was fighting like say a Garchomp, like if Necker was fighting a Garchomp, obviously he has one. There's nobody else that can get it. But just for example's sake, she could put Ice Beam on Tyranitar, right?
Or this thing's move pool is ridiculous. Exactly. And special attack is high enough that you can justify using coverage moves like Ice Beam or Flamethrower or Thunderbolt, especially with Life Orb. Exactly. Respect. It has really cool things like Thunder as well to catch like maybe a Pelipper or a Politoed upon switching to get that 100% accurate in the rain. So there's so much. And just the Sandveil plus Bright Powder aspect. Oh god, it's so mean. Even without Bright Powder, it's like every move is like a 20% chance to miss, and all of a sudden, yeah, it's not fun to play against. So I think this is an incredible pick. Combos with Garchomp. It's nice because you get 2 of the best sand Pokemon ever, but they don't overlap in typing at all. Yeah. And so I think that's pretty great. Yeah, and just the speed tier of Garchomp covers a lot of what Tyranitar doesn't like fighting. So I think that's really, really nice. And it's your pick next, isn't it? I believe it is. And so for my second pick, I'm grabbing Glimmora. Another rock type, 2 rock types in a row. Glimmora is a 15-point Pokemon as well. And I was really interested in Glimmora because when I was looking at the Pokemon I wanted, so after Blood Moon Ursa Luna got taken, I sat down and I built out an entire plan. And I was like, these are the Pokemon that I want. And I was looking through them and I was like, okay, which Pokemon are going to be the hardest to replace? And Glimmora I really wanted because, and I chose to pick a second because like, I think it's a really unique Pokemon that's really versatile. Versatility is kind of the name of the game when it comes to my draft, where I wanted Pokemon where like they had a ton of different sets that they could run. And with Glimmora, I felt like it was really hard to replace because first of all, Toxic Debris, setting up Toxic Spikes every time you're hit with any physical move, ridiculous ability. And also unique to Glimmora and Glimmet. So really hard to replace. But what I liked about Glimmora is it has so many different sets it can run. You can run Choice Specs and just go for immediate damage. Meteor Beam Power Herb is very strong and has good coverage moves like Earth Power, Energy Ball, Dazzling Gleam, a couple other ones as well. But you can also play a stall set with like Mortal Spin, try and get Toxic Spikes up, maybe use Corrosion with like Toxic to Poison, Steel and Poison types. And so I was like, yeah, it's got pretty versatile stats. It's a great Pokemon when you can change your Terra types around because like normally people are prepared to deal with Terra Grass Glimmora, but maybe they're not prepared for like Terra Fairy or Terra Water or like, I don't know, Terra Flying, depending on their team. Yeah, Joey, what do you think about Glimmora? Great base speeds here as well, over the base 80s and base 85. I think that you're going to get a lot of value out of that. And like you said, you can do so much with it. You can get a steel type next to it and then Sludge Wave with specs to actually do like real damage. Toxic Debris is obviously insanely threatening. So threatening we had to say it twice on the abilities. And like double Toxic Debris. It's deceptively bulky as well. Like when you Terra, you can get like same thing we kind of mentioned with Tyranitar, right? Where it usually is locked in the Fly or Ghost. This can get so much out of it, and I really, really love it next to Arcanine because you'll have Toxic Spike up with Toxic Debris. You'll be going, you have your Intimidate, and you'll be going for Snarl if you really want to, and you'll just be weakening their stats. I think this is going to be a very crucial part of your team, and I think it really puts things together. Especially, obviously, I know how your team ends, but I think this really holds the team together, and it's also just insanely threatening under something like Tailwind 2 or just Raw. Like this is a very dangerous Pokemon. Rock is so good offensively. It's so good that they never give us good moves, right? Yes. All your moves miss. That's how good. Until we got Ivy Culture / Mighty Cleave, which none of those Pokemon exist in this. Importantly, gets Power Gem, which is really nice. So I don't have to risk running Meteor Beam and missing. But yeah, no, I think Tailwind is a great call out because I really wanted a Pokemon that could work as a good Tailwind sweeper, and I felt like Power Herb, Meteor Beam, Glimmora really filled that role for me. So
you can Mortal Spin a teammate with Guts.
Can you? I don't know if you can target your partner with Mortal Spin because it's double, like it hits both your
opponents. Oh, well, you can target them with Toxic then.
You can toxic, you can toxic your partner. That's true.
And then give them leftovers and call you Gliscor, and then you get Gliscor.
Well, I think you can also, like, something cool is you can attack yourself to set up toxic debris, and this is kind of hard to do in VGC battles because, like, you don't want to build your team with that, like, combo in mind, but, like, maybe I have, like, a U-turn Pokemon, and in certain matchups, I'm like, oh, they don't have Poison type, I'll just, like, you know, lead Arcanine plus U-turn, switch Arcanine to Glimmora, side U-turn, get Arcanine back in, now I've got Toxic Spikes and 2, like, layers of Intimidate down already. Kind of scary.
Yeah, and while you can't Mortal Spin a Steel type, you can Toxic them, which is still really
Corrosion,
cool.
Which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I love this one.
I'm excited to use Glimmora. And next up we have Mount again, who's going to grab Torkoal.
Very telegraph. Very telegraph.
Very clear. And I think this makes a lot of sense as a second pick because there's only so many weather setters, and frankly, there's no other slow weather setter except for Tyranitar, who's a Trick Room sweeper as well. So I think this makes a ton of sense to kind of telegraph early. Hey, I got dibs on Sun. Back off, and also, I got like one of the scariest Trick Room attackers even apart from Sun.
Yep. Eruption is very next to Ursaluna. I also want to note that the big thing about Torkoal is too, like, Ursaluna's speed tier is kind of there's a lot of Pokemon in that speed tier, right?
Yeah.
I would say Ursaluna, both Ursalunas, there's a lot of Pokemon in that speed tier. Torkoal is crept right under. So if I try to counter
Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. If I try to counter your Ursaluna with a slower Pokemon for Trick Room, you have Torkoal to be right, hit me first. Or Specs, Terrafire, Eruption, Heat Wave, Solar Beam. Another Mon that can kind of tech what it wants to do. For the most part, it's going to be doing the same thing, right? It's going to be clicking that. It can have Yawn if it really wants to. It doesn't have to go Specs. It can go the Charcoal sets as well.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Torkoal. I think Sunroom is also a very common playstyle. So I love this. It's good anti-weather as well. Like, this is like, I mean, rain checked, right? Torkoal's slow, so that's the big thing as well. It's a slower Pokemon.
Checked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Torkoal is actually surprisingly bulky. Like, the physical defense is quite good, and so you can see like Assault Vest Torkoal with like Lava Plume or Burning Jealousy to try and like mess up setup mons and like maybe Clear Smog, like Earth Power. Like, it's a more versatile Pokemon than just me get Trick Room up, me click Eruption, but that's also so scary to deal with.
Yeah, maybe we might see some Shell Smash Eject Pack Copycat sets into to the Copycat Mon coming in and getting the Shell Smash. Who knows? Who knows? I've tried to do that. I tried to do that in tournament many a time.
I felt like I had to like game rolling forward to even understand what you were talking about. But yes, that could happen. Next up is it's Aaron Zhang's pick, and with his second pick overall,
I hate this guy.
Dondozo. We're like, hey guys, let's have fun. Let's play some Pokemon. Aaron's like, second pick, Dondozo. He took Dondozo. We're just trying to have fun. He took John Bozo. Joey,
he wants to click
what are we gonna do with this guy?
Bro, okay, first off, so Aaron's rationale for picking this is makes sense. He said, I want no one else to use this versus me.
Very true.
100%. Valid. This Pokemon is so annoying, bro. I think it's going to be more annoying in draft as well. Obviously, you can use the Unaware, Yawn, Fissure sets that people use. But if you pair it with Tatsugiri, you get the Commander plus the double your stats. Oblivious is cool too to ignore Water Veil is cool too to ignore Burn as well. One way you can deal with this, like Incineroar might be able to Will-O-Wisp it if it really wanted to, or Fire type. But no, Water Veil can do that too. It has great moves, right? You have your Spread Move and Earthquake. You have your Wave Crash, Liquidation, Waterfall right there. You have Order Up if you're with Tatsugiri as well. So this gives him a lot of modes. It gives him good in the Trick Room. It gives him a balance mode as well, right? It gives him a balance, like a more
super bulky water type.
And it's so frustrating to take down, man. Especially with leftovers and Protect and everything. And you have one of the strongest special attackers right next to it as well. Like, there's just so much this Pokemon.
Terrifying. I think also, like, using Goldengo to clear out potential answers to Dondozo, like using Goldengo to clear out, like, I don't know, like Haze Pokemon or Clear Smog Pokemon with like Specs Make It Rain, like, and then going to Dondozo is really scary. I am curious to see, you know, like, when you know that you're fighting Aaron, like, if you have a Haze Pokemon, you probably should run Haze, right? So I'm really curious to see how Dondozo performs in Draft League because, like, it on the one hand, it has so many more sets it can run, but on the other hand, if Aaron does draft Tatsugiri, you might have to be careful because everyone will be ready for like that combo.
Yeah,
they'll tech specifically for it.
But that makes the take it slow but click Fissure or Yawn or just Yawn even scarier. Yeah. He doesn't even have to run Fissure, right? If he doesn't want to, right? He can run Water Move, Yawn, Protect plus Ground.
Curse.
Yeah,
he can run Curse setup, like Heavy Slam.
Exactly. So like there's different ways to deal with both Dozo plus
Yeah.
Tatsu and just Dozo if he does end up get it. We will also say that if he does get Tatsu, we did make Tatsu pretty expensive. So
It's like 16 points or something crazy.
Yeah, so like the combination is a third of your budget at this
Yeah.
point if you really want to get it.
But it also means no one else will snipe Tatsugiri because like no one's drafting Tatsugiri with that Dozo.
Yeah, we're seeing all these expensive Pokemon. Can we go a little cheaper for a second with the next
Yeah,
pick?
Joey, why don't you take us next into our next pick with Poltergeist for 3 points. Our first Pokemon sub, 15 points in the draft?
Yep. This is the cheapest mon so far drafted. Now, you might be thinking, well, you got Archaludon, why don't you get Sinistcha? Look, if I get Archaludon, Sinistcha, and Pelipper, I've used 50 of my points on 3 Pokemon. This is Pokemon I've had plenty of experience with. I actually sniped James as well.
He was going to take it?
Yes, because I used the Annihilate Poltergeist into him last season. He was like, this is definitely on my list. But it's a cheap Pokemon. It's Eviolite, so it opens up items for other Pokemon as well. And obviously, the big thing is hospitality. Bring it in. It's healing my Mon. So it's good, really good next to Archaludon. It gives me my Trick Room as well. And Rage Powder, which is big. And look at him just stirring the pot. Like, look at it.
Getting Rage Powder and Trick Room and Hospitality on a 3-point Pokemon that's actually quite bulky with Eviolite is ridiculous value. I saw this and I was like, oh, like, he knows ball. Like, I knew you knew ball, but I was like, oh, he really knows ball. Like,
this is my guy.
I think it's like, second pick is a little surprising, but also Joey, as he mentioned, he already has kind of laid claim to the range strategy, and so it's going to be really dangerous for anyone to contest him. So I think it's really smart to get these cheap...
but they can though. They can, right? I'm playing a dangerous game. Let's not say that because there was a particular person in the chat called, we're going to call him Oofy Lick, that was saying, I'm gonna grab Pelipper, I'm gonna grab Politoed.
Oh, I was kidding. I was just trolling. Oh yeah.
You might have been, but the thing is, they both look good for your team at that point in the draft. So I was like, I don't know.
Yeah. Like you could take Pelipper Basculegion still, so it is a little risky, but I think it also makes sense to secure your like cheaper picks early so that you know that you have the budget to afford the expensive mons later.
Yeah, I got this now because if I'm James and who gets 2 picks coming up, I would pick an expensive mon and Poltergeist personally.
Yeah.
Again, Sinistcha was really something I thought about, but Sinistcha was like 18 points. And obviously Machagotch is broken, right? Hitting both targets while healing is so disgusting.
But is it a 15 point? Is Poltergeist? This is what's interesting about draft. Is Sinistcha really worth 15 more points than Poltergeist?
Exactly.
I don't think so. I agree. I think Poltergeist is worth it for 3 in a way that Sinistcha for 18 kind of isn't.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the Eviolite is the big one as well. I'm not sure like how my team's going to end up at this point, but I knew that I really wanted this mon because again, it did so well for me in the last season, and it's perfect for Archaludon, right? He's coming in and just getting the heals. As well as
ridiculous.
I'm very happy about this. It's crazy because I will say after this round, this third round, everybody starts picking their cheap picks. I'm like, hey, calm down. Calm down.
You started a wave. It was like, oh wow, the cheap picks are going. I better go.
Calm down.
But before then, we have one final pick in round number 2, and that is James with Alolan Ninetales. I mean, this is just a brutal combination. It might not at first glance make it like, it might not look that obvious, but not only does this give James access to weather, which we've already seen 2 other weather Pokemon go in Torkoal and Tyranitar, so he can fight them there. Aurora Veil plus bulk up Alolan Ninetales and Icicle Spear to activate your own Alolan Ninetales' Rage Fist is really scary. Not to mention Ninetales has moves like Icy Wind, like Encore, like Disable, and Ice is such a good offensive type, and Berry, that it can even run Life Orb or Specs or Scarf. It's a super flexible Pokemon. It's really unique in what it does. It gives him claim over like a Weather Setter that kind of can't be replaced or replicated, and it synergizes so well with Annihilate.
Yeah, I really think the big thing as well is like Ninetales typically is, and in Regulation H, it's probably almost always fighting a Golden Go, right? Or an Incineroar or anything like that.
Yeah.
Only one person will have those Pokemon. So you might even see some Nasty Plot, Terrablast Water, or Terrablast Dark with Dark Pulse for Golden Go.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, it can do a lot. It gets the Ice-type defense buff in Snow initially, which is amazing as well. So I'm kind of excited for the what this Pokemon can do here. Speed tier is beautiful as well, right?
I think speed is so good.
One of the third, maybe fastest Pokemon we've seen so far, besides like
Two of them are on Uzi's team.
Yeah, exactly.
The fastest Pokemon outside of Uzi's team so far.
Exactly. So I feel like this is such a great pick, and it really gives a lot for the rest of the team, right? Because now you have the options of Slush Rush later, Weather Ball options too, and James like. He knew he was getting this, right? Because obviously it's him, so he knows he gets his next one. So it makes sense to pick this up. I think Veil was something crazy. I was kind of hoping to see something like Baxcalibur or anything coming forward.
Yeah.
But beautiful pick. And it gives him his fairy type as well, which I think is
That's right.
Again,
Fairy and Ice are both really hard types to get because there just aren't that many good Pokemon with those typings in the format. And so to get them both on one Pokemon is a huge, huge steal. So as we look at our draft recap, we can see that a lot of players are in the low 60s here, except for myself and Joey, and Necra's a bit richer as well. As we see the recap, Joey, anything stand out to you from these picks?
I mean, I won't talk about my pick too much, but I think that Shady grabbing Indeedee was perfect right here.
I agree.
I think that there was too much of a threat of Mount potentially getting it, but also if Indeedee's still on the board at this point, you could even do some Sneasler stuff too. So like that just set up his team for it. I think Dozo is probably the scariest Mon we saw.
Yeah.
And the best enabler is obviously Whimsicott. Like,
yeah, I think Torkoal as well. Like being able to grab Torkoal, and like the thing about Torkoal is that enables Chlorophyll, right? And I think Torkoal being like, okay, I've not only secured my Trick Room mode, but I've like low-key grabbed like any Chlorophyll Pokemon I want to build out a fast mode as well. I think it's a great kind of investment.
Hey, Lily Cole all the time.
There's just there's a ton of cheaper ones as well. So you
Victory
can like kind of
Eggy Cole,
yeah,
Growth
Eggy Cole. Like, it's a good thing honestly that Shady took Indeedee female, because if Mount had gotten like Executor with Expanding Force and Torkoal and Indeedee female, we would have been in some real trouble.
There's another Indeedee still on the board, but it's a little harder to justify now that it doesn't have Follow Me, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
At least at this point.
So yeah, moving on. Round 3, Joey, you ready to get going?
Yeah, Kilowattrol. I got sniped here. I wanted
Really? You
Kilowattrol.
want a Kilo?
I did. I wanted it for,
I think it's a good Mon.
I wanted it for the Electroweb. I think you used it, right? Recently you were talking about.
Yeah, I used it on my slacking team.
That's I love how happy you sounded about that. That's
that,
good,
man.
Good. I hope you got the 3rd badge with that. That's awesome, bro. That's really great. Now, Kilowattrol was, I think, amazing, right? 3 great abilities for draft.
3 really good abilities.
You have the competitive
really,
to punish
really
the intimidate,
abilities.
right? You have the competitive to punish, you have the Volt Absorb, and you have the Wind Power, which is really cool because you also can set Tailwind.
Yeah, exactly.
The Weather Ball is the big one, right? Kilowattrol.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Exactly. Weather Ball next to that. So you hit all the ground types, right? You hit the Garchomp with the super effective and the grass. Exactly. Well, I mean, but then now you don't have to hit Hurricane. You don't have to hit Hurricane. Kilowattrol is very infamous for being the GOAT of Wi-Fi draft. It is.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's not that great in regular draft, but on Wi-Fi, this Pokemon always looks like a 20-pointer. It's insane how it is. Now, I don't know how it's going to do in VGC, but Kilowattrol is definitely scary. Great speed tier. He has all the speed tiers covered, right? Like between 8
he's
plus
so
that.
flexible,
It's amazing here, and I think it's going to be really good for him, right? Slowing down, opposing. If someone tailwinds, him getting a boost, a charge boost, is really nice. I wish it did a little bit more than charge. I don't know. I wish it did.
Yeah, but it's already so good that I feel like maybe it's okay. But yeah, I think that Kilowattrol makes a ton of sense here. It's just a really flexible Pokemon because basically the faster a Pokemon is, the more flexibility you have with it. Because James isn't forced to run like a Choice Scarf if he wants to outspeed stuff. He can put like Specs in Kilowattrol, or he can use Focus Sash to give himself Tailwind, or like Covert Cloak and Bulky, or he can do something like Discharge Spam, right? Or like Volt Twist. He can use like Kilowattrol. It's strong enough that if you want to give it investment like Life Orb or Specs, it'll do a lot of damage. Maybe he wants to run like, I don't know, Terra, like Water Annihilate inside Volt Switch with Weakness Policy, and then just Drain Punch the health back up. Like he can do that, right? And so I think the faster a Pokemon is, the more threatening it becomes in draft, which is part of the reason why we're seeing people prioritize these super fast Pokemon. Also, Kilowattrol I think is the fastest Tailwind setter, which means not only are you benefiting yourself here, but you also are kind of benefiting your whole team. Because if I like, you know, in traditional VGC, maybe you're worried about like Whimsicott or Murkrow, but only one player can get those Pokemon, right? So if my Tailwind setter is slower than Kilowattrol, all of a sudden that means that I have to worry about Annihilate or Ninetales or any other threatening picks immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Other support moves it also gets that I think are really good are Eerie Impulse, right? Lowering the target special attack, a fast Eerie Impulse Mon. But it can also a Feather Dance if it really wants to, just things to lower. And you talked about, you know, side Volt switching. I think a safer one would be side U-turn, because then it's weaker coming off the weaker one as well. So like, I don't know how much that Volster is going to do to 8. Probably take like 40 upon switching, but but I think it's really strong, and I know you have a lot of experience with this Mon, and it got me really excited to see like him pick it up. Obviously, I wanted this Mon itself, but I think it's so good. Thunder Wave is also really cool too, right? Like moves that you might not always see in VGC. Like, oh, you do from like the prankster Mons before they all got nerfed.
Yeah,
but. Yeah, a lot of that. I think Scary Face as well, being the alternative to Electro Web if you want the 100% accurate, but obviously only hitting, you know, what is it, 1 versus a 2? Scary Face is both or 1? I think it's 1.
Scary Face is 1, but it's -2. So normally you're going to run Tailwind, but yeah, like you could still use it on certain Pokemon.
Exactly, just for options like that as anti-options. I like Kilowattrol a lot.
And 11 points is very affordable, I mean, compared to a lot of other Pokemon. Like 11 points seems totally reasonable.
Exactly, I think he's getting a lot of value picks. I think my... Oh, speaking of value picks,
Speaking of another 11 pointer, you're up.
I got fake Whimsicott. I got fake Whimsicott.
Meowstic male. This one is scary.
Dude, it is. So it gets up screens, it can fake out, which is obviously amazing. Quick guard, trick room. It's Whimsicott with pranks. It's the Whimsicott with fake out rather. It's obviously
Whimsicott with fake out, no tailwind.
No
but you
tailwind.
get like Thunderwave, like it's so flexible. Dual screens.
Yep.
Yawn.
That's basically the big thing. Fake tears, obviously, you know, your classic prankster mon. No follow me, no anything like that. But I think that again, I was trying to find a lot of value because I knew that later, if I wanted Pelipper or Polito, Pelipper 17, Polito 16, I knew I'd be spending a lot of points later. So I'm trying to get something of value right now. I think that we saw Viz as well in a SPL. He's right here in my chat, but in a VGC Draft League previously, put in a lot of work with this Pokemon too. And I'm excited. I'm excited to use this mon. I don't know what my expectations are because I'm obviously not using like side terrain or anything like that. So, but I think the screens next to our challenge just sound broken, which is kind of what I wanted it.
I think another big thing that we have to talk about with Meowstic is a prankster manual rain user because like people might be ready to like use manual sun or like whatever to try and shut down like you know, they're like, oh, I'll like use, you know, manual sun to stop like Basket Legion from running over my team. But being able to reset that without even needing Pelipper, I think is a big deal. And being able to like lead Meowstic Basket Legion and do like or you know, like any Swift Swimmer, it doesn't need to be Basket Legion, right? Meowstic Swift Swimmer, and you can go like fake out attack, fake out setup move, like sub Kingdra, or like I don't know, like I don't think Ludicolo gets anything right, or just like rain dance and go on the offensive, and if they like, you know, try and switch in Torkoal or Tyranitar or Ninetales to try and like slow down your weather, like you don't like rain dance will always go after any switches, and so I think that's a big deal as well, just giving you that option.
Yeah, the auto rain is huge.
Counter any rain, yeah.
Very good point that I might end up using at some point this season.
Yep.
But I believe we have Aaron next, so he just picked up Dondozo.
Ooh.
And that's the mon you usually get after Dondozo. Palma is the
dude, it's so mean. Bro, it is so mean because for anyone unaware, the reason why Palma has such good synergy with Dondozo specifically is because of its signature, well, not signature, but almost signature move, Revival Blessing.
Yes.
So imagine, let me paint the picture for you, Joey. You're playing against Aaron in Draft League. You're like, oh my God, I don't have anything to get rid of Dondozo. Finally, Dondozo's taken 2 KOs, but you finally deal with it. You're like, I can win. He only has Tatsugiri left now, and whatever his last Pokemon is. He goes into Pommet. He clicks Revival Blessing and Protect on Tatsugiri. Dondozo comes back with half HP. He switches Dondozo back onto the field, and now you have to deal with the stupid fish round 2.
Disgusting mon. Also a lot better in draft, right? Because it can make use of that 115 attack. You're not locked into that. Obviously, you have your Nuzzle plus Encore, right? You have your support sets. You have your Revival Blessing, which is disgusting. Fake out. But you have your Close Combat, Ice Punch, Seed Bomb. Like there's so much
too.
Yeah, it does. There's a lot of fun stuff this Pokemon can do for Aaron's team, and he has 2 very annoying Pokemon. So the thought of them coming back is ridiculous.
Specs Goldango, make it rain, and you finally deal with it. Revival Blessing, make it rain, make it
rain. I think grabbing an Electric type. I think everybody's gonna be almost grabbing Electric type, right? Because the Electro-Reb threat. I don't know if this one learns. I assume it does because it's a Pikachu form. This is the funniest Pikachu form of it, but
I like this one.
It's so big comparatively. But yeah, I know it's. I think that's the big thing. It's just a great enabler for his team, and didn't expect this honestly from Aaron this round. I thought we might see I don't know, some equivalent to Wochen.
Yeah, I think he's going. Maybe he wants more offense this time around. I think the last thing I'll say about Pommet is that like Pokemon with 3 abilities that are all usable, I think are really dangerous in draft because like. If Aaron's playing against somebody with a strong electric type, like James, maybe he wants to run Volt Absorb, right? Yep. But if he plays against somebody without an electric type, then you can think about like Natural Cure or Iron Fist. So just like having that flexibility and making sure that your ability should always be doing something or always have the ability to do something based specifically on your opponent's team, I think is really buffed Pokemon in draft.
Yeah, I think Palmet's going to do really well. Just I've always wanted to draft it as well in singles because I think it has a great speed tier and it's very threatening. Close combat hits very hard from it, so I'm excited because he did have offensive pressure on the physical side, but Dozo kind of needs help to do that. Whereas this is an immediate 115 attack, can just get off something that threatens. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using Incineroar as a baseline, but something that threatens Incineroar.
Exactly.
With that.
Cool.
Oh, bro.
Next pick is from Mount.
Oh, dude, this is nasty,
This was a surprising one for me, but that is not a Pokemon I'm excited to see. Oranguru. Joey, why don't you tell everybody about why Oranguru's been picked here?
Because it gives him Trick Room, it gives him Instruct, so what he can do basically is click Eruption, and then Oranguru will instruct him to click Eruption again, and Torque will be like, okay, I'm going to break the game, and instead of using one move this turn, I'm going to use two and go for it again. It also has Inner Focus, so you can't flinch it. It has Telepathy, so if he gets a spread move like Earth, well, it's Blood Moon, so let's take a different Pokemon that would go for like Earthquake or
like
Discharge, exactly. It ignores that, and it's just so annoying, dude. It's such an annoying mon for his team. It's also has like really good support moves in general too. It also, I mean, you're not gonna see it too much, but it has Nasty Plot too as well.
I think it's disable like its Encore, at least one of those.
Hyper Voice as well, so it's actually threatening at both Pokemon too. Little double Hyper Voice. You go for it if you don't want to. It's better probably to instruct the Blood Moon.
Yeah.
You can also instruct Blood Moon as well.
Like, Instruct hasn't been used in a while, or Oranguru hasn't been used in a while, like, typically. But the way that Instruct works is you hit your own Pokemon with it, and then that whatever move that Pokemon just used, they get to use again in the same turn. So, basically, Torkoal uses Eruption, Oranguru uses Instruct, second Eruption. It's like the scene in Naruto where Madara drops 2 meteors down. That's Oranguru with Instruct. And, crucially, Blood Moon can be used twice in a row if you instruct it. Blood Moon, typically, the downside is you can't use it twice in a row. But the technical restriction is you can't click it twice in a row. But if Oranguru clicks it for you, you get to use it. So you can Blood Moon take a KO, instruct Blood Moon take the second KO in the same turn. So this is very scary. Yep.
And the only other move that can do that is Encore on the first turn. That will allow you to click Blood Moon again. So this is such a nasty one as well for his team. Again, we kind of talked about how like he didn't get the other Psychic Normal for his squad, but I think this is a really good one just because it gives him a lot of value. Not being able to be flinched kind of does the same thing as Psychic Terrain in a sense, but obviously it doesn't have Follow Me, but the Instruct is going to be so nice because like
it's very bulky too.
You can't stop it without. It can just run a Mental Herb as well, right? Like you protect them on next to it.
No Fake Out, no Taunt. Yep.
Exactly. So beautiful pick for him. But speaking of beautiful picks,
yeah, it's my turn. Here we go. The big money spender.
That's it.
Trevenant. Okay, I gotta explain this one. Here's the thing. Trevenant. I looked through the draft board and I was like, Trevenant for 3? You're telling me Trevenant is only 3 points? I was like, no. This Pokemon is like an 8 or a 9 pointer for sure.
Explain.
3 points is a steal.
Explain to me the 8 or 9.
So the thing is that, okay, Trevenant is a bulky Trick Room setter with Grass and Ghost typing and a ridiculous move pool. Its stats, very good. The bulk is respectable. It's not incredible, but it's good. The attack is also pretty good for a supporting Pokemon. But what makes Trevenant so threatening is its access to the ability Harvest. Harvest being an ability that is able to recycle berries after they're consumed. So you drop Trevenant to 50% HP, eat the citrus berry, harvest every single turn for the rest of the battle will have a 50% chance of recovering that citrus berry. And in the sun, it's 100%. So I can do like Sunny Day Arcanine with like Morning Sun to increase the healing there, and then Harvest will always activate. And so if you can't clear Trevenant quickly, it'll just heal itself forever. But beyond that, it has a ridiculously deep move pool, including a signature move called Trick or Treat, which adds grass typing to whatever it hits. So you can do this to like make your opponent weak to Sludge Bomb from Glamora if I want to do like Trick Room Glamora or Fast Trevenant. But you can also use it on your partner to give them grass type. Yep. So all of a sudden your opponent has, I don't know, a Moongus.
Oh, it's Forest Curse. It's Forest Curse. I think Trick or Treat.
Oh, sorry, Forest Curse. I got them confused. Sorry. Yep. Forest Curse. Thank you. Trick or Treat is the ghost one. But yeah, you had grass typing, Forest Curse. So like your partner Pokemon, and all of a sudden they're immune to Rage Powder. They're immune to Spore. And so it also gets like really weird tech moves. Like it gets Ally Switch, it gets Knockoff, it gets Haze.
You have your Wisp, obviously.
Will-O-Wisp, of course. Yeah, like Curse, Pain Split. Like Curse in particular, I think is interesting on Trevenant because you have unlimited healing. So if you want to like Curse and do like you give up half your health, eat your Citrus Berry, but now like you can just heal forever. So if you can't get rid of it quickly, I think it's a really dangerous Pokemon.
No, I agree. Also, 110 attack, bro, with the Poltergeist and Woodhammer is
and Hornleech as well. So you can even like heal up even more.
Yeah. This is a great value pick, dude. I really think it did a lot, and like I think you're spending your points really well to potentially spend big later if you decide to.
Exactly.
And it's also a great content Pokemon in my opinion too, because like when the heck do you ever get to use Trevenant in VGC? Like,
well, the thing is, I wasn't planning on picking it third, but the thing is, I was like, okay, well, I'll take Trevenant for 3, but like that's what I want. But I was like, okay, if somebody else takes Trevenant, I'll just take Poltergeist. It's the same typing and it's also 3 points. So when you took Poltergeist, I was like, I cannot let like in order to make the rest of my draft work, I want so many expensive Pokemon. I have to get some really cheap Pokemon to make it work. And so when Poltergeist went, I was like, I can't risk Trevenant any longer. Like I have to take it now.
No, I think it makes sense. I think you should always grab Pokemon that you really want to use and you feel like are irreplaceable, right? And like Poltergeist was for me, at least in the first iteration of this draft, Poltergeist was for me irreplaceable, and I needed it.
Yeah.
No matter what. And the threat of James getting it, if someone else gets it behind, I mean, Shady has Trick Room and he's right after you, right? He could technically get the tree if he really wants to, if he's thinking the same as you. So I like this a lot for your. Cool. I think it's a great value pick as well, and I'm excited, dude. This mon is so annoying to fight.
It's really dangerous.
Oh,
yeah,
Rambats like is so crazy too. I hate fighting in random battles as well.
I really like Trevenant.
Did we talk about Frisk? Did you talk about Frisk?
No,
how
we should talk
broken
about
Frisk
is? Actually, let's put a pin in that. I think we'll talk about Frisk in a little bit because I have a feeling it'll be more relevant in a second. So, moving on to the next pick is Rosemary with Clefable. I love this pick. I think 14 points for a follow me fairy type user with actually good special attack, great coverage, and good supporting moves is ridiculous. I mean, Clefable's a Pokemon very popular at some points in single battles. So, Joey, why don't you tell us about Clefable?
Okay, so like typically in VGC you'll see Clefairy, right, because of the Eviolite plus Friend Guard, but Clefable in my opinion is better in draft because as you mentioned it, right? So it's Clefable, it's Clefairy with Follow Me, but you actually make use of your Magic Guard and Unaware, so you can be an offensive threat as well. So Clef can just take it, so it'll make your opponents attack it, but like you can use. I've seen things like Meteor Beam Power Herb to deal with fire types as a thing that people might not expect. I've seen obviously you have your Ice Beam, your Flamethrower has perfect coverage, and it's just I think in draft it's a better pick than like just Clefairy.
I agree.
I think
it's
way
cheaper
better
than Clefairy too. Importantly,
yeah, by like a point, right? It's like a point cheaper than Clefairy, and obviously you give up on the Friend Guard, which you know your friends take less damage, but you trade it for Magic Guard and Unaware. Which you're not locked into Eviolite. That's the big one. You're not locked into Eviolite. This Pokemon can get away with a lot.
You can run Life Orb Magic Guard.
Yeah, Life Orb Magic Guard is insanely strong, and it's just I mean, it was a normal type before it became a fairy, so you know its move pool is broken. It's Gen 1. It was a Gen 1 normal type, right? It has everything. It has everything. So,
and I think also Unaware in particular is very good in draft because sometimes people will just run like random setup threats, and being able to Unaware basically saying, hey, I don't care about any of your stat boosts, and I have Follow Me to protect my partners from your stat boosts means that like. You can always have a backup plan in case your opponent has some kind of niche setup option.
It also takes the fighting move for Tyranitar, like aimed at it.
That's true, really
and takes the dragon move for
dragon moves for Garchomp, exactly.
Beautiful synergy. I like the way that Necro's
Necro's draft is incredible.
And it's a good speed tier. I'm just saying, it's a good speed tier as well. Like it's like that between T-Tier and stuff. I like them as well. 60, I think, is really good, especially for like Tailwind and stuff like that too.
Yeah,
which Clef can
and you don't want to be too fast because then Trick Room, like anyone, like so many Pokemon learn Trick Room. So if you only load up on fast Pokemon, you have to really watch out for that.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay, next up we have
favorite pick
Shady with Hisui and Braviary. So
here's
what I'll say about you. This is your favorite pick. So here's what I'll say about Hisui and Braviary. Shady took this and I was like, I forgot that this Pokemon existed, and then I started looking at it and I was like, wait a second, it gets Expanding Force with Tinted Lens.
Yes.
Okay. And for anyone unaware, Tinted Lens means not very effective moves become neutral. So if you use Expanding Force, you hit Goldango, instead of doing half damage, you're doing neutral. And of course, you need to be grounded for this to work. So you need to use like Terra Psychic or
just Terra Psychic.
Or Terra Psychic is the big one. So not only does Terra Psychic give you a damage boost, it also puts you on the ground because it removes your flying typing, which then also, because you're on the ground, gives you access to the Psychic terrain.
Yep.
And so you like Psychic terrain, Life Orb Expanding Force, or Specs Expanding Force, especially don't even get me started on Helping Hand. Like will basically KO any Pokemon that's not a dark type. Even like certain Assault Vest Pokemon will go down.
And Ursaluna will beat the Assault Vest Pokemon. Like
exactly,
it's a beautiful pair.
Trick Room. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a beautiful.
And gives you access to Tailwind, by the way. And it's a flying type Tailwind setter, so you can do Braviary to set up for Tailwind Ursaluna, and then bring in Indeedee when they're trying to deal with the Ursaluna, and just Expanding Force and Trick Room. So I think this is a terrifying pick, and I think it makes like I didn't get it at first, and the more I learned about the Mon, the more I was like, oh, like that is not good for me.
I think Tinted Lens is amazing. I think you can also get away with Life Orb, Sheer Force, Heat Waves, and Hurricanes and Psychics as well, which are all boosted too. Obviously, you have to kind of rely on Hurricane hitting it, but Tinted Lens is just broken with that. This is literally my favorite pick. I think he's going to tear this Pokemon 9 times out of 10 if he has it next to Indeedee, right? Because it's just so hard
Iron
to
Ball. Iron Ball means you don't have to Terra and it's stronger in Trick Room.
Oof, that works out too. That works out as well. That way you could Terra Ursaluna next to it. I think this is a beautiful pick for Shady, and I'm excited because this is something that's always been scary to me in draft, but nobody ever uses it crazily. Like it has Calm Mind, right? It has Esper Wing, its signature move, which raises its speed while attacking. So that there's a lot you can do. I will also say that it can just put in some, like, its bulk is 110 HP is nice.
It's not bad. It is not frail at all.
Yeah. Also, I want to know it has close combat. So if you're fighting Tyranitar, it can Life Orb close combat, kill Tyranitar, and it's faster than.
Yeah, this is a great pick, and I think this is something
Agreed,
that's so cool about draft is Pokemon that you would never think about, like all of a sudden become top threats, right? Like no one's thinking about Braviary in the current format, but here it's like, wait a second, that could be like one of his most impactful. I wouldn't be surprised that like if like Hisuian Braviary was like a scarier pick for certain teams than Ursaluna. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because that's just the nature of draft.
Being able to damage both, I think, is just the big one as well.
Yeah.
Like, also, can we talk about
And
like
no resist.
Yeah, can we talk about how like he has a strong Earthquake next to it as well? Like that's the big one too. If you're not using Expanding Force, you can just click Earthquake. Braviary naturally is immune to it, and then Braviary can pick off the mon that ends up eating it. So like that's
With
beautiful
Esper Wing,
combo.
speed boost. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful combo.
Yeah, cool.
Score,
okay,
score,
last
score.
of the round,
Score.
Gliscor. So I'm a little surprised to see this because he already has a Tailwind setter. Maybe Joey, I mean, Gliscor's a great mono singles. Maybe you can tell us a little about this guy.
Can I tell you why he picked this?
Yeah.
I was in call with them, and it was Uzi, Thoth, Princess Autumn, I think cbmarcus, and myself. I get in call. They're talking about ground types they want to pick up. And for like 10 minutes, I'm just saying score, 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 score. So this might not be the most intelligent pick, but it has the most friendship. The thing I like about this is draft versus VGC. So the thing that Gliscor can actually do is subtoxic, something that I think you brought in Generation 5, baby. Did you use Gliscor on one of your teams and tried to do that? It's 4 points. Look, look, it doesn't need an item. Because you have Toxic Orb, right? Nobody else is running Toxic Orb in the entire world. You have Hypercutter as well for Intimidate. I was literally telling Uzi, bro, just run it like OU and just set up hazards, spikes, Stealth Rock, Toxic Spikes, and just Toxic, and then just use it. But also Bulldoze, obviously, Scary Face, options like that.
You get Tailwind as well. Maybe you don't want to run Whimsicott one week.
Exactly.
Hypercutter Swords Dance is like not the worst thing. Even +2 Gliscor doesn't do that much damage, but at +2 it will actually feel like a real threat. So
yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure like if this was the best choice that we made, but I couldn't stop myself from saying score, score, score. Also, it's a poison. Yeah. It's a poison. Like switching for like if Sneasler gets picked up, it'll counter it unless a Terra Blast Ice.
True. Yeah.
No, it'll just take a lot of the his team's pretty Ice Weak right now, so obviously his team's gonna keep going and going from there. But I think Gliscor was fine because I definitely influenced this. I'm sorry. I just remember score. They kept asking me questions.
Maybe he changes it in like Grace or Free Agency or something.
Exactly. He does get his next pick real soon, but
yeah, true. Let's do a round recap then.
Some awesome value picks this round though. I love Trev.
Agreed.
I love Braviary. Like
Braviary's got, I think, my standout this round.
Favorites. Yeah, dude. I
also really like Meowstic, and I mean, honestly, all the picks are good. This is except for Gliscor, I think all the other picks, I'm like, okay, everyone's cooking, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Gliscor pops off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it. I think it has a lot of potential. I'm a big believer in bringing Pokemon that people don't think are good in doubles to doubles and have them put in work. Right? Like one of my favorite Pokemon recently is Golbat. That's been putting in a crazy amount of work for me, and I'm using
Golbat a lot.
I'm using the OU set of Super Fang, Brave Bird, Toxic, and Roost, and it's been putting in work for me in draft.
I like Golbat. I wish Crobat was in the game.
I do too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I miss Crobat so much. It would so benefit from Terra as well. But yeah, I think Shady's Hisuian Braviary, and I really like your Trevenant pick.
Thank you
a lot. I think it's so nasty, especially with Toxic Debris plus Harvest. I think there's a lot.
Yeah,
you can do with
Arcanine Snarl and Intimidate. Yeah, like I have kind of a bulky core if I want to lean into it.
Dude,
I think one thing we have to talk about at this point, by the way, is the points. Like, because you can see that we're starting to have a gap here. Like
getting a little
lots of
low.
people are around 50. Yeah, like Aaron and James and Rosemary are all at 52. Mount is actually sub 50. So in 3 picks, he has spent over 50% of his point
budget,
total.
Yeah.
So he's got to start thinking about budget picks soon. Whereas you and I are at 66, so we've only used a third of our picks, a third of our points total. So
we've got a lot of budget
implications for the rest of the draft. Yeah, we have like a lot of the budget mons here. And also like the thing is that budget is kind of a spectrum, right? Because like Shady took he took Hisuian Braviary, which isn't as cheap as like Trevenant, but it's still very good value for what it provides. I think it was, I'm gonna go back and check. It's like 8 points, right? I score 4 points, and so yeah, just I think it's really interesting to kind of see how the point dynamics influence people's picks.
Yeah, I really, like I said, I really think that the last round and this round a lot, people just started to get their lower picks because they were like, oh man, if other people are getting them, they don't want to see. Like you picked up Trevenant specifically, you really wanted it.
Yeah.
Right? You picked it up because like I can't do it without this Pokemon, right? Poltergeist is already gone. So I feel like a lot of people are doing just that. Whereas you have the opposite side, Mount is just like value, strong, Pokemon
the
to
big
enable
dogs
it.
fill in the rest, right?
Exactly. Cybertron's been doing that too. I think James has been doing some value
Yeah.
picks too. He just picked 2 really strong starters, which made him go a little bit in the next one. But you want to get into round 4?
Let's do it. So for round 4, we're starting out with Uzi, and he takes Araquanid. I love this pick. I love this Pokemon. Incredible Pokemon. Wide Guard, Water Bubble is broken. Sticky Web is like actually usable in draft in certain matchups, and it's good inside Trick Room. And it resists Ice, which is a big deal for his team.
Yeah, very big deal. Like I think the big one is the Trick Room, right? His team is really fast at this point. Very, very fast. So Araquanid kind of covers that. Oh, you want to set up Trick Room? Like I said, 50 base speed is a very common number when it comes to Trick Room itself. So having a 42 base speed Pokemon to be slower is really cool. You can also get away with special on this Pokemon in draft more than you can physical.
There was a strat back in the day that had like Rain, and it was like Gen 7 team, and it was like a Rain plus Oranguru, and the goal was to get Araquanid inside of Trick Room and to click Choice Spec Surf next to Oranguru, and you would surf like in the rain and then surf again, and with Instruct, it would just kill everything.
Oh god, that's beautiful. Oh, next to like the because it can't be hit, right? Because of its ability. So
exactly, that's telepathy Oranguru, yeah, and you would just spam surf.
Did you know that I almost brought this to? I almost used this in Milwaukee. It was on the first version of the team. It was going to be my
I like Araquanid. Yeah, Wide Guard is so good. Yeah, incredible into Ice Rider. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I think it's a really good pick.
It was also because I wanted to use Entrainment on Urshifu and give it Water Bubble.
Oh, that's mean. That's real mean. Double damage on the water, on the critting water move.
That's that's what I really want to do. I stopped because I was like, well, I'm not bringing Araquanid to any game. It kind of sucks because Kyogre keeps thundering me. But but
that's so funny.
But it has I think this is a perfect pick for Uzi, right? Like I think this is the Pokemon he wants here. And I think he's just going to have to pick up some, because Whimsicott can Trick Room, but I think he wants to pick up something that can really help him a little bit more.
Punish opponents for Trick Rooming. Yeah,
exactly.
Whimsicott can also Rain Dance, so you can like punish, somebody like maybe Mount goes for Trick Room plus Torkoal, and all of a sudden Rain Dance plus Araquanid is a pretty good counter. So just like things to keep in mind.
Exactly.
I think it gets Rain Dance. I actually don't know that for sure.
I'm going to believe it does.
I'm gonna believe it does. It should. It's a little,
bro. If it's a grass type getting sun, it should definitely be able to summon the rain. Like you're fine.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Next up, we have Shady, who takes Scrafty. I mean, a great
super
pick
good
here.
Mon.
Intimidate plus
Super
Fake
good
Out.
Mon.
Yeah, a couple good abilities here. Really like wide balance of stats. Like very bulky, like decently strong. Knockoff is good. Super Fang is good. Close combat is good. Ice Punch, Gunk Shot, great move. Pool and just really good at setting up Trick Room here with its support from Intimidate and Fake Out.
Yeah, I also think like because it has Follow Me next to it as well. Like typically you see Scrafty, like you said, is that Fake Out, knockoff, Drain Punch, maybe Dragon Tail to stop Trick Room from being rewinded, because you're probably gonna have Trick Room up for the most part here. So for those that don't know, Trick Room -7, Dragon Tail can go before, and you can force them out so that way they don't hit, they don't get up the Trick Room. But I think that you might even see something fun like Swords Dance or Dragon Dance or Bulk Up next to Follow Me, right? Like this Pokemon it's Mr. Potential. It's such a, how do you have Swords Dance, and this is more from a singles and rant, but how do you have Swords Dance, Dragon Dance, and Bulk Up, and you're not good in singles? Like this again, it just really hurts me.
Here it can Terra, and also one thing like Intimidate, great. Like generally, Moxie is good for a setup like Dragon Dance angle, because every time you get a KO, you get stronger. But I've seen Bulk Up and then Rest with Shed Skin.
Yes, that's the OG set, bro.
You go back to full, and then
that's the Gen 5 set, bro.
Yeah, Gen 5. That's right,
bro. I love that. What was your team, bro? It was Gliscor, Registeel,
Magmar, Hippowdon, Latios, Rotom Wash. Not good. Not
you
not
brought
good
OU. The fact that you brought OU plus Magmar to VGC.
I think I had 12 EVs total and combined attack and special attack across the team. Very bad.
Hey man,
I went 3-3, which isn't that bad. But
hey, everybody was like you, so you're completely fine. That was back in the day, bro. That's awesome. Though.
Yeah.
But I like this as well. It's a good value pick. We've seen a few of them. We've seen Scraggy as well starting to run around as well too. So, but when this Pokemon's on the board, pick it up. Honestly. I think the Fake Out is nice, and just Intimidate is beautiful for him. Hi Eevee, hi Puka. Sorry, my pupp's
Joe, you're kind of glitching out. You sound like a robot for me right now. Let me see.
Am I better now?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right, cool. My bad.
In the wind. All good. Okay, cool. Next up, we have Rosemary.
Value.
Fletchinder. So, value pick Prankster priority Tailwind with a flying typing to support Garchomp. I think this is an excellent cheap pick here from Fletchinder, who actually is a fire and flying type, not a normal and flying type, like its baby form, Fletchling.
Like Fletchling, yes. But Fletchling is really cool as well. We see another Eviolite or Focus Sash. Most likely, if it's like, we might see it be Terra Ghost. I think this is going to do kind of similar to what it would do if it was Talonflame, right? It's just going to Tailwind the whole time. Will-O-Wisp, Maybe dual wing beat,
guard,
taunt,
maybe.
yeah, quick guard, brave
Yeah.
bird if it really wants to. The big thing is you're gonna get that auto tailwind off. That's it. Unless you get faked out, which is why they Terra Ghost. And when you get tailwind next to Garchomp, next to Tyranitar, Pokemon that have strong spread moves like Rock Slide, like Earthquake, especially Earthquake next to Fletchinder, we can talk about how nice that is, right? Because it's obviously immune to it as well. And it's 3 points. It's a 3-point value pick, and she has a lot of.
Joey, I'm getting audio getting issues. Hang on one sec. Let me refresh and listen to the stream and see what's happening.
Is it me who's doing
One
this?
sec. No, I think it's me.
Let Wolfey know his stream is dying. Let me listen to this.
Hang on. I'm getting. Oh, it sounds good to me. Okay.
Oh, you just have if his stream's dying, that you just have to refresh. That's sometimes just YouTube because I haven't dropped any frames.
Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, yeah. So it sounds like that part was all good.
Okay, are we good? Just making sure we good.
Yeah, sorry, good to continue. Yeah, basically everything Joey was saying there is that, yeah, like super flexible one. Honestly, the stats aren't even that bad. They're probably not even that much worse than Talonflames, to be honest.
Dude, James had this Pokemon in the last VGC season and he went stupid with it, bro.
Really?
Yeah, like he did so much. It also had like dual wing beat for like Sash Sneasler and stuff like that. So like there's a lot of cool options that this Pokemon can do. He did defog, so he tried to get, it didn't work, but he tried to get Contrary and Amorous to get an evasion boost as well.
Oh, that's sick.
But it was just like some fun stuff. I think this Pokemon can definitely do a lot more than just Tailwind, and Draft is where it's really gonna shine. And for the value, I think she got so much out of this.
Yeah, I think this is, I mean, for 3 points, this is just incredible. Like a priority Tailwind setter for 3 points is just giga value, I think.
David says, if she drafts Aegislash, this is a Gen 6 team.
That's so good.
Next pick.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, it was me. I forgot.
I forgot it was you too. I thought it was Shady.
Yeah, me too. I got confused. Okay, Noivern. So this is gonna be a weird one probably for a lot of people because Noivern, not a very popular Pokemon at all. But I feel really good about Noivern personally. I really wanted a Tailwind setter, and I wanted a Tailwind setter that was like reasonably priced. And Noivern, probably the second fastest Tailwind setter behind Kilowattrel here, so I was really happy with that. However, Frisk is a big deal, and Trevenant also gets Frisk, but Noivern is a great Frisk user because remember, we're playing closed team sheet. And closed team sheet, we don't have access to about our opponent's moves, their abilities, their EV spreads. All we have is the Terra type, but with Frisk, I also get access to whatever Pokemon to send out against. They're 2 items. Frisk activates against both of your opponent's Pokemon, not just the one that you're across from. And so being able to get that information immediately and have a Pokemon that's so fast like Noivern, who also, by the way, not only has Tailwind, but has good supporting moves like Breaking Swipe, like Sunny Day, like Super Fang. Yeah, and because it's so fast, you can run into a Specs or a Scarf attacker as well, like Scarf to outspeed opposing Pokemon in Tailwind, Specs just to get damage. You can do Terra Normal, Boom
Telepathy
Burst.
next to what, Sludge Wave or something like that?
Sludge Wave plus Telepathy is actually pretty interesting, right? Infiltrator to get around screens or substitute. So, yeah. I thought I really wanted Noivern. I thought for an 11-point Pokemon, I thought this was very like reasonable and rounded out my speed tiers nicely. Gives me access. Now I have both Trick Room and Tailwind in my first 4 picks, and Frisk I just felt like was really going to help me throughout the league. For your return to draft, this feels like a really Wolfey coded draft. Like you're just missing your Dracovish equivalent, right? Yeah. And then this is literally you. I don't know my water type yet. I have fire and grass. That's why it could be Pelipper. No, I was actually thinking that Noivern is amazing for your team. It's actually like the 85, 80, 80 might not feel bulky, but in draft it's definitely bulky. We talked about with Dragapult how it's faster than a lot of Pokemon naturally, so it can afford to use HP. Noivern's going to be a mon that's probably almost exclusively using HP EVs, but obviously he could switch it up and use Boom Burst next to Trevenant or something like that too, a Terra Normal if you really want to try something fun. And there's just a lot of cool options here. I love Noivern. I've used it in draft. Very fun Pokemon. And I think it's a great support for your team. I think you needed the speed tier as well. And the Tailwind option is beautiful. Beautiful. I felt like the Tailwind was like, my entire team, my entire plan was to get both Tailwind and Trick Room on the team, and so I wanted to prioritize Noivern early. And this is the last Pokemon that got drafted where I was like, okay, at this point, everything else I want has a substitute. So I felt pretty good about that. Oh, you got your 4 that you need then. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do then. 100%. Exactly. So at this point, I was like feeling pretty good about going forward. Speaking of going forward, next pick is Illumise for 14 points. Joey, can you tell us why this Pokemon is 14 points? It is budget Whimsicott. It is Prankster with Tailwind. You got your Struggle Bug, and it's can set up the sun or the rain if you really wanted to. And that's kind of like the big thing when it comes to it's literally Whimsicott and Encore as well, which is really big too. Prankster Encore is a big deal. Yeah.
It's literally like I said, it's budget Whimsicott. Now nobody's using tinted lens attacking, but for the most part, that this mon is going to be able to give him that tailwind mode that I think that Ursulina Blood Moon specifically can make use of. Right, the rest of his team, Torkoal doesn't really tailwind ain't really helping Torkoal too much, but the
dude, you're ready for Giga Torkoal, Turbo Torkoal.
Torkoal is crazy. I mean, we do have the Dunsparce, so why not Torkoal?
Yeah,
I like that a lot, but like I think this Pokemon gives him a lot of like I said, the value. It's a little bit expensive, right, for 14.
It is a little expensive,
but
yeah.
like the fast Encore, the fast Tailwind, the fast Screen.
Does it get like Helping Hand or Fake Tears or anything?
It does get Fake Tears because I think everything can cry.
That's a pretty big deal.
I think that's like big.
Meaning
thing,
you can
right?
also work inside Trick Room, right?
Yep.
You can have it in the back, and like if you get Trick Room up, you go for Fake Tears, and
Exactly.
if you don't get Trick Room up, you go for Tailwind. So
and I think the fact that like it can struggle bug, so it can lower like it can hit both for the 100% lowering your special attack is really really big for it. And like, you're not gonna see too much else I think from this Pokemon. From it, like maybe the occasional Helping Hand or anything like that, but it's gonna be Tailwind. It's gonna be the Fake Tears and the Encore. And it's just gonna support the team. That's it. It's
but
just
definitely like it can customize its move based on the opponent. Like it's not a one-trick pony by any means.
For sure, you can run Focus Punch on it. That's what he's alluding to. You can run Focus Punch.
Death to Tyranitar with 47 base attack. The one thing I want to point out is that Mount was already below 50 points with his first 3 picks, and now he's spent 14 more points. So I think this puts him at like 34.
He is going hard. For
yeah, so he's got to start thinking about his budget pretty soon because otherwise he will run out of money.
There is a little bit of a spoiler if you know anything about how Mount drafts in this, but he's definitely taking a lot of points right now. So he's extremely low. What is he at? This puts him at, what is this, 14? What was he at? 48 last time or a little bit like that?
I think he was 48, so he should be at 34 now.
Oof. Crazy, crazy. And he still needs 6 picks left. But
Yeah,
I think
so
another... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say like I'm gonna go.
No, you go.
The thing is that like it might look like Mount is being kind of like a big spender, like maybe a little reckless. But the thing is that like most people are gonna have these kind of like higher cost Pokemon, but the order that they're drafting them in is just different. Like for me personally, like maybe my top 4 picks are gonna sum to something close to like the same as Mount, but I've got Trevenant already and Noivern who are a little bit more like in the budget realm. So he's just front loading, getting all the most important Pokemon first, and then we'll figure out the rest. Which is something he can partially do because he has Torkoal, so he can like again like chlorophyll Pokemon are flexible, and who like maybe he wants a secondary Trick Room setter, but like everything gets Trick Room, so he can kind of mix and match and just wants the most important Pokemon first. I think
the Mize having T-Wave is also really big for him too. For like if he wants to go like an Assault Vest like speedier variant as well. I mean, like you said, he has what he needs. He has his Trick Room, he has his Instruct, he has his Tailwind. So from here on out, you can do kind of whatever you want, like with the team, in my opinion, and that's why he's spending a lot of points. But wasn't this something you wanted? This next pick by Aaron? Wasn't this?
No, I didn't want Galarian Weezing, but I did want what comes next.
Okay.
A little spoiler. So yeah, Galarian Weezing for 11 points. Aaron has said, I don't want a single person in this draft league to have fun when they play against me.
Yeah,
that's
the dude. Yes.
Dozo, Revival Blessing, no abilities from Galarian Weezing.
I hate this mod so much, bro.
It is so annoying, and the ability to set Toxic Spikes plus Dondozo is just. It's just evil. Like Aaron is really like Aaron is like one of the, truly the kindest, most thoughtful, like nicest people I know. Looking at his draft, you would not think this. You would have to form a different conclusion. It's the only 100% thing I can say about it.
I think also there's some fun things with like Misty Seed on his Pokemon too if he wants to do Misty Surge. That also means he could grab something with Unburden later if he really wants to. But the big thing is neutralizing gas, shutting down both abilities is crazy. Like look at me, if I end up getting Rain, it's not going to be set up.
You better be looking at the ability shield, brother. That's all I'm saying about that.
That's it. Yeah. There's a lot of that, but like, there's a lot he can get with this Pokemon, right? There's a lot of Pokemon that hate their abilities that he could definitely use. Didn't you break a tournament with like Toadscrew or something like that? I remember.
Yeah, I've used Weezing a couple times. I like it a lot. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. Yeah, and using Pokemon with bad abilities like Toadscrew is very, very dangerous in this format, I think, because like Weezing is just so oppressive, and it can even be offensive. You can run Terrifier, Flamethrower, you can run Choice Spec, you can run Life Orb. You can run Misty Explosion. I don't think you should, but you can do it, right?
I mean, you can. It's also, and chat's saying this too, but I agreed. It's also extremely cheap. You know why?
It's so cheap,
you know why? You know why it was cheap and we didn't catch it? Because it didn't have a sprite until I made one for the draft.
Oh,
so
we
missed it because it was literally a block in the dock, right? There was no picture there. I'm so serious. I think that's 100% why. Like, cause
it's also like hard to build around though. Like as the thing, because you have to draft a whole team that either doesn't care about their abilities or is kind of like in an awkward spot like with when you bring in Weezing, but Aaron's doing it so far. None of his
Yeah.
Pokemon needs their abilities when
At all.
Weezing is on the field.
At all. And honestly, he has just nasty Pokemon next to it in general. Like you said, it's a team you do not want to fight, and I 100% agree. Aaron's team is
Also,
nasty.
Will-O-Wisp plus Toxic Spikes plus Taunt is just such an annoying move, like move pool plus neutralizing gas. So
Dude,
yeah.
plus it has like Dazzling Gleam to hit both if it really wants to as well. Like it has options.
Strange Team is annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so great Mon by Aaron. Annoying team by Aaron.
A very annoying team. But moving on, Joey, you're up next. And
I got
this is
Gren.
one I was surprised to see. Greninja. That's right.
Yeah, so I was kind of hoping that because in Regulation H you can't use Battle Bond, I was kind of hoping that we wouldn't say that, so I could just use Battle Bond. I'm gonna be completely honest, but
I don't even know what Battle Bond does. I'm gonna be
so
completely
can I
honest.
use it?
No.
Oh, okay. Water Shuriken obviously plus Stamina is a big one.
Yep,
Gren is
I'd attack yourself.
a strong. Yeah, Gren is a really strong special attacker. Obviously, I am going for Rain. I do have manual Rain at this point. Gren is a very strong special attacker that can make use of Protean. Phenomenal move pool, right? Unfortunately, Map Block is not in the game, which I think is a really cool move.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not. It would have been so sick
Yeah, it would have been real good.
for this Pokemon. But the move pool is what kind of speaks for itself, right? You have your Ice Beam, your Gunk Shot, your Surf, your Hydro Pump, your Dark Pulse, your Low Kick, your Upper Hand as well, which I think is really cool too.
Oh,
and then it
I
has
forgot about that
options
move.
like Shadow Sneak to become a Ghost type if it really wants to, so I can play around like Fake Out and things like that too. And then it's also very cheap. For 12
Yeah.
points, I get 122 base speed, which was the big one.
Yeah,
for me.
that's just ridiculous. Yeah, very, very good value. Also, you can put, like, it has like a decent supporting move kit. Does it still get Toxic Spikes?
Yes, it does, and spikes.
Yeah.
You might
and like
see-
Taunt probably.
you
It's
might,
Dark
yep,
types,
yep,
right?
you might see me
Yep,
run
so-
hazards. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Toxic Spikes plus Poltergeist plus Beat Up Arcalodon. Like, you can run Toxic Spikes plus Stamina Arcalodon plus Water Shuriken. So this, or you could just be offensive. It's kind of similar to Goldango in a way, where it's like, instead of like, if you play defensive against it, you might end up like getting set up on with like, where instead of setting up itself with boost up Arcalodon or some Toxic Spikes, but if you play aggressive and it just blows you up with like, Low Kick or Life Orb, Protean, Ice Beam, like, I don't know, really scary Mon.
Yeah, I also thought like it was 12 points. It was cheap, right? At this point, I'm kind of not spending a lot. I'm kind of like you. We're conserving our points because we know we're gonna try, or at least I know I'm gonna try and spend a little bit bigger later. I know what the other Pokemon are gonna be and what they're gonna cost. So I really wanted Gren because it made a lot of sense. It's also good into Golden Go, which is a big one too.
Yeah.
It's grass on as
gotta
well.
get counters for that.
Yeah, it's probably my like Aaron's team's annoying, man. That's all I'm gonna lay at. Aaron's team is very, very frustrating. But James wraps up this round with one of my favorite draft Pokemon ever. Bro.
Crocodile.
I love this Mon, dude.
This thing is so scary because this is a beat up Mon. So he now has access to beat up plus Annihilate, and it also gives him Intimidate and a ground type and a dark type. So this is just really nasty. Not to mention, he also has Anger Point and Moxie, which are two like specific abilities that you can build for. Like, does Ninetales get Frost Breath? Which
I was literally checking right now.
Oh my God.
on Showdown. I was literally checking if Ninetales gets Frost Breath because I was like, wait a second. It does not. We're safe.
Oh, safe for now, but he's got 6 picks left. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
even without
and any
him,
of them can crit. Yeah, you're 100% right.
Beat up plus Intimidate is really scary. And Crocodile being just 2 points faster than Annihilate is like, basically this Pokemon is what, 8 points cheaper than Whimsicott, but it offers like that same beat up plus Rage Fist combo.
I will
and it gives
say
Intimidate as well.
it doesn't get beat up now. They actually took it away from Crocodile. I just looked it
Are
up.
you serious?
I took it away from Crocodile. I guess it got it from
I prepared for my match with James, and I spent the entire time freaking out about beat up. It doesn't get beat up?
competitive Pokemon player doesn't look at the builder while building. It's all right.
I can't believe it. I spent so much time preparing it for and building for beat. It doesn't get beat up?
Does it get beat
No,
up?
no, no. I gotta check. Maybe you missed it.
It gets scale shot.
That's not the same thing. I wasn't worried about scale shot.
Why? You
Oh
should've-
man.
You sound like Swiper. No swiping. You good, bro?
Oh man, it doesn't get beat up. You're right. Oh man. Oh man.
They took it from everybody, man. They took it from everybody.
They took it from Dragapult.
Yeah, Dragapult's the big one. Dragapult would have been
Oh,
huge
man.
in beat up, but Crocodile getting it is so funny.
I was. Okay, let's move on. Good
It's all right.
good picking.
Explain this prep though. This is good prep though. But yeah, Intimidate's beautiful. Ground type for the team next to Discharge, so Discharge spam is great. And I think this is.
Okay, round recap. Okay, we're getting some striation in the point totals here. Joey, you and I are once again kind of neck and neck here, but everyone else has dropped below 50 points. So in 4 picks, everyone is below half of their budget here, and Mount is down to 34, almost exactly 1/3 left.
Dude, which is crazy for Mount, right? Because like at this point, what is he gonna
Expenda.
get? But he has strong special attackers,
He has
right?
the big ones.
Yeah, but they're special for the most part. All of his.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He's got to get some big physical attackers at some point. Otherwise, Light Screen, Struggle Bug, Snarl, all those good
It's gonna
mons.
mess him up, exactly.
Yeah, we gotta see what cool physical mons he's getting.
Wait, bro, you forgot Annihilate has beat up. So.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. He's gonna use it. He's gonna skill. Okay, he's skill. Wait, no.
He's gonna
Wait,
sketch.
it doesn't even help.
He's gonna copycat
He's gonna
himself.
Sketch Rage Fist
gonna
on
copycat.
Terran Ghost to Crocodile, and then a weakness policy. Yeah. No, we're good. Yeah. Okay, Joey, what stands out to you from this round? I think for me, Araquin really stands out.
Yes.
Galarian, Weezing, and Fletchinder. I think those are my big three this round.
Noivern and Weezing are the big ones for me. I think Noivern was a great value for you for a cheap pick that gives you the speed plus Tailwind. I love that a lot.
Yeah.
And I think that the Scrafty is amazing for Shady. I think Scrafty's phenomenal for Shady because it gives him modes, and gives freer Trick Room as well too, just for the Intimidate. Indeed, he doesn't have the greatest Fizz Def, so being able to lower the attack of that. I forgot how much Illumise costs, man. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, it's so expensive.
I didn't realize that he only had 34.
I think when we were doing this thing, I was like, hey, why is Illumise 14 points? And everyone was like, yeah, it's like budget Whimsicott. I was like, okay, fair enough.
It is
but
budget,
then I did.
it's budget Whimsicott, but maybe Whimsicott could have been
Maybe
one
14
down.
was too many. But I mean, Mount's probably gonna prove us wrong at this point. It's gonna, we're gonna be like, we should have been 18 points after the season.
I mean, I've seen this. All this Pokemon needs to do is set up Tailwind next to Blood Moon, right? And then you just click.
And she shake my hand.
My
Hyper Voice.
My favorite pick, probably though, besides the Noivern and the Galarian Weezing, is definitely the Araquanid.
Araquanid is super good for Uzi's team.
I think in terms of like helping the team, that helped his team the most. Out of all the value he got, everybody got here, I think that helped his team the most. Because
I agree, yeah.
Ice Week, Trick Room Week. So this is I'm gonna help you out, and you're not gonna lose to that, in my opinion. So I love that. But round 4, we got 6 more to go.
Let's go. Let's keep at it. James goes next and takes a fan favorite mon, Cinderace. So Cinderace was a Pokemon that was actually quite good during a certain period in Sword and Shield. And James, being a top player for so many years, I'm not surprised to see him pick it up. Really fast Pokemon, great move pool, and hits really hard. Also, signature move Pyro Ball is just great.
You can set up Veil and Court Change it to the opponent.
Court Change is also like specific, signature move that lets you like mess around with like Tailwind and hazards and singles. And just good move pool plus Libero, I forget how to pronounce it, but like Libero is the same as Protean basically, where it lets you change your type. And in Draft League, that can be really good. You go and hit Cinderace with like, I don't know, a water move. And I don't know its move. I'm scared to talk about move pools now, but it can change its type pretty easily is what I'm trying to get at.
It can go for low kick or high jump kick, so it can go for a fighting move if it really wants to. Sucker Punch will make it Target Die. It can go for Iron Head and have the steel typing. So obviously not as broken as it was last gen because it's only once per when it's in. But I think the fast fire type, I think one of the things I like about this Pokemon is low sweep. I've seen my friend use it in draft, so you lower the speed of the opponent as well. And Ace is just such a great, like 116 attack is amazing, right?
I feel like anything over 110 is also a really nice speed tier where anything over 100 is already good, but like there's a lot of Pokemon that are kind of just barely over 100 and being able to say like, okay, like I have a Pokemon above the Pokemon that you drafted to get above 100. And there's very few Pokemon. James is 2 of the fastest Pokemon. Honestly, probably 3 of the fastest like Pokemon in the draft, and Cinderace plus Alola Ninetales plus Kilowattrel. So
fast coaching.
Really good speed tiers
he has fast coaching as well, which is big. And I think
Cinderace get it, or is it only Ape?
Cinderace gets it as well. So
Cinderace gets coaching?
Yeah, it does. Look at him, bro. He's a player. He's a football player. Like that's
I guess you're he's got the experience. I guess he can coach.
That's it. He can coach, bro. That's what happens when you get older. You retire. You start coaching.
he's like I'm too old. Sword and Shield. That was my prime. Now I'm coaching.
I mean, if we're being real, it was his prime, right? He was broken in that. It was in Battle Stadium 3v3. He was
kid, right? You can coach him. Yeah. Actually, is lore accurate Cinderace.
I think the cool thing about Cinderace is that while it's a fire type, let's say if your opponent has an Azumarill that can threaten both Cinderace plus Annihilate, you gunk shot Azumarill's dead. Right? Azumarill's dead, and then Annihilate is freed up without having to use its Terra. So I think there's a lot of cool stuff there too. I think you can also use something like Baton Pass with Swords Dance, or I think Super Fang also is beautiful as well. Super Fang, he has strong
Super Fang?
Yeah, bro. So imagine a Super Fang. Like Ninetales is not the strongest Pokemon. So going for, bro, did you look at these teams when you were battling?
No, I just kind of felt like I had a good idea of the move pools, but that's the thing in draft is you can't get lazy, right? Like.
I mean, you can. You can.
You get a little lazy, but maybe perhaps
as long as you know the move exists. I think that's the big thing.
It gets U-turn. It gets Electro Ball.
It does. People use that for like Pelipper back in the day. I'm sure.
I like the idea of like Will-O-Wisp, Helping Hand. Like you can use this as a support Pokemon. Super
Faint,
Fang, you're right.
Faint as
Back
well is
down.
really cool.
Yeah, Faint. Yeah. Cool.
I think,
so,
I think Baton Pass is kind of
interesting
interesting
Pokemon.
too. Like I would not put
Yeah.
it past James to like Baton Pass a Swords Dance or a Bulk Up to something, but I think this next to Ninetales is really good, right? Because like, what's a Pokemon that Ninetales has trouble beating? Golden Go, right? So you put this next to it, whereas Ninetales also has Freeze Dry for the water types that
Yeah, I was about to talk about Freeze Dry. We're so in sync.
Woof. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go. Okay, next up is your pick, and we have, okay, it was going to come at some point, right? A big spender, 17 points.
I know why I got this now. Because you had so many points, and Palafin and Basculegion made a lot of sense on your team. Both Palafin and Basculegion made so much. You just got Tailwind too. You needed a water, and like we've already seen what adaptability Basculegion can do next to Tailwind.
It's a good Scarfer, yeah. Like it doesn't even need, it can be used. It doesn't even need Tailwind, but it also works with it. Yeah. So
I had to break. I had to break right.
Yeah.
I had to. I wanted to wait a little bit more. I was like, do I wait a little bit? I was like, no. Wolfey's team is too. You were the only person that I was scared with sniping of this. So I was like, let me get it. Let me get this Mon out of here, right? And I was really debating hard between Basculegion and Palafin, and I think the upsides of both are really big. I think Palafin might. Bask. Yeah, I think Palafin might be better in regular than in draft, but I think you can argue the opposite as well because if like the thing is it has to pivot. But I had good pivots because I had Poltergeist to heal it when it comes back in as well. But this Mon's just broken, dude. Like
it's so good.
Wave Crash.
Like talking about Pokemon without replacements, like Last Respect Swift Swim on its own is already like good, and then when you factor in like Wave Crash, Aqua Jet, like Flip Turn, like this Pokemon is not balanced.
The alternative that was legit on my mind if I did not get this was like Floatzel because it's so cheap and Wave Crash actually makes Floatzel very strong. But I ended up liking the fact that you can't fake out my water type. Like that's the big one.
I think Basculegion is a great pick. I honestly feel like maybe it should have even been a couple points pricier, but like I mean, even though it's 17 points, it's just such a good it's one of the most expensive Pokemon. It's like what the 3rd or 4th highest tier, and like it might be too cheap. Like that's how good it is.
You know why it's too cheap? Because
why?
Logiacious Ashes is just mail. I get both. I can use both for 17
that's
points.
Messed up. That's not supposed to happen.
What? That is supposed to happen. That's how we talked about that. You get both.
I forgot.
I get both.
I disagree with my past self.
Hey man, you do grow up from 2 weeks ago. So
I know why we did that because we didn't want people to draft both and then have viewers be confused.
Correct.
So.
You co-signed that. So I get both.
Yeah.
Basculegion, male and female. And for those that don't know, one of them has a 100 base special attack, aka the lady has a 100 base special attack, so it can be a special attacker, whereas this one is a physical attacker. Same move pool, just one of them special, one of them physical, and I get both of them for 17 points. Which is why I was saving points because I knew that if I did want to get this Mon, it was a lot.
And Pelipper or Politoed, who are both pretty expensive. Yeah, you needed to save up.
Exactly. So I think Basculegion gave. I mean, we don't gotta talk about this Mon. This Mon, Last Respect broken.
Everyone knows this thing is broken. Yeah. It even did well in Regulation I with the double restricted. Like it had some success there too, which is crazy.
Can we talk about the next broken though?
Let's do it. This is the only Pokemon. Okay, I only got sniped twice in the draft. The first was Original Blood Moon. The second was Slacking. I wanted Slacking. I think this Mon is
so many points.
Broken. I wasn't even gonna draft a Weezing. I wanted it just without Weezing. But Aaron.
Wait, what? Wait, were you gonna get Toesku or something?
No, I was going to run Slacking and I was just gonna like skill swap it off.
Oh, that's scary.
Which I think would have been heat. But anyway, Slacking.
Also,
this Pokemon has. I mean, it has like the most BST out of any non-legendary Pokemon, or it did for a long time. I think it's only this thing in Palafin.
It's Palafin. It's literally
Palafin, but it doesn't have to switch out if you have Weezing on the field.
Yeah, Palafin is Slacking Unbound, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And so this Pokemon, and it's got a crazy good move pool. Sucker Punch, High Horsepower, Double Edge, all do a ton of damage. It also has like a bunch of coverage moves because it's a normal type. It gets Slack Off for recovery. It's actually Giga Broken. 150 base HP, 100 defense. Like, somebody explain, hello. This, like, the only saving grace is that if you get rid of the Weezing, then Slacking becomes Turbo, like, Giga Bad. But if you don't get rid of the Weezing, it also can attack once when Weezing isn't on the field. So you can, like, switch Weezing in and out if you want. So this is a super dangerous Pokemon. I think people are probably really underestimating how strong this Pokemon is. I only know because I used it recently. But, like, yeah, this thing is Giga Broken.
It's hard, bro. And, like, the fact that
so much damage.
Weezing means you don't have to care about abilities and stuff is so nasty, man. Like, this...
Yeah.
This Pokemon is actually disgusting. And Aaron's team just continues to be like a very threatening Pokemon, right? Like every Mon is so scary. And that now that you're really seeing the synergy between Weezing plus Slacking for his team. So I'm hyped to see how he uses this Mon. It sucks I gotta, like, dude, how do you prep for this? You gotta prep for
I don't know. And
Weezing
by the way,
Slacking.
he's only got half his Pokemon. He still has 5 more
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You
gotta deal with Weezing Slacking. You gotta deal with Golden Go Dozo. Dozo can still get Tatsugiri if he wants to, but Solo Dozo is still disgusting for this team as well.
All that Revival Blessing is still in the mix as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So like you lose your Wheezing, you're like, yeah, beat the Slacking, and then Revival Blessing and bring it right back.
Dude, I'm not looking forward to this fight.
Thumbs down, Aaron. Thumbs down. And he drafted, by the way, in the order. It was like it was my turn, and then he took Wheezing, and I was like, oh, I better take Slacking next because I want it. And then he took Slacking before I could come again.
This guy's team is so nasty, but that's Aaron Cybertron Zhang, though. You know, he deserves. Let him get whatever he wants. He deserves all the love.
He did his research. He did his work. He found the value picks, and I mean, the rest of us have to pay for it.
I love that, by the way. I love the alternative. This Aaron versus the other Aaron from the draft league I was in with him prior.
Yeah.
Two different. This is draft Aaron.
He was playing like turbo defense. He was playing like Grimmsnarl, like Wo-Chen, Cresselia, like turbo defense. And he's like, I'm tired of holding back. Like,
Aaron's doing content and he's doing it right. And I love it. Yeah. And this team is super draft coded and I love it. But
yeah,
we're now at Mount, right? Who has spent a lot of points so far. So are we finally going to see a value pick? Let's see.
That's right.
There it is.
Scraggy for 1 point. This is turbo value as well. This Pokemon is quite good, and more importantly, it's on his mascot logo.
Yes, it is.
Like
yes,
he planned ahead. He got Scraggy.
Okay. Planned ahead is crazy.
Wait, or did he get the logo after? I don't think
he does. A little spoiler, but Mount's logos always are made after he drafts.
Oh, I thought he was just like a Giga 5-head.
No. But
still cool.
But Scraggy's really cool because it's great for Trick Room, right? 48 speed, so lower than the 50. Good for coaching.
Fake out Intimidate for 1 point.
Yeah, exactly. And an Eviolite, right?
Eviolite and Super Fang and coaching and knockoff. Maybe knockoff. I don't know.
I think it gets knockoff. I'm pretty sure it gets.
I'm pretty sure it's a dark type. It should get it, and Crafty gets it. So surely Scraggy gets it.
Well,
also, just like so much like swagger on this guy.
Dude, it's so sick. We were seeing this Pokemon pull up next to Calyrex Ices. Can we talk about that? Like the fact that Scraggy and Calyrex Ice won a regional.
They got second at a national.
Or second.
Yeah, I think maybe won. It might have won.
I know it saw it in the final battle. That's all I know.
Yeah, like that's pretty good for a 1-pointer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think other things, by the way, that you see from this, it's amazing for a 1-pointer. I think 1 point actually might have been too cheap. I think it should have been minimum 2.
2, probably, yeah.
I think one cool thing about Scraggy is that besides the fake out coaching, which you 100% are going to be running, options like fake tears are there and even acid spray if you really want to. But I think the big one is Endeavor, right? It's a baby, so it doesn't have the most HP. It's going to be low.
50 HP, yeah. Even Scrafty doesn't have that much.
Yeah, it has Endeavor and it has Encore. So and that's going to be great. Or I'm looking at actually Scrafty. I might be looking at Scrafty right here, but
I mean the thing is Super Fang doing flat damage is already very good. It might also get Never, but yeah, like
50 is nasty, dude.
Yeah. This mon is really scary, and I think for 1 point especially, like it's not always about picking. Like in Draft League, it's not about picking necessarily the overall strongest mons. It's about picking the strongest mons within your budget. And I think for 1 point, like he went from 34 to 33, but he got Fake Out, Intimidate, Trick Room, like support Pokemon, like knockoff Super Fang, like such a good move pool. Fake Tears, Encore. Yep. Like for 1 point, he's I think this is like a really great addition to his draft. 75 attack isn't even that low, by the way. Like it's not like it can still do some damage. Oops.
I think that the big one is that it's also just like we talked about value, right? We talked about how the dude spent so much. Sorry, I was just listening to you. We talked about value, how much the dude spent. And also I got a text message saying, would I like to be hired for $400 to $3,000 an hour? So
dude, get me in there. I'm in. I'll do it.
You just have to put your credit card information.
Dude, here. I'll do it on stream. Where is
dude, on stream is crazy. There are actually streamers that do that and get like.
That's crazy.
We're not on that side yet. We're still in Pokemon. We're still safe. But anyway, the 1 point is beautiful for this mon. But what I'm really interested in is what Wolfey started picking up next because he has so many points. So let's.
Yeah. It's my turn again.
Spathra.
It's me. Oh, I got confused. It's Spathra. This Pokemon is not balanced. I'm telling you now, okay? This Pokemon cannot be balanced. 105 base speed with speed boost? No. Already we're kind of cooking here, okay? Decent bulk, like 60 is low, but 95 is pretty good for
Friskmon?
I have 3 Friskmons. Tell me your items or I will tell them to me for you, okay? And Lumina Crash is broken. You want to know what's scarier than Meteor Beam Glamora? Meteor Beam Glamora is supported by Lumina Crash, which is a strong move on its own, cuts the special defense in half. And the thing about a Spathra is because it's a psychic type, it has a really deep move pool. Like, did you know a Spathra gets like dual
Flash
screens
Cannon, Energy Ball, dual screen. So I actually drafted a Spathra on my first draft back, so I was very hyped about this.
I think this mon is really good. So I'll give you a little teaser of why I wanted to draft Slacking. I wanted to go for speed boost to Spathra and skill swap speed boost to Slacking.
Well,
and have speed boost,
bulk up, like bulk up facade or something like that. Slack
bulk
off.
up or like slack off or like, yeah, because you can just train it to be turbo bulky, maybe a Assault Vest, right?
Dude.
And I was like, no. Like that's. And I also wanted to use Trevenant skill swap.
Oh, that's
Harvest,
nasty.
Citrus Berry, Slacking. Yeah, so those are some of the ideas that I had. But I thought that this Pokemon was really interesting, and because just as a Psychic type, it has such incredible moves. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I ran Trick Room as Spathra at some point, even though you'd never expect it, which is a reason why I would use.
Dude, I ran Trick Room Deoxys Speed, so I think it's literally a good option. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like legit, dude. You have Flash Cannon as well, Energy Ball. I think this mon makes a lot of use of Terra with Terra Blast, obviously. Dazzling Gleam hits both, so you can Terra Fairy plus
Sword
Dazzling
Power
Gleam
as well.
combined.
The other thing Calm Mind and Baton Pass. So you can pass the speed boost just like even without running a setup move. But if you run Calm Mind, Baton Pass, there are some really scary receivers of that. I was part of the reason I wanted Ursaluna Blood Moves because I was like, if I get Assault Vest Ursaluna Blood Moon and I pass it a Calm Mind and 2 speed boosts, like no. Like no one's stopping that.
No, exactly. Also the Hypnosis, which you
you gotta be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Blind Hypnosis is something. I feel like you don't.
I can get Gravity. Got 5 picks left.
That's true. That's very true. Like I know you're not much of a risker when it comes to like how you want.
I don't like missing my moves. Yeah,
exactly. But Gravity obviously makes it a different story. So he's more of a. He's not a VGC player that just clicks Blind Hypnosis. My gosh, that was.
But as a draft player, who knows why?
As a draft, hey, why not? Why not?
Cool. Okay, so 5th pick overall for Nekra. Let's see what she's doing. She's
Another beautiful pick.
Great pick. Yeah, I mean, Intimidate, Flying typing, Water typing. She's got Water and Fire now, so she has like 2 of the 3 cores here. Pairs well with a lot of her Pokemon. Like, Gyarados is kind of the quintessential Intimidate mon on Sand Team, is because you want to be able to click your ground moves from your Extra Driller or your Garchomp, like while also getting Intimidated. So I think Gyarados is great here because not only can it work as a support Pokemon with like Taunt, Thunder Wave, Icy Wind, whatever, but it can also be a setup sweeper with Waterfall or just a regular attacker with Choice Band or, Clear Amulet. It's a really versatile Pokemon with a really good move pool. And I think it's an amazing pick for her team.
Dragon Dance next to Follow Me as well is just so nice. It gives you the another fighting resist that really cool too. The Follow Me taking the electric type attacks I think is really cool too. Garchomp plus Gyarados clicking EQ next to like Waterfall or anything like that, or like just imagine getting Scale Shot plus exactly.
Thunder Wave Rock Slide.
Like this Pokemon, Nekra's team doesn't look like she got like. I mean, maybe it's because I'm looking.
She's playing draft, dude. She looks like she's like, yep, I'm gonna use my strong Pokemon.
This is my VGC team, and I'm bringing this to a regional, and I'm also gonna be playing everybody with. That's literally what it looks like. I also think Moxie is kind of deadly, as well. Gyarados gives her a nice little out versus rain as well. Maybe like a Terra Electric, Terra Ground, so you can try Terra Electric or probably Grass. Actually, you have to Terra Grass, so you don't get electric. Yeah. But I love Nekra's team. Very colorful as well, and I think it's very very nicely coded, in my opinion.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, really nice. Like it looks nice both from a VGC angle, but also from like a color angle. It's just like very aesthetic. Her aesthetic is just incredible generally, so I'm not surprised by that. Somebody pointed in the chat that it gets Dragon Shear as well, which actually could be good with Garchomp.
Ooh, Scarf Gyarados next to Garchomp clicking EQ. Hey, why
that's
not?
Right. Like can't intimidate it, always critting. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I gotta use Dragon Cheer, man.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move. I gotta look into it more.
I haven't used that move at all, but I think the next pick is maybe my favorite pick so far. We got
Let's see it.
I'm gonna take the Earthquake next to the Ursaluna.
I love this guy.
Ooh, dude.
This is one of my favorite Gen 9 mons. I love the really goofy mons, and this I just love the design for this guy.
This is such I love it too. I'm a big fan of like mons like this and like Ice Cube and things like that. Just mons that like are incremorate.
They're so silly.
They're literally just funny. But I love this. It's 5 points for Shed-Tail.
5 points for Shed-Tail and Earth Eater.
Yes, that's the big one.
Crazy business.
Earth Eater next to Ursaluna, healing itself. We need more Earth Eaters, by the way. I need more
agree.
of that. But this is so cool. Also, the Iron Defense Body Press is a real set.
Very scary, yeah. Very, very scary. I mean, it has really good physical defense. I mean, basically, if anyone doesn't know, Earth Eater heals you whenever you get hit with a ground move. So you can do something like Ursaluna Earthworm, Earthquake to heal yourself back up if you take any damage, Shed-Tail, pass the Shed-Tail to Hisui and Braviary, and all of a sudden you're threatening like Hisui and Braviary or, even Ursaluna behind a substitute. Like, that's just terrifying. This mon is really dangerous, and I think that, like, this could be a hidden MVP. Also, Steel is such a good defensive type. It's hard to get Steel types in the draft, and to have a Steel type that has one fewer weakness is just, like,
dude, the value is just so nice. This was a very good pick. Like,
I agree.
You get so much out of it. Like, obviously, you're probably only going to Shed-Tail once unless you have a Citrus Berry but next to you. But Obviously, right now his team is extremely. It's hard trick room. It's hard trick room right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he rounds this out going forward because obviously you can have like imprison plus trick room and deal with it. So, but I think he also has next to it like the fake out Scrafty support that's gonna be helping him a lot too. So next to like Braviary and things. So I love this pick a lot, and I think it's. I'm so hyped to see Shady back in draft. Like obviously, I'm excited for you being back in draft too. And Shady Shady did return to draft once already. This year, last year, but. I think having both of you guys and everybody fighting, and also his team looking so cool at the same time that your team looking so cool is going to be the hypest part about this. But
I'm really excited as well. But to round up the fifth round of the draft, we have Uzi, who's taking
Frisk.
Oh man, that's mean.
The
Hisuian Typhlosion, a Friskmon already great, but also I mean Choice Specs, Terrifier, Hisuian Typhlosion next to Whimsicott with Tailwind and Sunny Day potentially like. That's not fun.
No, it's. I think it's a great value pick. Not great. Yeah. Well, it's 15 points. It's actually not that much value.
I wouldn't say value, but great pick.
It's a great pick.
It's great value for the pick.
Yes. it is a fire type that doesn't care about Intimidate. That will just click Eruption
or Fake Out.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I meant, by the way. I was thinking Incineroar, so I said Intimidate instead of Fake Out.
Yeah. So that was the difference.
Yeah. But it doesn't care about Fake Out, which is big. It almost always will be running Frisk, right? Show me your item. There's no reason.
Show me your Frisk is turbo broken.
Yeah,
I mean, I have 5 Pokemon, 3 of them have Frisk. There's a reason.
So broken in draft. Yeah, like you need to run it on every mon and just keep switching them out until every mon is revealed. Like revealed like 5 times. But this mon obviously has the stab Shadow Ball as well, but Dragapult kind of competing for it with that. But the big thing is Eruption.
Does it have a signature move? It does, right? Like
Infernal Parade, correct.
Is that a ghost? That's a ghost move, right?
It's ghost move, 65 base power. It doubles when it's.
It can burn,
Yes, it can burn.
Yeah, double.
For the most part, though, you kind of want to click. You kind of want to click Shadow Ball though, because if you don't get the burn, it's really weak.
Yeah.
But it's literally Hex that can burn, which I think is really cool. But the big one is obviously Eruption. Eruption is so good. So and he has a Sun Mode, like you mentioned, next to Whimsicott, Tailwind, or Sunny Day, or both next to it as well. And then I mean, you can Protect plus Sunny Day and then Tailwind next turn plus Eruption, so you actually get the strong one as well. Hitting both is really cool. I love this.
You can use Willows to get around Sucker Punch. Like I think it's a really, really good Pokemon.
Yeah, I agree. And then I Solar Beam as well for like the waters. I think it's gonna be really nice for his team. So that rounds out the round 5. Favorite picks? I mean, they're right on top of each other. We got the Shady with Cybertron. Your thing froze?
Hang on a second. Yep.
You can just refresh it real quick.
Oh, it's back to Annihilate. Oh wait. What's the command to what keys do I use to move through the draft?
Just A and D. A and D.
D's not working. A is not working. Hold on a second.
Okay, so close it and then reload your local host.
Okay, hold on, chat. 1 second. Sorry. What's going on? I borked it.
Maybe you clicked away. Is your mouse clicked?
No, I didn't touch it.
Is your mouse clicked?
Yeah, the mouse was on it. Yeah, I was clicking into it. Okay, let me 1 second, chat. Sorry.
Let me go back to the screen. Let me see this in. Is it me who's doing this?
No, I think it's me.
Let me see this in live time. And then reload your local host.
Okay, hold on, chat. Okay, I'll share screen with you. Hang on. Yeah, I reloaded it, but I closed the window and reopened it, but that's not what I wanted. Oh man. Oh no, I broke it.
You stopped your share screen too, and now you're on green screen and zoomed in.
Oh man.
Like, bro, you can't.
Oh man.
What happened?
I broke it.
How did we get here?
Oh man, I broke everything.
Okay, so what you want to do is just close the command prompt completely, close everything completely, and just put in the. What are you doing? Why are there 5 different guys? I'm gonna share the screen real quick. What is going on with Wolfey?
I can see it. Okay, I fixed the camera. Okay, so what I want to do is close
the
command prompt.
Why are there 5 Wolfies with green screen?
I fixed it. I closed the command prompt and then I opened the command prompt. And then I gotta find the what's the thing called again?
I'll put the code for you right now, my friend.
Is it instructions.txt?
Yes, but I'm gonna just paste it in this chat because I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you because I wish there was someone. If I was in your situation, I wish there was someone helping me.
I broke it.
So that's the prop.
Yeah, I think I've run it again.
Your camera's not fixed, by the way. I just want to let you know.
No, it's fixed. It's fixed. Trust.
Okay, it's fixed. Dude. There was 5.
No, I reloaded it. It still doesn't work. Wait. Oh, is caps lock on? I'm so Joey, I'm so sorry. I had caps lock on.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Where were we? Okay. Okay. I fixed it.
There's no way. Bro.
Oh, wait, but I broke it again. Hold on. Wait. No. I can fix it. Hang on. Wait. Okay, because now I closed the window. So okay, wait. Switch green screen. No, stream watching. Yes. Okay, and then
again,
did that work?
The fact that Wolfey didn't know, all he had to do was delete,
I fixed it.
delete files. He had files from years ago. He had 1.4 terabytes of files he could have deleted. I cannot believe that got closed. Your camera broke. You streamed to me on Discord and immediately closed the stream.
Well, that's where the camera broke, because I instead of hitting turn on screen share, I accidentally hit turn on camera, and my camera is being called from 2 sources, and that caused me to create the infinite wolf glitch.
This is exactly how I know Wolf did not change from when he started X years ago, right? Because he's the same guy that didn't know how to use stuff. I asked him, "Can you open up Photoshop?" He's like, "I don't have Photoshop anymore." I was like, "Yeah, it's probably based on this. It's probably better that you don't have Photoshop."
That's what I'm saying. If you know yourself and you know your enemy, you can predict the outcome of 1,000 battles.
He really is the Albert Einstein of this, and that's it. That's my guy.
One of these days. Nope, actually, I'm not gonna say that.
Everybody,
let's
please
talk about the round.
leave a like. Real quick, please leave a like. We got 10,000 people on Wolf stream. Please leave a like for Wolf being able to figure out how to open up the command. Just caps lock is just, it's a very hard command. It's like a are you smarter than a 5th grader moment, and like we did it. Congratulations, bro.
I did it for the intermission. The viewers needed a break from the heat drafting.
It was the mid draft break, so it was actually really good.
That's right. Yeah, it was after round 5. Okay, so let's review the round. I mean, we gotta talk. I mean, like favorites here. I think Slacking. I think Bascu Legend, Earthworm. Honestly, all the picks are. Honestly,
dude, I think they're also great this round. This round's so cool.
Yeah, I can't talk about any of them because they all deserve to be talked about.
This is literally the coolest round so far, in my opinion.
Agreed. Because every Pokemon is good. It's good value, and it's good for the person-specific team.
Exactly. I think everybody got a great Pokemon, and I love what they do for it. And honestly, I think your Spathra is really fun. It was something I was looking at too, because it was so cheap.
Yeah, for 9 points. 9 points is great for this mon, I think.
I want a big shout out to Ryan as well for his cat watching me every Sunday, and also the very generous donation. Thank you so much, Ryan. But
thanks, Ryan.
Shout out to the cat as
well.
You're
a homie.
But
the other thing I want to talk about here is points. As actually Uzi has gotten lowest now.
Yeah, dude, everybody jumped except for you.
James sub 30. Wow. Yeah. So people are gonna picks left. I mean, originally, here's the way you can think about it, right? Originally, 100 points for 10 picks. That's 10 points per Pokemon. Uzi now has 30 points for 5 picks. For 5 picks, that's 6 points per Pokemon. JD has 6 for 5, so that's like 6-ish per Pokemon. No, 7-ish for Pokemon. Rosemary is 7. Yeah, so you can kind of see how things.
The averages are going to start going way lower, or you're going to get what you could do in draft as well is you can get just like 2 more higher picks and then get a bunch of 1-pointers that you're not really. Because to be honest, dude, you really like James has a staple. He has Ape. He doesn't have Beat Up yet, but he does have Ape, and like he can get like a low point Beat Up mon. He can get, and he has Icicle Spear as well. So like, there's a lot of options there too. I think Mount got the best value out of this turn, right?
I agree. A 1-pointer that made his team so good.
It's a 1-pointer that like made his team perfect.
Yeah,
like cool. Legit perfect for his team. But let's move on to what Uzi gets next.
Let's see. After Typhlosion, is he gonna get another big dog or a smaller dog? He's going with
the medium dog.
Delayed for 12. I mean, 12 is expensive at this point. He's
12.
He's down to 18. But, I mean,
you're right. Oh my god, and he's 4 Pokemon left. That was a big thing because we were trying to figure out, like, usually draft is between 9 and 11. Wolf said, nope, it's gonna be a nice round 10. So
easy to follow.
Yeah, very easy to follow. I love Gallade though. Another Trick Rumor. Obviously, Sharpness is beautiful, right?
It's sharpness, so strong.
Sharpness is so strong, nasty, dude. I need to use this
Justified plus Beat Up, by the way. Justified plus Beat Up Whimsicott. Whimsicott does in fact get beat up. I do know this one.
Yeah. You can do that next to it. That's a big one too. Can do something really fun. Imprison as well, I think is really cool too for
anti-trick room.
Trick Room, deal. I love
his high point mons are really fast, right? So you want some anti-trick room tech.
Exactly. This is a great one for it. And also just, I mean, obviously, you get your sharpness boosted attacks, right? But you have the lesser used ones like Leaf Blade and Aqua Cutter as well as options too.
I didn't even think about those. Yeah.
And then on top of that,
Slash?
Yep. It has Night Slash, Aqua Cutter, Sacred Sword, Psycho Cut. But on top of that, you also have other cool moves like Thunder Punch and Ice Punch if you really need to. So
Shadow Sneak is good.
Exactly.
You can do Shadow Sneak plus Weakness Policy.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
And then you Acrobatics. I don't know if it gets Acrobatics. Okay. Probably.
It might. I think it does.
Probably. I think this is a great pick. I think like it not only gives them the Trick Room option, because you can use Trick Room Whimsicott, but like it's more as a surprise factor than anything, whereas Gallade actually likes to be in Trick Room. So like just being able to say like, you know what, Gallade Araquanid is like a strong 2-mon Trick Room core, or being able to reverse opposing Trick Room, I think is pretty valuable.
Yep. I like this team. I like this team. I think that the only mon really standing out right now is score. But like all the other ones, I really like the value out of them, and I'm kind of excited to see how he does with, like you said, 18 points left, right? For
18 points for 4 mon.
Four Pokemon.
Yeah, like 4.5 or whatever per Pokemon.
Oof. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Next up is Shady again. Shady is going to take 11-point Drifloon. I think this is a great pick. I mean, kind of the OG. For me, this is the OG Unburdened mon in doubles. Like, because like this was like originally used in 2017 with Tapu Lele with Psychic Seed, and so
the Geico tournament. The Geico tournament.
That's right. Great memory. Yeah. Real ones know. Yeah. So. Unburdened Drifloon. The other abilities are interesting, though I think Unburdened will be used most of the time. You can Baton Pass Psychic Seed Boost, you can Baton Pass Minimize, you can Baton Pass Calm Mind, I think, or Stockpile.
Yep.
As well as like just Strength Sap, Will-O-Wisp, really annoying supporting kit. Pretty good value for 11 points as well. Pairs well, like another flying type Tailwind setter, so you don't have to rely entirely on Braviary, who like you do kind of want to be using damage with. And yeah, Drifloon is just like a ton of good moves in general.
Dude,
also some interesting ice moves.
It's a great move. Can I rant a little bit about Flare Boost not being on more Pokemon? Like, it's such a... Why do we have special guts, but more Pokemon can't get it? Like, just give it to something else, dude. It's such a cool ability. But, again, Earthquake next to that, Ursaluna. You get the Seed is beautiful. I love this mon for his team. I feel like Shady's team, it's super Trick Room, but now he has Tailwind, right? So, that's another Tailwind, excuse me. Another Tailwind. A Tailwind mon that is faster than Braviary. Right?
Yeah.
Both naturally and also with the Unburdened.
Trick Room, yeah.
Exactly.
It has a really good move pool as well. Disable, Icy Wind, Clear Smog, Haze. It does get minimized in Will-O-Wisp and Strength Sap and Imprison and Thunder Wave. So yeah, and the weather moves, Sunny Day and Rain Dance. So yeah, just a really versatile pick that I'm not surprised at all to see him pick up, and I felt like it's really good value for his team.
I really, like I said, I'm really impressed with Shady's drafting in this one, and I feel like he's taking it like, I don't want to say seriously, but it looks like he's taking it seriously.
He's locked in.
Yeah, that's
it looks like he's not only. I think Shady always takes it seriously, but it looks like he's like really done a lot of his research.
Yeah, that's it, right? He's super locked in there. Yeah, exactly. Like I
he's
agree.
not only getting good Pokemon that have good synergy, but he's getting good Pokemon for their value and where they have a ton of options. I think that's a sign of somebody who like really did their homework and really like paid attention to the draft.
I think a lot of he does a lot of like the Nuzlocke and the hardcore stuff, and I think because that's basically in the dock for 12 hours type thing to prep for a battle.
Yeah.
I feel like that really does come out in draft too, because people have asked me like, what do you think that's going to help? I'm like, I do. I really do. And I think the team kind of plays itself as well. Great, basically pity. I agree with you completely. But beautiful pick. We've been seeing this Pokemon make waves lately.
Scyther for 3. Scyther, the regional champion for 3. And actually it was Rosemary's husband, Stefan, who won with it. But she did draft this before then. So maybe.
Wait, that's her husband?
Yeah. They're married, champ.
That's awesome. No wonder I'm going to be real. So she drafted Scyther and I was like.
Knowledge. I'm sorry. No, she posted about it. She definitely posted about it.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm just...
I'm sorry, I'm reassuring myself. I'm like, wait, did I just leak the marriage? But
either way, I was like, what does Scyther do? And then I was like, I was waiting for the regional. I was like, oh, it's just the same Pokemon that does it singles. It's just really good.
But here it can also run Tailwind.
Very I love Scyther.
Rosemary has 2 flying type Tailwind users, actually similar to Shady. So 2 flying type Tailwind users plus first pick ground type appears to be a valuable and valuable strategy.
Now this is a nice, it's 3 points. Another Eviolite mon, like you said. You don't have to run heavy duty boots, but like you don't have to run this with Fletchin at all. Very fast, dual wing beat's obviously very strong, U-turn, close combat. I think
dual wing beat plus
dance.
Technician, by the way. So Technician powers up moves that are below 50 base power, and even though dual wing beat is kind of an 80 base power move because it's 40, it's like 2 hits of 40, but each 2 hits of 60?
Yeah, below 60.
Oh yeah, below 60. Yeah, so exactly. So dual wing beat, even though it's kind of an 80 power move because it's a move that's 40 base power that hits twice. Technician powers it up, makes it a 120 base power move because
disgusting
each of the individual hits gets plus like times 1.5. So very good synergy there. U-turn is good. Gets a couple interesting tech moves as well. Like so all of the Scyther sister line get like Tailwind and Swords Dance and a couple other really interesting moves as well. So I think this is a really great pick. I like to think that like Scyther is like Rosemary and Stefan's like adopted child because they're both using it.
Yeah, that's so cool. That actually makes it even like cooler of a pick. I love the value out of it. Once I saw what it was doing, in the regional, because I was waiting. Actually, the first battle of Pittsburgh. I
saw that. It was Stefan.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, oh, cool. But yeah, I know I love this pick as well. A great speed tier. as well for the team, which I think is really
cool. 100. Anything over 100 is like amazing, and anything over 100 with good stats, like 110 attack, 105 speed for 3 points with Tailwind is like
so much.
Giga value.
It's so much. It's so, and the fact that Eviolite, like, I mean, it's not going to really be competing with Fletch in my opinion, because I think Fletch is going to be a focus sash mon for the most part in this case, and this mon is just going to make so much use of it. And also, they don't have to be on the same team as I mentioned.
Yeah,
before.
you don't have to bring them together. You have other flying types. Yeah,
like just 3 flying types back to back, and they all pair well with the 3 in front.
Yep, exactly.
So I'm excited. I like this. But you're next.
Too.
Are you next?
I think I'm up next. And Joey, I think it's time for me to spend some money. Am I right or am I right?
It's time for you to spend some money. Let's see what we got.
Big spend a Wolfey. Let's see what we got. Next pick is...
Dude, you are not frugal at all, bro. Oh my
I got
God.
2 points. That's double the minimum. I got to shell out for my guys. That's right.
Got it. I got
Venonat for 2. And this seems like a joke, but I'm very serious about Venonat. I'll tell you why.
Can you do the cry? Wait, can you do the cry? The anime cry? No, the anime cry, not the Venonat. The Venonat. Yeah, like
I gotta study up. So here's the thing about Venonat, okay? I knew on my team I wanted a Pokemon with redirection, with either Follow Me or Rage Powder. And initially I was thinking I was gonna take Electivire. Electivire is 11 points, relatively cheap, gets Follow Me, okay? Then I decided to, like, I was thinking about other redirectors, and I was thinking about, like, okay, Rage Powder, and I saw Venonat, and I was like, oh, well, you know, why don't I compare the bulk of Eviolite Venonat to the bulk of Electivire? And what I learned is that Eviolite Venonat is bulkier than Electivire, which is crazy.
So like, I did follow this up with a max defense calc that differently, but because a certain calc that said differently, but it does give Venonat more.
There's probably, if you look to an extreme, then yeah, maybe Electivire has a higher peak. But I was calculating it as like Palafin Wave Crash and then like Arcalon Electroshot. I was just like, let me look at like, or maybe not Arcalon, but like,
hey, who are you calculating for? Who are you calculating for?
No, I was just thinking of like the strongest like neutral moves I could think of. So
Joey's team.
No. Like, I don't remember, but I was like, yeah, like the Palafin Wave Crush. Like, and I was like, okay, Venonat can tank the Palafin Wave Crush better and still have more special bulk than Electivire. And then I thought, why would I spend 11 points on Electivire when I can get 2 points for Venonat? And the thing about Venonat is that it's not only like good as a Rage Powder user, because it also gets Compound Eyes, which boosts all the moves of all the accuracy of its moves.
Sleep Powder, bro.
Flat 30%. So Sleep Powder goes from being 75% accurate to like 96 or 97% accurate, basically. And so this mod is kind of like budget Amoongus, except instead of spending like 18, 19 points, I spent 2 points, and it's genuinely reasonably tanky, and it can Terra. And there's a couple other interesting things it can do. It's a Toxic Spikes up if I don't want to use Glomora. Gives me a Bug type. It's super good into fighting types.
It's not garbage, bro, because you get your Rage Powder, your Sleep Powder. You have Nightshade plus Struggle Bug to actually do damage or disrupt. You have Skill Swap plus Tinted Lens or Compound Eyes if you really want to. Right?
It gets like Lunge and Skitter Smack as well to lower opponent's stats.
Exactly. And Toxic Spike, as you mentioned, Toxic and Stun Sport. Like, it is a legitimate value Pokemon at 2 points. And I think it works really well. I think the Follow Me next to Calm Mind or next to Meteor Beam or next to any of that is really, really strong.
Yep. And I think also, like, so obviously my draft looks a little funny. I have kind of no Pokemon that are getting used other than like Glomora. But you have to understand that at this point in the draft, I realized that everybody else was so poor that they were not going to be able to contest me on my big dogs. And so I knew that
I have so much money.
Basically, like, I had so much money, and I was like, what I'll do is I'll secure the low point Pokemon that enable all the high point ones, and I'll save the high point ones for a little later.
I'll tax the poor.
That's right. So I know my draft looks a little weird right now, but I do actually have some big spend mons coming up. With 4 picks left, 3 of them are going to be pretty pricey.
We'll see about that. This is where things start getting a little scary, by the way, with Wolf, because he's the only person who could snipe me of Pelipper, I think, at this point.
That's right. I need a water type. I got Fire and Grass.
And he started talking about it. He said, Pelipper.
Ooh, I want Pelipper. Moving on, before we get to me sniping Pelipper from Joey, the next pick is Mount, who takes
Raichu
for 8. That's right. Raichu, great supporting Pokemon. I like Raichu a lot for this team because Fake Out is really good generally. Endeavor is really good, but also like the speed supporting options of Nuzzle and Electro Web, really good for Ursa and Little Blood Moon, because although Mount really like benefits from Trick Room, he's clearly setting up for a team that doesn't require it in order to do well.
Yes, this is good for the Tailwind mode as well. It sucks that Raichu doesn't get Follow Me anymore.
Yeah.
Because they took all that stuff away. But Raichu just having the Discharge, I think also next to Ursaluna is really cool too, and just the Lightning Rod as well. Like if I'm trying to Electroshot something, you can't do it. So I think this is a really good value pick, as we mentioned. Electro Web is obviously really good too. Endeavor. I mean, you know Raichu better than everybody.
I like Raichu a lot.
Yeah, you know Raichu better than anybody. That's the world champ. You made Raichu a world champ, right? So
that's right. Raichu made me a world champ. Is probably more
hey, that's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair.
This is pre-Mega Raichu, so we'll have to see. I'm excited for Mega Raichu, but that's a different conversation. Yeah,
I
feel
hope it gets
Raichu
huge
kind of
power.
straightforward. Oh, that'd be cool.
I think it needs it.
Probably would need it to be good.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think it needs it. I literally think it
might
needs
still
it.
not be good.
That's what I'm saying. You better compete with the light ball. But no, he's getting the picks he needs now, right? Because he does not have a lot of points at this point, right? He spent most of his budget on his first 4 Pokemon, which all makes sense. So now he's kind of budgeting. He got his 1-pointer and his 8-pointer. I think it makes a lot of sense for his team. And we'll see how the rest of it goes. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that I think can fit both combinations. We talked a little bit about them, which for Shady earlier. So I'm not going to spoil too much, but I like the Raichu pick a lot. Let's see what the next person picked.
Next up is Aaron, who takes
Yanma.
This, in my opinion, is the best 1-pointer. Yanma, for one, is very, very good. You get both Speed Boost and Compound Eyes. You don't have Sleep Powder, but you have Hypnosis, so you're able to put things to sleep with like slightly better than Sleep Powder accuracy. I think it's 78%. A Tailwind setter is really good. Tailwind can be really good with slacking, honestly with Galarian Weezing as well. With Goldengo, really would benefit from Tailwind. Dondozo, in certain situations, can use it as well. Palmet as well. Like, just a really, really good value pick here. And for 1 point, like, Speed Boost, Tailwind Setter, who also has access to Compound Eyes, Hypnosis, who also has Frisk, by the way.
Frisk as well,
great draft abilities.
Faint as well, too. Like, you have a lot of cool options. Struggle Bug, obviously. Like, this one is it's no slouch in what it can do. We've seen...
Air Slash, also, like, 30% flinch chance on a fast one is, like, not a joke.
Disgusting. Actually disgusting. But I like the Compound Eyes Hypnosis a lot when it comes to this, plus the free Tailwind as well. But this is just a great value pick, and we saw Aaron also kind of spending a decent chunk of points at this point. So him picking up, this is a mon that I think a lot of people would have taken, basically.
Yeah,
like, Yanma is definitely.
I think it was smart to grab it now because I do think it was the best 1-pointer generically.
I do as well. There is Seviper in the 1 point, so which I'll argue for my life, but you know, there's Yanma is probably a close second.
Yeah, we can agree on that. Which leaves, I mean, I think it's you next, Joey. Let's see what you are drafting up at this point.
Speaking of value, at the 4 points, I get another Eviolite / Focus Sash user, but I think, and another Prankster user as well. But I think the Prankster coaching is really cool for like Archaludon and the next Pokemon I actually plan on picking up.
Basculegion as well.
Yeah, Basculegion as well is really nice. Another Prankster Rain Dance, Feint, Low Sweep, Quick Guard as well.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of using a Pokemon that people hopefully don't fight too much, but I think Riolu is something that has been used a bit. I wish Lucario still got Follow Me as well.
Yeah, that was really, really strong option.
It just has some good support moves. That's the main thing about it, right? I can also do like Copycat
coaching. Yeah, Copycat. Taunt, I think, maybe Taunt.
I don't remember if this mon. I don't think Gizmon gets Taunt, but it does get Final Gambit with that base 40 HP. So watch out. I'm taking about 120 HP from your Pokemon. Okay?
You can do Counter as well, like counter
Counter
helping
Sash.
hand. Yeah.
It has Howl if I'm not into raising the defense of the Pokemon.
If you want to power up your Riolu too.
But I just like that the support it gives both Archaludon and
upper hand as well. Upper hand is a big deal, right? You can use it to stop fake out.
Exactly. And there's some other fun stuff like Bullet Punch with a weakness policy on somebody, or like Vacuum Wave with a weakness policy on somebody that's not that strong, coming off the 35 special. So I think it has a lot of value, and I'm hoping it puts in some work for me this season. And it's a cool little mon. I
agree. For 4 points, great value.
I brought it to another tournament. But it didn't get to do what I wanted to do there, so I'm hoping that it does.
We're running it back.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Which just leaves James, I think, for the final pick of round 6. James is going with
Big Man
Blastoise for 10 points.
Dude, Blastoise is so goated, bro. It's so cool.
Blastoise, this is a really good mod. I think 10 points might have even been, like, I think this is incredible value for 10. Blastoise is really great because it can be a bulky, like, supporting mod with a Fake Out, maybe Yawn, Icy Wind, like
Flip Turn,
Muddy Water, Chilling Water,
everything. Bro, I paid 18 for this in the Mat Dex one, but it does have Follow Me. It does have Follow Me. It does have Follow Me.
Okay. Yeah, that's the difference. It doesn't get Follow Me here, but it does also get Shell Smash, so he can do stuff like, like using, I don't know, Final Gambit Annihilate plus, like, Shell Smash. GG Shake My Hand, right? Like, this mod is really, really scary. It's versatile.
Life Dew as well.
It's hard to deal with. Oh, yeah, Life Dew is a big one. Like, Water is already a good defensive type, and like Blastoise is really good natural bulk. So I think overall this is a great pick from James, and I like it because like his team is really fast, and so this kind of rounds out a bit of a more slow and defensive backbone, which he can also use for speed control.
Yeah, I think it's a great Assault Vest mon for his team. That's next to like Ape can obviously do it too. Same thing with Crocodile. I just like this. I think it gives him, like I said, good speed control. Helping Hand, Icy Wind. Like I mean, everybody gets Helping Hand, right? In this generation, they gave everybody.
But it's a good user, right? It's a good user of Helping Hand because
because it'll take the hit. It'll take the hit without
water move.
Exactly. Yawn is so nice too.
Yawn.
This is I think that's a great way to round out because James is actually, if we go to like the round end, like James has 19 points left. Uzi has 18. Like, people are starting to
Yeah.
get, you have
Spend
a crisp 44. Mr.
Yeah,
You invested
I got the
properly.
money, baby. They call me Mr. Moneybag. It's funny because in the auction tournament, I did the same thing where I saved all my money for like a lot of my money for the end, and people were really mad at me because it was like nobody could bid against me. But here, there's not really benefit to waiting till the end. Like we're not spending points based on contention, right? And so yeah, this is just
Well,
kind of my draft
you have
strategy.
middle of the draft, so you have arguably the worst spot. Like, you and Mel have arguably the worst spots. So it makes sense that you'll get, like, if you can't get a 20-pointer that you wanted, like Blood Moon, it makes sense to be doing this because you're getting Pokemon that you're sniping people of other Pokemon they want. 100%.
Exactly. Like I figured people couldn't really, at a certain point, people weren't going to contest me for the high point Pokemon I wanted, but like Venonat, I thought for 2 points was like really
Something to
important
take.
because there was no substitute for 2 points for me. Like I needed to get that thing.
No, 100%. 100%. This is something that.
This is very funny if we compare this round to like a couple rounds ago where it was like, yeah, like Ursaluna, Annihilate, Ursaluna, Goldango, and then you have like Venonat, Scyther, Yanma. Like 3 of these picks are bugs. Like 3 of them are unevolved. Like,
Hey, Evan, all the babies are going crazy. To be fair,
4 of
though,
them
there's
are
one
evolved.
bug
Sorry,
that's
I
not
can't
like the other here.
Which is
That Scyther has real
that's
stats.
evolved. Yeah, agreed.
Which is crazy because Yanma was its own Pokemon for a Generation 2 and has nowhere near Scyther stats.
Yeah, and it's a generation later even. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They kind of like. I mean, you can see it. This is still a
Yamato,
great
dude.
mon though. I love the. I mean, I think the bugs are my favorite picks this round. All 3 of them. I like. All
I like
of them.
Blastoise. I think Blastoise and Drifloon stand out as me as like really good synergistic picks.
I'm pretty sure James' next pick is the one I really like the most on his team. But
Okay, let's do it then. So next round 7, we're getting into the final. Wait, round 7 or 8? I don't know. Let's find out.
we're round 7.
Hydrapple. Oh man, this mon is so good for
This
9
mon's
points.
goated, bro.
Yeah,
James,
this is look at the stats, like, and look at the abilities.
bro. So so my initial draft for the VGC SPL was Annihilate, Hydrapple, Poltergeist, and that's why I talked about how I sniped James because he was looking at it. But this is like I'm gonna get the other one. This mon is so good, dude. This mon
is really good.
So good, bro. I had some fun with like super sweet syrup into like Tail Glow, Hydro Pump, Manaphy, so I didn't have to worry about missing. The regenerate is amazing. The Yawn is amazing as well.
It's a Yawn.
Yeah, it gets Yawn. It's a great Assault
Whoa.
Vest Regenerator Pokemon.
Pickle Beam is good.
Yep, it has Bullet Seed to boost up Annihilate if you want to try it as well.
True.
And
Regenerator broken ability.
super broken. I love this mon.
Punch Trooper resistance to water is really nice.
Nasty
Like,
Plot as well if you want to have some fun.
whoa, that's
Obviously,
pretty
Fickle
sick.
Beam
Yeah,
is cool too.
Pickle Beam is really cool. Nice signature move. Yeah, it gets Syrup Bomb too, right?
Yep. Syrup Bomb is really good, dude. Like, you can make a lot happen with that. Like, just being able to go for that and lower the speed so Annihilate is faster than them or Crocodile is faster than the Pokemon is really, really nice.
When I first looked through the draft tiers,
and
this is a
Pollen Puff,
Pokemon that
sorry.
I was like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was in Pollen Puff.
And Pollen, and Pollen Puff. Yeah, the move pool's incredible. I think it gets fire moves too, but like when I first looked through the draft tier, no fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's Earth Power. Sorry.
Oh, Earth Power. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. And when I first looked through like the draft sheet, and I was like, okay, which Pokemon are underrated? This one really stood out to me. I was like, okay, that's great value, but I knew I wanted Trevenant, so I like ultimately decided not to take it. But I'm not surprised at all to see this mon get grabbed. Like,
Dude,
for 9 points, I think it's like really, really great value.
It was one of my MVPs of draft. Like, it did
I'm not
so
surprised.
well. Like, it's
Stats are just so good.
It's such a great Trick Room Pokemon too because 44 speed. Like, now he doesn't have to worry
Perfect.
about Trick Room with his team. Like, his team is fast.
Yep.
This is it's patented under 50 speed that you want of an anti-Trick Room mon. Like, this is such a good mon. I love this Pokemon. Fickle Beam's also like, I have a chance to be super broken just because I feel like it. It's crazy.
Yeah, just
to think
get,
about.
get the rolls.
Nasty mon. What did I get here?
Let's see. Next up is you, and you're going with Rhyperior.
Oh, I got my Trick Room Abuser. I got my big one. Another
Rhyperior.
Dude, I love Rhyperior. I think Lightning Rod is really cool next to our Chaladon.
Yeah, next to Rain.
Yeah.
Wait, next to our Chaladon.
Yes, because Stalwart ignores it.
Oh, tricky.
But no, it's really, I think obviously the Solid Rockwood. This guy next to coaching is really cool. I got Raolu to set up Rain for me and my Prankster guy so far. Obviously, we have the manual Rain. But for 12 points, I feel like it was super good value. Like, Rhyperior
I
doesn't
agree.
die.
No, this one is super bulky. Solid Rock is a great ability, really good Terra user. Lightning Rod protects your team. Like, you already have 2 water types, and presumably you're getting a Rain setter for 3. So, having a Pokemon that can make your whole board immune to electric moves is really good. Pairs well with Poltergeist. Pairs well with screens as well because it's already so bulky. You can do like Assault Vest plus Life Screen for Meowstic. Just really, 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 really good mon. I think this makes a lot of sense for a 12 pointer from you.
Yeah, obviously, like someone's saying, interesting to pick this, not Rhydon. The big thing is I had 2 Eviolite users so far, so like if I had Rhydon was most likely going to be coming with Poltergeist, so they're kind of competing for each other's item, whereas Rhyperior doesn't actually compete for that. But that might be an adjustment I make in the future if I end up making some trades. But I really like this. I think Lightning Rod is so nice, at least even if it forces discharge, like this next to Pelipper, if I get it, can wide guard, or if I get Politoed, I can do a Perish Trap mode if I really want to, and then the Wolfey version right here. But
me?
Yeah, me is crazy. Man, next tournament I go to next year, I'm bringing Perish Trap just because I gotta do this too. I was like, Wolfey said he could do it. I saw 5 videos. I'm doing it too. me, when I go 0 and 8, I didn't understand how Perish Trap worked. There's item clause, yes.
No, that would be good content. No, you could do it for sure.
No, bro. When I was watching your video and you started talking about in like Italian and like French about the different the coupe de all the omelette du fromages of Paris song, I was like, oh gosh, bro. I set up Trick Room while my opponent's Flutter Mane went for Paris song, and I almost lost the game.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of specific mechanics you gotta watch out for.
I can't do this. So
yeah.
No.
You can learn, but that's a conversation for another time. Moving on to next up is Aaron. Who actually takes Murkrow. I thought this was an interesting pick because he already has Yanma,
right?
And I was like, he might have taken this pick because it's good. I mean, Prankster Tailwind is just really good. But also, Murkrow's kind of like the Haze user. And so maybe he wanted it in part because now he can deny Haze against his Dondozo.
Yes. Which I think is really nice as well. I think the big thing is like the anti-weather is a big one, right? Like he fights me, and if I get rain, set up a Sun.
Sunny day.
It's not like Sun hurts his team besides weakening boosting the moves versus gold, but I don't have fire moves. Yeah. And then weakening Dozo, but like Dozo can just fissure if it really wants to. Thunder Wave, it's interesting. I agree with you though. Definitely, but Yanma's like, it's not like he's fighting for Eviolite, right? This is an Eviolite extensive. Yanma's like a Sash user, for the most part.
Also, Haze is pretty good with Goldengos, make it rain. Because you can remove your own stat drop. Exactly. Like a really good combo.
I think Aaron is really into. I mean, he just, like I said, he won that tournament with Tailwind next to Gold, so it makes sense to have a guaranteed Tailwinder. This is Whimsicott Light next to that, and Loki better, right? Like, who cares about fake tiers if I just Haze, like you said.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so I think Murkrow makes a lot of sense for his team. Also, has like some synergy with like Pomade and like Slacking, who can like do big burst damage immediately, and so you can pair them. Or Pomade has Fake Out as well. Like so you can do like Murkrow, Slacking, Tailwind, Double Edge, and then switch in Wheezing, so you don't even have to worry about Sharon on the next turn.
All that for Slacking, dude, is so funny.
I'm really Slacking filled. I think the mod is good.
Dude, do you have videos with it?
Yeah, we're working on a main channel video. It's up on Patreon right now. I can also send you the link.
No, I'll just get the Patreon. But also, what is that going up? Like 2 years? Or like what's the
probably 2 months.
That's the same equivalent in Pokemon, man. But
you're not wrong.
I'm excited to see Slacking. I brought the worst Pokemon to a tournament. It's Slacking holding him on a it's Slacking holding Wolf like Godzilla. Like King Kong on it.
Yeah, like lifting me up.
But anyway, I love Murkrow. I love for the Slacking, and this is probably my favorite pick this round though, from Mount.
The next one?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Next one is Mount, and he goes for Blaziken.
Dude,
tell us why you like Blaziken.
Sun mode, right? He has fast, but this is a mon that is fast because of speed boost, right? Yeah. But also coaching is really cool too. But I think the offense of this brings, right? Like, cause his team, he has Tailwind. You might try and do like some sort of imprison stuff, and obviously his team isn't even that fast, even with Tailwind. But this giving him that close combat, that overheat, focus energy overheat with the Razor Claw, so you get the crits all the time, which is really disgusting. You also have the, like I said, the coaching and
Swords Dance.
This is the physical breaker he was missing, dude. This is the physical breaker he was missing. All of his mons
are pretty cheap for 9 points,
dude. Blaziken for 9, bro. And obviously we talked about Sunroom being so good. This gives him. This isn't chlorophyll exactly, but this gives him that speed that he. It's the opposite that he needed for sure.
It means he's less reliant on Trick Room. I totally agree.
Exactly. It's my favorite pick. I think Blaziken's so cool too.
Yeah, it's a cool mon. It's probably underrated in VGC. I know it's so good in singles, but yeah, it's not typically thought of as like a clear pick in VGC, but I used it for like a challenge where I did like a starter only tournament, and I was really impressed with it. And that was in this format, so like in Regulation H. So I think it can definitely be really good.
No, I think it's fire, and like no pun intended. But
Dude, it is fire. I agree.
My gosh. Okay, what's your next pick?
Next, okay, I'm actually starting to spend the points now. I went with Mamoswine for 14 because I thought what my team was missing was a really strong physical attacker, especially a ground type that I could stick next to Noivern.
Yep.
I was between Mamoswine and Excadrill because Excadrill was still available, was also 14 points, and I knew I needed a 14-point Pokemon to make the draft work. But I went with Mamoswine because I also used Mamoswine on that slacking team, and so I felt like it was pretty good when I used it. And the reason I went with Mamoswine ultimately was, number one, ice typing is harder to come by in draft. Like, there are very few ice types in the draft in the end, and like, especially we were talking about Uzi's team, he has a lot of ice weaknesses. Because ice types are typically less popular, you can kind of afford to have more of a structural weakness to them, and so I thought having a Pokemon that could punish a structural weakness to ice is pretty good. But the real reason I went with Mamoswine is because I felt like Mamoswine was always going to get value from its abilities, because Oblivious stops Intimidate, and Thick Fat gives you 2 extra resistances to common types in Fire and Ice. And Snowcloak in specific, maybe versus James, who has Alolan Ninetales, I can do it there. But like, whereas with Excadrill, I probably could never use Sand Rush or Sand Veil because I don't have a Sand Setter. And so it's just like Mold Breaker, which only helps versus like very specific Pokemon. And so I thought like, okay, like Mamoswine also, it's slightly slower, which I thought like if I wanted to use it inside Trick Room, because I have like, 2 technically, like I have Trevenant as a reliable Trick Room setter and a Spothra and like a niche pick. I thought like, like maybe I want a Pokemon that can also work in Trick Room. And I thought a Pokemon that could hold an item, not be intimidated, pair with Noivern, use Earthquake, I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, you have your more niche moves as well, like Freeze Dry, which is obviously good into like the waters are 4 times weeks. And then you have I think the Ice Shard priority for Dragons is big.
I really like Ice Shard. Great move.
Especially for your team as well. And then like you have, like you said, Noivern, so you can click Earthquake if you really want to. I think you're going to do a lot of like Crash, or you can do Loaded Dice plus Spear, which looks really good here too. And I even think like sub Protect Mamoswine with like T-Spikes is also something that's tough, because you have sub Protect plus like Icicle Crash that can flinch next to high horsepower. So there's a lot. Trailblaze Assault Vest is also really cool too, and the Fat really makes a big use of it. Exactly. So I think it's a great pick, and it's one of your more quote unquote expensive picks, but it's still very cheap, dude. 14 is nothing.
I thought 14 was pretty reasonable for what it was, and I really felt like I needed, like I felt like I had like the strong special attacker in Gamora, and I intended to draft another strong special attacker. So I was like, I need a strong physical attacker. Initially, I was gonna do Flacking and then a 9-point Mon over Mamoswine and a 1-point Mon, but I decided to do. I think in the end, Mamoswine is probably better for my team.
No, I like this a lot. I like that. It gives you a lot for value in it, and I think you're still spreading out your points really, because you actually have nothing over 16 points so far, right?
That's right. Yeah. I'm keeping everything under 16 so far.
That's it. I drafted a weak power. I don't know how he titled that. I don't know what he's gonna do, but you gotta use the context clues that we have. But
that's right.
Beautiful pick.
Thank you. And next up is Rosemary, who's taking Rotom Mo, another incredible pick here. I think if there was one thing Rosemary's team was lacking, it was maybe some strong special attackers outside of like Clefable.
Yes.
And so Rotom, good special attacker that also pairs really well with her team and completes her Fire, Water, Grass core. It gives her another Pokemon immune to ground. So Garchomp is just Earthquaking everybody in this draft. And I think like Electro typing is also somewhat hard to come by, and I'm really glad that she got it, especially because like Electric and Grass means like any water types who would threaten Tyranitar, like they have to really worry about Rotom.
Exactly. And like even take like my Lightning Rod Pokemon Rhyperior, for example, like you threaten it with Leaf Storm, obviously Electro Web hits both, Discharge will hit both anyway, so you can still hit the water type paired next to it. Nasty Ply is still potential as well. I think Rotom is a great value pick. And then did just
Will-O-Wisp.
And it being like, I love how almost every pick after Garchomp is immune to Earthquake. Like she can click Earthquake more times.
She was like, I'm clicking this move.
Yeah, it's literally.
And nobody's drafted Rillaboom yet, which is the main counter of Earthquake. Is that grassy terrain cuts in half, right?
Yep. Or Incineroar, which can easily eat Earthquakes if it wants to.
Yep.
We haven't seen a lot of Pokemon that drafted so far. It's
that really want to take Garchomp Earthquakes. Yeah, Choice Band Earthquake plus Gyarados for support plus Rotom Mo. Yeah.
All like I see is Incineroar activating a Citrus Berry. That's all I.
Back in the day, it was like the standard like sand core was like T-Tar, Rotom. Maybe you had Garchomp, maybe you had Gyarados. Like actually, Garchomp was pretty common.
How far back we going? What gen are we talking
like Gen 5, Gen
5.
6.
Okay, I was about to say we're talking Gen 5, right?
Yeah.
I also think Rotom does a lot for the team. I think the Electro Web is really nice. I love her speed control. Like the Tailwind plus the
Underwave,
Electro Web.
Tailwind, exactly. Double Tailwind, Electro Web. Yeah, no, she's just good Scarf options as well. Yeah, she's. This is a really well balanced draft. I think that's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, I agree. It just looks like just a solid team that could actually win at an event. You're not in an actual tour.
Yeah,
which I like about it. But my favorite team this tournament, Shady Penguin. What did you get?
Fungus, baby.
Was it?
I think this makes a lot of sense. This is
6 points.
6 points. I mean, like that's the thing. Like. Baby Amoonguss is pretty good. But yeah, I think Fungus makes a lot of sense here. He gets some grass types, so he's got a Spore immunity now, Sleep Powder immunity now. Rage Powder plus Spore is good. Actually, like not that frail, all things considered. Like not that bulky, but like with Eviolite, it's not so bad. Base 15 speed. This is probably the only Pokemon in the draft that can underspeed Torkoal. So
Yeah,
Shady might be thinking about like, oh, I have to go up against another team that really has a strong Trick Room mode. Foongus could be the difference maker there.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally Among Us with an Eviolite, so you're right. I didn't realize it was 6 points when I was looking at the entire thing.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey, honestly.
But I mean,
like, this thing is the same as Stocking, if you want to compare the stats.
That's so funny. This little mushroom that you're not even going to see versus the giant ape. But yeah, no, I like that though. It's not a mon that's going to be doing a lot. Like, Among Us might be running like a Sludge Bomb or anything like that. This is going to almost exclusively be running what? Spore, Rage Powder, Pollen Puff, and then its last
So Smogger Protect.
Yeah, literally. It's not something that's going to be running some sort of offense on it. Maybe you'll see something fun like Worry Seed or anything to get rid of an annoying ability.
Yeah.
But I like the pick. I didn't realize how pricey it was, but I think it makes sense for his team too because opposed, like we said, look at Torkoal clicking Eruption and look at this team. Right?
I think also like 100%. I think the other thing worth noting is that like Pollen Puff healing is especially nice for Ursaluna because if you're running the Flame Orb tech, going to be taking 6% every turn, and that can add up. And so having a Pokemon that can, heal up your partners is actually a pretty big deal. Also, he doesn't need to run Eviolite if he wants to use Focus Sash and Effect Spore. Then like Effect Spore becomes an actual threat. Like if there's a move he really needs to survive, right? Like maybe versus Torkoal he runs Effect Spore. And the Focus Sash, so we can take an Eruption and whatever. You know what I mean?
Terra Water or Ursaluna or something like that, so you can
exactly.
Yeah.
So,
which actually I think makes a lot of sense in that matchup too. But that's nice. Yeah, I like this. Is nice. I
agree. It's a good pick. Yeah, I didn't know it was 15 base speed. That's like so slow. It was actually so good.
I really didn't know it was 6 points. I saw him pick Fungus, and I was like, okay, he got Fungus for his team.
Like 3, maybe 2, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought about it. But
Sixer.
I think we're wrapping up the round.
Yeah,
right?
last pick of the round, and we have Berserker from Uzi for 4 points.
So this is something that gets picked up a lot on our Chaladon teams. Towards the end, people are actually fighting for this, right? Because you get the Steely Spirit plus Flash Cannon / Steel Beam if you really want to. But obviously more like anti-Trick Room because Trick Room is so good into his team. The Fake Out support. Obviously Tough Claws is really good too. Yeah, Tough Claws, Close Combat, U-Turn, Iron Head, etc. Pretty
Gunk Shot.
Yeah, Gunk Shot, exactly. Seed Bomb has a really good move pool.
Ace 110 attack is not bad. It's higher than I realized.
Yeah. No, it hits hard. It's a really cool little Trick Room. It also looks cool. It might be.
It's play rough. Yeah, pretty good move pool, honestly. And of course, Steely Spirit is just a great ability. As well as like, I guess Tough Claws can be used as well to boost up certain moves.
Yeah. I just think it's, again, he's more so scared of Trick Room, so he wants to have Mons. And he gives him, I think the big one is Fake Out. He didn't have Fake Out. Yeah.
Fake Out is a big deal.
Yeah, next to like Typhlosion and things like that, getting a free hit can make a difference in it. It also gives him the Trick Room setup for free. I think for remember he only has 18 points at this point, so now he only has 14.
Yeah, he's got to be really, really precise with the Pokemon.
And plus he has to he picks twice in a row, right? So like he really has to think about this for sure. But I like Berserker. I'm a fan of Berserker.
I think it's a cool mon. It doesn't have bad stats by any means, which I think is a big thing.
Yeah, it was something I was really thinking about as well next to our Chaladon. So I understand that. But I think that rounds up round 7.
Yeah. Yeah, and the points are starting to kind of come together more. Like before, I felt like there was a huge gap. Now, I mean, James is at 10 and I'm at 30, which is a pretty big gap. But like, there's a lot of people kind of in like the 15 to 20-ish range, right? Necro's at 22, you and Aaron are at 21, Uzi's at 14, Shady's at 19, Mount's at 16. So for the most part, most of our draft is within like 5 or 6 points of each other, you know?
So everybody's starting to come together here. Like you said, you still have a lot more expensive mons you can get, but will you? Because you have to say, I drafted a team with no good Pokemon. Like you have to keep that title.
This round, Joey, I'm gonna be taking a big dog. I'm gonna be spending some big money this round.
Is this the round where you scared me? This might be the round where he scared me.
No, that's next round.
Oh, that's next round. Oh, actually, it is this round because I changed my.
It was next round. Well, you'll see. So, what stands out to you from this one? I think you were talking about Blaziken, right? As a big
I love Blaziken. I think Blaziken is perfect for Mount's team. It gives him exactly what he needed. It is a fast mon, and I say that just because I'm keeping speed boost in mind, obviously. But it means if you're into it for anti-Trick Room, okay, well, I still have a sun boosted Flare Blitz, Close Combat, obviously Temper Flare, Overheat, and I think Blaziken's like a lot better. Like we won't see Blaziken in like what was the regulation that I played in? I know this is regulation H.
You did I.
I did I. We probably wouldn't see this mon in that because it's like competing with like Koraidon and things like that. But like in regulation H, I feel like the power level is so much lower. So, and especially draft specifically, I think Blaziken can really take advantage of that. It has a good move pool on both sides. So I'm excited to see it put into work.
I think the other picks I really like here are the Rotom Cut and then the Hydrapple, especially. I think those are really good value for what they provide to the team. We're seeing grass types go this round with 3 grass types getting taken. So I think that's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, we did see a lot of grass. I think Hydrapple is probably one of my favorite though. Next to Blaziken.
It's a good mon.
I love that, dude. Mon is it's so cool.
Keep in mind, we have 3 picks left, and so and some people have saved some expensive picks. Like Joey still needs Pelipper or Politoed. Aaron still needs Tatsugiri to round out that.
I don't need Pelipper or Politoed.
Okay, you're not that. But James, he only has 3 picks left. That's an average of like 3 point, 3 repeating, whatever.
Yeah.
Per pick. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if which Pokemon people pick. Because James could take 3-3-3. He could also take 8-1-1. So we'll have to see what he goes for.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, right? Like the fact that you can just say, okay, he has a lot of great Pokemon, right? And this is his anti-trick room mon, so he technically doesn't need to get more from that. But yeah. No, right. Let's see how the next round. Let's see how Uzi ends up picking up this round.
And he goes with Toxtricity. This is an interesting Pokemon. Actually hits quite hard with its Punk Rock ability.
Yeah, Overdrive obviously hitting them. Boom Burst as well next to your 2 Ghost types is really cool too.
Yeah.
And then you can do some fun stuff like Fake Out with like Shift Gear as well, which is really cool as well. But I think the Sludge Wave as well next to the Steel Berserker. Like there's a lot of fun little options you could do with this. I think he was terrified of Dondozo, if I'm being real.
Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah. Also, he has Toxtricity. I always think of as having access to Specs Boom Burst, and he has 2 Ghost types, plus whatever Terra Ghost he wants to do, plus Wide Guard and Blade.
Terra normal,
so yeah, so I think that's a good option as well. I think this is really it's harder to find Pokemon that are real offensive threats in the lower tiers, and I think Uzi did a good job of picking this one out.
No, I agree. I think Toxtricity. I know he was really, really excited about Toxtricity in general, and also Discharge next to Discharge next to, if you want to use Discharge. But
yeah, I want to use Discharge. That move is broken.
For the para, I mean, Overdrive is also pretty nasty, but I guess if you want to get the para as well,
the para is so broken.
the para is probably insane. Typically, like this is a slower mon, so like a slower electro type, so you probably won't see it go for like Eerie Impulse and things like that, like Electro Web.
Yeah, probably offensive.
I think it's gonna be staying offensive for the most part, exactly like we said. So, but cool mon, and 7 points is good value. So he doesn't have a lot of points left, but I think 7 points he got a pretty good value for his team. I think he wanted the electro type. We talked about how it's kind of hard to get an electro type, so I think this fits his build.
I agree. Next up then is Shady, who takes another Trick Room Setter and Stantler. I love this pick. I think Stantler is really good with Eviolite now that we have Weird Ear.
Yes.
A normal type Pokemon is pretty nice. It's I guess it's his 3rd normal type, but even still, with only 1 weakness and access to both Intimidate and Frisk and Trick Room, I feel like it's just a really, really good pick for 2 points. I think it's a reliable Trick Room Setter. And a cool Pokemon as well. So I think Stantler was a good pick here.
No, I agree completely. I think the Intimidate is going to be really nice. Another Intimidator. Unlike Scrafty, you can actually, like you said, set up Trick Room. So that's really cool. And we talked about how, he has 2 Pokemon that can run Eviolite. This is more likely to run Eviolite, while Fungus can run Sash if it really wants to. Just being the anti-answer to things. And also, he's really using those points well, right? 2 points. Yeah. This is value.
2 points is a steal.
You want the value out of this. Weird is way too expensive.
Like the difference between Stantler and Weirder. I don't even remember how many points Weirder was, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was in the 9 to 11 range, maybe 8 at the cheapest. Because it's way better to get Stantler for 2 in this context.
Exactly. So he's picking up a lot of value here, which I think is great for Shady in general. I think Sapsipper is really cool too. Switch it in. Agreed. Ursaluna might be scared of a Rillaboom that might get drafted because they're still you. You could still draft Rillaboom and get
I could take it.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. But our next pick, I think, is Rosemary, who's going to be grabbing Hitmontop for 10. This is a Pokemon I was considering in place of Arcanine. I think it's incredible. 10 points for Fake Out and Intimidate.
As your first pick?
Not as my first pick, but when I was thinking about building my draft, I was I know I want Intimidate, and I was between Arcanine and Hitmontop. And so I think, and I'm glad it got drafted because I think it's a great Pokemon. It's similar to Scrafty, similar to Instant, slightly different move pool. Gets Wide Guard is a big thing. Fake Out, Close Combat, Feint. Can also be some powerful Technician.
Dude, Technician Triple Axle is disgustingly strong.
Yep. Technician Triple Axle, you have Mach Punch and Bullet Punch as well. And I think Steadfast might also prevent Intimidate, or maybe I'm making that up.
I think I'm wrong. I think it does in the skin, if I'm not mistaken, but we could be wrong about that too. I'll look at it right now. No, it's not. It doesn't.
I got Inner Focus confused because it also prevents flinching. Oh, no, it doesn't even prevent flinching. Never mind. Okay, regardless, Intimidate is an incredible ability. Fake Out, Close Combat, Helping Hand. Wide Guard is nice, especially because Garchomp was weak to Blizzard and Dazzling Gleam, and Earthquake is good into Tyranitar, right? And so having this Pokemon, also a second Intimidate user on her team, is just really, really nice. You cannot easily bring physical mons into her.
It's very annoying because she has a lot of great setup, right? So the Fake Out is huge. The Fake Out is huge for her. Fake Out next to SD Garchomp, Fake Out next to Dragon Dance, Fake Out next to Nasty
Plot. On either Cheetor or Gyarados, by the way. They both have moves. Nasty Plot, Rotom.
It's just a lot. I think they just gave her so much value. And like I said, her team, I don't think has any misses at all.
No, and everything here is great.
I love that she got these Pokemon after Fletch, by the way. She's like, I want my value 2-point pick
That was
then
smart though.
Pogo.
They didn't get drafted.
Yep,
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense.
100% would have been picking up. But now we have you. You said you're spending a little more money now, right?
That's right. I'm going. Chat. I'm tired of holding back. I'm going with the biggest amount I have left for my next pick. I am drafting Dedenne for 1 point.
So what does this Pikachu clone get that the others don't?
So it's 1 point.
Yeah,
Pachirisu was more. Here's the thing. I needed a 1 point mon to make everything work. Okay, and I was looking for the 1 point Pokemon, and Dedenne had kind of the best stats, and I was like, okay, it's 101 base speed, it gets Nuzzle, like it gets Super Fang,
yeah, it's a Pikachu, right? Surely it gets Fake Out, right?
Yeah, like well, okay, no, it doesn't get Fake Out, it doesn't get Follow Me.
Why is it a Pikachu? Why?
I know, it's a Fairy type, but it doesn't get Moonblast. I think this, I don't know, like. I needed a 1 point Pokemon, and I was like, well, I don't have an electric type anyway. I don't currently have a fairy type, so I was like, I'll get it. But like, I'm not so. This is the one pick on my team where I'm like, maybe this one's kind of a miss, to be honest.
You can always use Cheat Pouch, like the random battle.
I thought about it, but his stats are just not that good. But yeah, I'm gonna try and make it work. But also, yeah, if there was one Pokemon on my team that I kind of felt like I'm not so excited to use, or like I can't easily imagine myself using it, it's probably this one. Everything else I feel like yeah, like I got great value. I got like such a good mon, but Dedenne, I think maybe Dedenne might be the 1 pointer that enables the rest of the Pokemon to work together. You know what I mean?
I mean, we'll see what change he ends up making, because this pick was why Wolfey started scaring me, because he starts talking about I'm getting because he can afford.
I was in Joey's ear. I was like, I'm taking Pelipper.
He said I'm taking Pelipper and Politoed. He's taking both. He was taking both. He can afford both. So like.
Because I had the money.
Yeah, he had the money for both and was like, I'm getting the 1 point. So this scared me. This 1 pointer scared me because it was like, oh man. Yeah. And I've been insanely greedy this whole time.
Because I had 2 picks left, and I have 2 picks left at this point, and I have 29 points between them. So I've saved because I was confident that nobody was going to take the Pokemon I wanted. So I figured I'd take the best one.
Nobody was taking this Dedenne that you really wanted. I promise you that much.
That's probably true as well. But I was sure nobody else was going to take the other mons, and maybe they couldn't even afford to be honest.
He's so happy. So low.
Yeah, he is cute. I do like him more after drafting him.
It's just crazy to know that like Togedemaru is such a goat compared to this Pokemon.
I was looking for Togedemaru, but not in the game. It would have been more points anyway. There's no way we would have put Togedemaru in 1 pointer.
Oh man. Mount
anyway, got a real Pokemon.
Mount got a Caparajah. Nice little more. Yeah. We talked about physical. Now we have physical in Trick Room, right?
Yep. Physical out of Trick Room and physical in Trick Room. So yeah, he's really rounding out his draft nicely. 30 base speed is really slow as well, and 130 base attack. Hello.
Yep. You got that heavy metal, heavy slam as well. This ain't no Dynamax meta. You can't be immune to it. You have a great move pool. They actually took Power Whip from Caparajah, which makes me very sad.
Oh man.
And obviously, dude, imagine Caparajah gets its Steel Spikes back. Those would be.
Yeah, that thing was broken.
It's such a good move.
G-Max move.
Yeah,
that was so cool.
But it still has its Heat Crash, right? And with heavy metal, it's gonna be pretty heavy.
A big guy.
Yeah. Dude's gonna be able to take it.
He crashed the Snorkel. That's good synergy. Hit the grass types.
Exactly. Or you can do like Sheer Force, Life Orb, Rock Slide.
Yeah.
But that's the main move that you're kind of boosting with this Mon. Iron Head, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
If you really want to do that. It did not lose Heat Crash. It still has Heat Crash. In this generation. But also has the high horsepower if you don't want Earthquake as well.
True. Yeah.
It's a good Mon for 7 points, bro.
I agree. Good Mon for 7 points. Yeah. Steel is also hard to get, like we said. You can run Assault Fist on this thing because it has high base HP. Like, yeah, be pretty tanky. So good mon for the cost. I totally agree.
I agree. I think you needed physical in the Trick Room for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, for 7 points, very, very good.
No.
Moving on, we have Aaron up next actually, and he got Dugtrio for 4.
Bro.
I was a little surprised to see Dugtrio, but I mean, Arena Trap plus Dondozo, he might be using this to trap specific threats. Like imagine somebody has a Haze Pokemon, he like sends out Dondozo, and like he baits in the Haze Pokemon, he doesn't combine, and then he gets Dugtrio out and he traps them on the field. Kills them with Goldango. I don't know. This is an interesting mon. It's quite fast. The problem is its stats are pretty bad. But it can do stuff. It also gets Final Gambit.
Final Gambit, 35 HP, baby. I mean, Dugtrio does get Swords Dance and stuff, so maybe like a Focus Sash Swords Dance.
Okay.
Could be next to Fake Out. Could be interesting. I like how he said, okay, like, I'll give it a go. Yeah, you can say it. It's okay. But yeah, this mon is interesting, dude. It does make prep a little weird, though. Because
gotta be careful.
Yeah, you really gotta be careful. Like you can't use like options like Fire into Goldango to resist, which aren't that great anyway. I'm pretty sure it's gonna eliminate something that can beat Slacking. That's it.
Yeah.
That's like the big one. I'm excited. I hope he uses this a lot.
Yeah. I mean, we never see Dugtrio, so I'm curious to see what it does as well.
Yeah, I agree. I'm excited about this. Cool. I like this Pokemon a lot.
Yeah.
But
Next up is you.
oh, okay.
Ooh.
So I got Alamolo. Now listen,
Alam.
this spot is broken in OU in singles.
Why? I don't get it.
It's wish. It's just wish plus flip turn. You have regenerator. You heal yourself, and you heal your teammates. You also have Skull to burn. Cool. You have Tickle as well for Pokemon.
You get Wide Guard. I know it gets Wide Guard.
That is what it has. Wide Guard. It also has Scale Shot for our Chaladon. It also gets Soak.
Oh, true. Okay.
It also gets Soak. And
Soak is good.
It gives me Healing Wish for our Chaladon and Rhyperior. It gives me Wish for our Chaladon and Rhyperior. And
Healer.
It has Healer as well, yeah. But I'm definitely using Regen. If I do,
Regener's broken.
I mean, it was 2 points. I obviously, you know what Pokemon I want. I need to get a Rain Setter, right? So like, I'm getting I have a few points next to that, and I need to make value out of it. So Aloe. It was between Aloe and Toxapex, and I liked Aloe more. I liked because it does the same thing as Toxapex, except that Toxic spikes versus not.
How many points was Toxapex?
2. They're both 2.
Oh wow, that's
But I actually used Toxapex, another Pokemon I was debating bringing to Milwaukee. And I like Alomola more. I felt like it would be a Pokemon that people wouldn't expect how bulky it is. Like, it's deceptively bulky. It's not even deceptively. It's 165 HP, 80 defense. Like, you're not killing it.
It's so bulky.
Yeah, this Pokemon is extremely bulky. But it'll be fun. I'm excited to see what it does. And if it does nothing, then, well, I was wrong. Like, that's basically it.
But that's one of the things that's cool about draft, because we have 10 Pokemon, we can afford to be a little bit more experimental, right, with some of the picks.
Exactly. And it's like, again, if I don't like my Pokemon, so you have 24 hours of grace right after the draft ends to make a pick for free. And then you have 3 weeks up until, well, technically 4, because up until the end of week 3 to make changes. You have 6 changes you can make to your team. So if I don't like these Pokemon and I see that matchups have changed, or obviously we're fighting everybody, I can make that change later in the season if I really want to. So I'm going to see what happens, and we'll see if I end up keeping this one or not. But I'm excited for Aloe. But we're finishing this round up.
See what you do with it. Yeah, we have one more pick from James, who's, remember, has only 10 points left for 3 Mons. So he's going to have to start budgeting pretty soon. He's going with Furret for 4 points. I think this is a great pick.
Bro, he's stealing my draft, bro.
Yeah? You wanted Furret?
No, this is what I'd use versus hit. I had Annihilate, I had Hydrapple, I had Furret, and again, remember I sniped Poltergeist? So like I mean,
imitation is the highest form of flattery. That's what they say, right?
Him, and the rest of the mons were all mythical, so he couldn't get them anyway. But and Sneasel,
I mean, Furret mostly just used as a follow me user, but it also gets Frisk, so I think it's actually quite high value in VGC. You use their Sash, you use Frisk, only
it's
one
Rain
weakness.
Dance, not that it
like
here.
Super Fang, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it
maybe
does.
Encore,
Knockoff.
So like 90 base speed's not bad. Stats are like not like you're mostly using it with Focus Sash. Maybe you can be bulky enough to take some hits versus certain teams though.
Doesn't get Encore, but it gets
like
Endeavor.
Redirector. Yeah. Oh, Endeavor. That's good.
Yeah, Endeavor's a good move in general for this Pokemon.
It's also so cute. Look at his little paws.
It is nice. It also has Tidy Up.
Is that the one that raises your speed? Is that like Dragon Dance?
Yes, it is. But also gets rid of hazards on the field, which hazards are like our entry, our stealth rock and things that I guess you know now because you have Gamora.
But yeah. Now I know.
Also, if Annihilate Terras, you can Fury Swipe it.
Oh my God, you're right. Does Fury Swipe even have perfect accuracy?
Of course not.
So bad. That's so funny.
I know this because
but let's look at the summary for this round because that was the end of round 8.
Yeah,
so we only have
round 8, 2 rounds left.
Everybody, meaning Uzi's next 2 picks are the final picks of the draft.
That's it.
So this is really coming together. It's okay. So we can see, like, okay, on the lower end, we have, like, James with 6, Uzi with 7, Mount with 9, right? Then we have Necro kind of in the middle range there, 12. And then we have some people saving up, right? We got 17 Shady, 17 Aaron, 19 Joey. And then me with my little Dene with 29 points left. So I still have almost a third of my budget for my last 2 picks.
I think that the funniest picks this round, the Pikachu clone that doesn't do anything like a Pikachu clone should. And I love the Doug show because I'm sure it's going to be so annoying to fight. I actually think it's going to be, Arena Trap's actually going to be annoying. Switching in Pokemon is key, right? But I like Fur as well. I like James's pick of Fur. I like the way James is going. I think that the follow me into like bulk up or things like that is really crazy.
I think Hitmontop, Stantler, and Copperage are my big standouts.
They're good. Those are the good ones of this round.
Good pick and pretty cheap. Like Stantler for 2, Copperage for what was it, like 7 or maybe 9, and then Hitmontop for 10. I think is all really good value.
Yeah, I agree. And then the fact that we have again 6 points, 7 points, 12, 9. It's crazy that Mount has managed to stay above Uzi and James, where Mount was like. He had 50-something of his points. Yeah, he had 48 points left by round 5. Like, round 5, it came up, and he only had 48 points left. So,
Yeah.
Very, very fun. Now, this is where it gets a little scary, guys, all right? So, like, starting off the next round, round 9, we have Dewosion. Beautiful,
This mon,
even mon. Bro, beautiful mon.
I love this mon. I used it in draft before in a singles draft league, but the thing is that it has the same base special attack and speed as Reuniclus.
Yeah, dude,
so
125, 30.
Is like
beautiful trick room, bro. Beautiful trick room,
really,
right next to it.
Really good Pokemon.
3 amazing abilities, by the way.
Agreed.
3 amazing abilities. Eviolite as well. It's a 1-point Eviolite mon that's bulky as hell. Like, it is.
Yeah, and great design. Love this mon.
Yeah. No, I
probably
love
maybe should have been 2. I think this one was too cheap. Probably.
Yeah, I think one might have been very cheap as well. I agree with you. Like in terms of like, there's a lot of it's so funny to see the 1-pointers because like you'll have Pokemon that are fully evolved and trying their best in life, and then you'll have like, you know, a Litten and like, a Squirtle next to them.
Like Tentacool in there.
The funniest parts are when it's like the baby and then the second evolution and also both in
they're
one.
both
Like,
in there.
Okay, why would I take the other one over that if I really?
It's like the daycare where you can go as a teenager.
Yeah, it's a teacher. Like I got stock, but I like the Eviolite. The Magikarp's obviously amazing, and so he could do a Life Orb offensive one if he really wants to. This is his trick room for the team though, so I think that he can get away with like Focus Sash. He can get away with Eviolite for trick room.
Eviolite, yeah, he doesn't have an Eviolite user except for this yet, so agreed.
Yeah, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful for his team. But okay, so
also doesn't have a psychic type. Yeah, I think you just said that. Sorry.
I got Pelipper, but let me say something. I didn't get Pelipper at first. Obviously, you know,
Joey put in the chat. He was like, I draft Zebstrika.
I did draft Zebstrika, and then
he's like, he drafted it officially, okay. And then before the next person drafted, I was like, great. Like now, like when it's my turn, I'm taking Pelipper.
Dude, that's literally what happened. He said, I'm taking Pelipper, but then because Aaron goes after me, and Aaron wasn't around for 2 hours, you're allowed to. If the next person hasn't picked, you're allowed to change your pick. So I was like,
I didn't know this rule.
So I was like, I'll put a Pelipper because this guy's talking about Pelipper, and he can actually afford both Pelipper and Politoed. And in my opinion, our Chaladon's perfect at 20, but I don't think our Chaladon is a 20-point mon with Politoed. With Politoed specifically.
Oh, yeah.
I think Pelipper is what makes it a 20-point mon. You have the Wide Guard, the Tailwind, all that stuff next to it, the Hurricane, the Muddy Water.
Typing, yeah.
Exactly. But like Politoed makes our Chaladon like 18, 19, in my opinion. So I'm, thank you, Snake. I'm hoping that, I was basically terrified. I was absolutely terrified, and I was like, this guy.
I didn't mean to take him, but I was like, oh, freak him out. And then, but then I didn't know you could change, so then all of a sudden Pelipper got drafted.
He was like, what, my Pelipper? No.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Pelipper, we've been talking about it kind of implied the whole draft, right? Like, like you want rain on your team. It was between Pelipper and Politoed, and I agree that for our Chaladon and for the support you have, I think Pelipper is better. You also have a couple pure water types already, or you have Alomalomala as pure, and like, yeah, like I think you want like another
the flying, I want to be able to click Earthquake next to my guy
that's
as well.
True as well
really
from Rhyperior, yeah.
And also like, I mean, I was very greedy this draft. Like I said, Pelipper last. Like this is something that people technically could have picked up it from round 2 if they really want. Like Basque Legion's still there, Pelipper was still there. Like you could, Palafin was there. You literally could have gotten this so early if you wanted to, or anybody could have.
Yeah.
I legit think it could have worked for your team too, which is why it terrified me.
Yeah, I had a specific vision though that I wanted.
Yeah, makes sense with the Dane, but Aaron. Who picked? Hey, look at it walking it out.
Funny pick.
Look at a little.
Actually,
this is a great pick, bro.
I like it a lot because he has Weezing, so he can turn off Mycelium Might and get access to Spore. But even if he doesn't, it has Rage Powder, and I know Big One gets Trick Room. I wonder if Little One gets Trick Room.
Little One might get Trick Room. Maybe it does not. Let me see. Let me see if it wrote it up. I'll look it up right now.
We're looking it up.
It does. It does. Little One gets Trick Room.
No. Yeah, I mean, like pretty good supporting moves. Trick Room doesn't really care about priority, like about Mycelium Might. Rage Powder doesn't care about Mycelium Might. So, I mean, it has pretty low base defense, but the special defense is actually quite high for an Evolved Mon.
It'll eat a hit for sure. Again, he's kind of fighting for Eviolite with his team, but like, I think the mode that you bring this, you're not bringing Murkrow. You know what I mean?
I think also, like, there are different philosophies in draft, right? Where some people are like, I want to be able to bring every Mon to like most weeks, whereas Aaron is a little bit more top heavy, right? He's going to be bringing Goldango most weeks, probably Dondozo, Palmot, Weezing, Slacking. Tatsugiri, if that is his last pick, which he's saved exactly enough points for, so it seems probable, right? So he's probably going to be bringing 4 or 5 of these picks, if not all 6, every week, and then he'll be able to slot in a weird pick here or there when he needs it, you know? So he's focused more on kind of building a super strong core and then having some nice options like Murkrow and Yanma. And so maybe Toadstool and Dugstray don't come that much, but they can, right?
I think in terms of 1-pointers that were left, this makes a lot of sense for his team next to Weezing as well. The slightly fast Spore and the good base defense as well. I think it's cool. Rage Powder is really cool too. He didn't have that. He had Fake Out, but he'd have Rage Powder. Or he'd have No Follow Me or anything like that. So I think that could be work. I think it definitely could.
Agreed. Which means next up is Mount, right?
This is what this is perfect for his team, right? A good Mon in Sun for Chlorophyll, and you can Harvest as well.
Harvest Trick Room, his second setter now.
Exactly. I think this Mon is beautiful for Mount. I know the harvest stuff is really cool as well, like under Trick Room versions too. But obviously, again, like I love this. I think this makes the value of Illumise as well a lot better too. The like Blade, I just like the modes. I really like how his draft like started to round out, right? Like with the top heavy, and then he's getting a lot of value. I think all of his value picks have been fine. Like
agreed.
Here. Like maybe Electivire over Raichu would have been cool for follow me support. But besides that, like or like even Electabuzz or Elekid, I guess at this point. Not Elekid. No, never mind. Not that. But I
was looking at Elekid for a one-pointer. I really was.
You're a big fan of Eggy as well, aren't you?
I love Eggy. I mean, listen, Harvest plus Sun is broken. Harvest in general is just broken. And Executor with Terra can be quite good, I think. So this is one that people, I think, are going to fixate on kind of the chlorophyll aspect of it. But if they don't respect Harvest, I think Mount can definitely beat them with it.
I agree completely. I like this mono a lot.
Okay. Now I'm done trolling. Now I have 2 picks left and I have 29 points. So it's actually time to get some big spending. Now, chat, I'm taking a water type this round. Would anyone like to guess which water type that I'm taking? It's
Politoed.
It could be Politoed. I mean, I could get 16 points. Joey, is that enough for Politoed plus Gothitelle? What do you think?
No, not at all.
How about Politoed plus Gothorita?
No, but Gothita.
But no, it certainly is enough for Gothorita.
No, Gothita.
Points.
Not Gothorita, Gothita.
I surely have enough for Gothorita. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I'm not doing it. My next pick for 16 points is Primarina. I feel really good about Primarina.
Dude, amazing
Water and Fairy
offenses.
typing, very strong. Liquid Voice ability is really, really good. And it's a Pokemon that works both in Tailwind and Trick Room. This is one of the Pokemon I knew pretty early on that I wanted. It has multiple good spread moves and Hyper Voice and Dazzling Gleam. Pretty decent coverage with like Ice Beam, Energy Ball. A lot of interesting supporting moves like Encore, Aqua Jet. It also can set up with Calm Mind or Amnesia. I felt really good about this pick.
Dude, it's such a strong fairy, like special. It's so strong.
Fairy is really hard to get in this format, and especially we were talking about how hard it is to get steel types. That means that it's really hard to get one of the main resistances to fairy type moves. And with fire types being weak to water moves, I thought Primarina was really, really good because the only remaining type is poison, which not everyone will draft, right? So, yeah, I felt really good about getting Primarina here.
You can cure a grass type Ursaluna of its burn with your signature move, Sparkling.
That's right, with Sparkling Aria. You're totally right. I actually forgot about that.
But it also hits your teammates, so it's not that great, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's why you have Telepathy Noivern.
Oh!
Yeah, so Liquid Voice really good. You can use Water type Parasong. So if my last mod is Gastrodon, I can use Parasong and give it a special attack boost. But
so did that actually work like that?
Yeah.
So I know that Pain Split will give, like, if Zeraora Plasma Fist because of Volt Absorb, it will give it back. That's actually interesting that it actually gives
That's crazy. I mean, I haven't tested it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because it turns all sound moves into water moves, so I'm pretty sure that works.
That's funny.
Yeah. So anyway, I feel really good about Primarina. I think it's like everyone knows it's a good mon, but specifically I wanted the speed tier, right? Because it's not so slow, so it can work in Tailwind with a little investment, especially because
good in Trick Room.
Like, it's not like every team will have Unburdened Sneasler, right? So there's a lot of teams that are capping out in like around the base 110, like the one, base 120 mons, and so I can kind of with a little investment outspeed them, which is still slow enough to underspeed a lot of Pokemon as well.
Yeah. No, I think it's a great mon for you, and I think it hits incredibly hard. It gives you that special, like you have Glamora already that hits hard, but this is also like if I got to worry about Glamora, I got to worry about Primarina too. Like they're just disgusting. Next to like Illumina Crash as well, or like Rage Powder next to them. I think it's a beautiful Pokemon, and kind of like you said, Mamoswine and this Tailwind and Trick Room if you really want to. Like both work.
I also was really intentional about the types. I didn't want that many overlaps. The only overlapping types are Poison on Glamora and Venonat, and then Fairy on Dedenne and Primarina. So I felt pretty good about.
So you might have to drop Primarina.
And I have a lot of dual type mons as well.
You might have to drop Primarina so you can just keep Dedenne as the only Fairy.
Yeah, only overlap. Yeah.
You could get Palafin. Palafin's I think 1 point less than Primarina.
Yeah, I thought about Palafin, but I really wanted the special attacking damage. So anyway, I feel really great about Primarina.
No, beautiful Pokemon.
Moving on.
Perfect pick for Tyranitar. Like you got the Sandrush Houndstone with the last respects.
Exactly. Like this mon is really, really. It hasn't seen much play in VGC, but that's because like in VGC it's not Draft League. But you look at the bulk. The bulk is good. The attack is decent. Ability's broken. Fluffy's a good ability.
Yep.
Is it Fluffy or Fluffly? And I'm paranoid.
It's Fluffy. It's Fluffy.
Okay.
It's Fluffly actually. It's Fluffly.
But yeah, this mon also gets some pretty good supporting moves. Like it gets Will-O-Wisp as a ghost type, which I think is actually a pretty big deal for a Sandrush mon. Like you cannot just assume this, like just have a normal type and be like, oh, I'm fine. As well as like Charm, Helping Hand, like a bunch of really good supporting moves, good coverage moves as well. Like
you can do coaching with Hitmontop next to like Body Press.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, it gets Body Press? Oh no, oh wait, are you saying this thing gets coaching?
No, I'm talking about Hitmontop can coach it, and you can body press with dog.
He gets body press?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. That's crazy. Yeah, really good move pool. Alex, which is annoying. Yawn, Howl, Shadow Sneak, Memento, Destiny Bond, Disable. Really good move pool. I think great. I was looking at this as well for 7 points. I thought this was a really good mon, but like without Cheetar it doesn't make sense. But with Cheetar,
it's amazing.
Very good Pokemon.
Yeah, very great. A great speed. Automatic double speed is great. And 68 is one of those that works in Trick Room and outside of Trick Room, right? So like, it's definitely a great value and fighting immunity as well. So beautiful next to Cheetar too. I think, like I said, we mentioned it several times now, but she got some amazing value. Like I don't think any of her picks have missed at all.
No, I completely agree. It doesn't look like any of her Pokemon are Pokemon that she had to take because of like budgeting issues, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not like, oh, that's not that great, but no, all of her Pokemon look great. I think she drafted exceptionally smart. And
agreed.
Next up, Shady Penguin. Ooh, the Doom, bro. I've been using Mega Hound.
Hound into Hound.
I've been using Mega Hound Doom. And
that's a good one.
Absolutely loving it. It feels like Chi-Yu on steroids. And and I know that's crazy to say about Chi-Yu, but I'm a big fan of base Houndoom because of the Flash Fire prior. And obviously a Nerve as well. Not that berries are going to be that common in this.
Still nice to have.
Yeah. But I think it's a really cool one. I think he just wanted another special tagger, if I'm being real for the team.
Pretty fast as well. Pretty good value for 3 points. Also can help versus like specific fire type spam teams. Like again, that Torkoal could be a problem, but now he's got a Pokemon that's immune to it.
This is good into Uzi, right? I think he was scared about Uzi. Like look at Heat Wave and look at Eruption and look at the team.
Yeah.
Like you can only Terra one Pokemon. The other mon's not gonna be able to take it. So like I think this is really like for 3 points, I get it.
Yeah.
He had no fire type either.
3.
I think
also true.
Especially because people might Terra Grass to take like the headlong rushes and the earthquakes. So this is something that could threaten that with the that. And also it hits hard. Base 110 special attack is strong.
Especially if you get any kind of boost like Flash Fire or Sun. So yeah, can also be used to punish other people's Sun. So I totally agree. Also another Dark type is nice because he does have 3 Dark weaknesses right now. So maybe he doesn't want to rely on and also Houndoom isn't weak to Fairy, unlike Scrafty. So could be good in specific instances.
Exactly. And then the second to last pick for Uzi. Little Skiploom. Okay, so this is Jumpluff Light. Man. You got the Rage Powder, you got the Sleep Powder.
That's aren't so bad. Like, you got Chlorophyll, you got Eviolite, like, Infiltrator.
Got another Tailwinder as well. I think also it stops Mount from getting this Pokemon, which is something that I think Uzi might have taken into account.
Yeah, because Chlorophyll plus Tailwind. Another Tailwind user for 1 point plus Chlorophyll is probably pretty good for a Torkoal team. I agree.
Exactly. So I think that's a big one as well. So I think it's just Whimsicott setting up the Sunny Day for Skiploom and Typhlosion.
That's right.
That's it.
But he could use Sunny Day plus Scarf Typhlosion, and then if one of his mons goes down, then go into Skiploom. So I think it makes sense.
Yeah, and you can just Encore, or you can go for a Screen or Memento. There's a lot like
Sleep Powder.
I think his next pick makes this one make a little bit more sense, and I'll talk about it in a sec.
Let's take a look at how many points are left. Uzi still has 6 points left, so we can see some people have saved up a lot. I actually no longer have the point lead anymore. Aaron has 16 left, but you can see that people are pretty much down to the very like bottom of the barrel here. Mount's down to 2 points. Joey has 2 points. Uzi 6, James and Rosemary 5, and then a couple of us are still in double digits with me with 13, Shady 14, Aaron 16. So I think standout picks from this round are Executor for me, or like to me, Executor, Houndstone, and Duosion, and Pelipper, of course. But Pelipper we kind of knew was coming at some point.
Oh yeah, I mean, Duosion, Primarina, Houndstone, and Eggy are insane this round in my opinion. I think Eggy gave. I think the ones that are value are the Eggy and the dog. But I think that like if you look at James and you, like insane for your team as well. Like I mean, and Aaron has just enough points left for Tatsugiri if he wants to get it.
Just enough,
right?
Maybe he wants Pelipper. Maybe that's what he's saving up for.
Yeah, he's saving up for my Pelipper that I just took. It might have actually wanted it.
Who knows?
Tell me his Swing Cool is just 2 points. Not on your life, my friend. Not on your life. But Uzi.
So everyone, this is the last round. So this is the final pick for everybody. So it's very important that people get what they want. So yeah, as you were saying, Joey, Uzi with the Thunderclap Titans takes with his last pick.
Malamar, his friend.
Malamar.
This came out right after the first commercial, so there might have been some influence right there.
Yeah,
but I think one of the cool things about Malamar is he has double side Memento into it.
Oh.
So Skiploom can side Memento into it.
He also has Topsy Turvy to reverse the Dozer stat boost.
Yep. Ooh, I love dude, I'm a Malamar.
I like Malamar. He also can do Fake Tears to boost his special defense by 2. He can do Charm and Tickle to boost his stats as well. Contrary plus, like, Contrary is just a great ability.
He can Scrump Sap it with Skiploom and...
Oh, you're right. He'll Skiploom and give him the attack boost. So, yeah, a lot of good synergy here on his side.
Fake tears.
Tears, charm, tickle, like
Yeah, really fun. I like it. I like Malamar a lot. Another trick rumor as well, so it's just like you said. Obviously, the contrary superpower knockoff. This one is interesting. I'm hoping that its Mega gets a special boosting attack. That
I hope it gets some more. Well, I hope it changes type, though I don't think it will, because the typing it has 0 resistances.
Bro, it looked like it was using a psychic move in the thing.
Yeah, it's definitely psychic. It's probably still dark psychic.
Give it psycho
right.
boost. Just give it psycho boost.
I'm gonna trust that they can make something good out of it because. Yeah, like they can definitely make it good. It's just if they want to. But yeah, I like Malamar. I think it's a funny Pokemon. I'm glad Uzi drafted it.
Yep. I agree. I think it's going to be fun for his team, and I know he was super excited about this. Like, he was actually paranoid after Gallade that he was like, maybe I should have gotten Malamar. I really want to use Malamar. Because I'm a big believer that who cares how good a Pokemon is, if you want to use it in draft, use it.
Go for it. Yeah, you got 10 months. Go for it. You don't gotta be stingy. Yeah. Cool. Last pick for Shady. Rounding out his draft for 14 points is Armarouge. So
there you go.
Psychic Terrain Abuser. I like this Pokemon a lot.
There you go. So Houndoom into Armarouge is really interesting. So we might see some changes. But Armarouge, obviously, that's Psy Spam right there. He has the double expanding Force Core. He has Armor Cannon, the Energy Ball, the Focus Blast, Aura Sphere.
Also weak armor stuff. He can do stuff like attack with Drift Flame, activate weakness balls to weak armor, right? Like some pretty nasty stuff here.
Yeah, he could U-turn out with like the Hisuian Braviary on it.
Oh yeah,
double attacking it too. There's a lot of options here.
Yeah, really cool stuff in my opinion. Yeah, I like Armarouge a lot.
So originally Shady had actually gotten Armarouge early, but decided to change it. He was another person who changed it as well.
Braviary, right?
Yes, to Hisuian Braviary. He's like, I don't want that Pokemon. So it was really funny to see him pick it up at the end. I get it though, because you want to get Pokemon in a certain order. Similar like me, he was like, Hisuian Braviary might be taken. So if you want a Pokemon you want to use, you got to get that one. So
yep.
Nasty
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Nasty
team. Good way to round it out. I think it's like a lot of really big threats here.
Agreed. Let's see how Necra rounds out hers.
Ooh, this was a Pokemon I initially had on my list as well. Necra taking a lot of the Pokemon that I thought were really strong. Alchemy for 5, I think is really scary in this format because not only does it have 2 good abilities that prevent you either from falling asleep or from like taunt, encore, disable moves, which can always come up, but like it also gets Decorate, and being able to like punish a team that doesn't have quick ways through to remove it, especially again that not every team has Goldengo, not every team has a Steel type, I think is really dangerous because, the only thing scarier than Garchomp or Tyranitar supported well is +2 Garchomp or Tyranitar supported well.
Yep.
And she has a lot of damage reducing tools and a lot of speed control tools here to make Alchemy really strong. A couple of interesting Pokemon, other moves as well. Like 110 special attack is not bad. 121 special defense is quite good.
No, it's a great special wall. Yeah.
Yeah, it can even be a Scarfer as well if you want to do like Garchomp plus Scarf Alchemy and
just Scarf Decorate. I like that. That's really fun.
Like you can't do it like it's not great when Sneasel's on every team, but here nobody's drafted Sneasler yet, and probably isn't. I don't even think no one can afford.
Nobody can afford Sneasler. Nobody can afford Incineroar. Nobody can afford.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Yeah, so
you might be able to.
No, I only have 13 left. I can't afford.
Oh. Yeah. Well, we do have a page. We do actually have a page, guys, of Pokemon after that were not drafted.
That's right. That we're not drafted. So we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I love Alchemy here from Rosemary.
No, I like it too. Another fairy, and I think the Decorate option is really cool. And yeah, it's just nice team. Like really well-rounded
Really good team. Yeah.
So how are you?
And I guess.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say really nice aesthetically as well. Just like
that's what I was gonna say. It's pretty. It's pretty to look at.
Yeah, pretty team. Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf, how are you finishing your squad?
So with 13 points left, I was between. Part of the reason I saved this one for the end was because there was 2 options that I was happy with. But for my final pick of the draft, I'm going with regular hands, flesh hands, Hariyama. So I knew I wanted a fighting type in the slot, and Conkeldurr was also 13 points, but I was happy to get Hariyama here because I wanted a fake out user. I wanted a fake out user to help me set Trick Room up. I really like the idea of Hariyama plus Trevenant, fake out plus Trick Room, and then you get Guts active and you can start doing big damage. I really like this. I really like this mod. I also think that Thick Fat is a really good ability. Like just being able to say, okay, I'm not going to run Guts. I'm just going to be like Assault Vest, Thick Fat, get a resistance to fire, get a resistance to ice. Some interesting moves as well. Like I guess Headlong Rush, which I didn't know until I started building for some of the weeks. Yeah, I think it's a really, really good Pokemon. Flame Orb, obviously not being like item economy is something you have to think about when you're doing Draft League. Like you can't just have 6 Pokemon that want the Focus Sash. So having a Pokemon that takes an item that nobody else wants, I thought was pretty good.
Flame Orb for itself, and then potentially Eviolite, which is only like Eviolite. Excuse me, Assault Vest, which is only being shared with probably like Mamoswine or Arcanine at worst.
Exactly. So yeah, I felt really good about this pick. I like the stats, really high base HP, high base attack. Flame Orb, Guts, close combat, does a ton of damage. I was really happy to get this mon.
Yep. I think it's a great pick. I think it's amazing for you, and I think it's amazing under Trick Room. And you have the great special under Trick Room, Primarina. You have the great physical under Trick Room as well.
Yeah, with Hariyama.
Beautiful team. Like I love it a lot.
Cool. Aaron's last pick, we can probably guess. Oh no, it's Mount's next.
Mount,
Sorry, Mount.
There it is. I mean,
final
you
pick.
saw it on his. Yeah,
It
you
was.
saw it
Yeah,
on
you can see it in the logo.
Hey.
This is basically just budget for it, right? Focus Sash, follow me.
We've
That's
seen
kinda
it do stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it get Endeavor?
It does. I saw Aaron
Okay.
use this on the like versus the Calyrex, and he killed it with knockoff. It was really funny.
That's so good. Yeah. Frisk again, very very good for a 1-point Pokemon that's using Focus Sash, follow me. Yeah, like that's pretty valuable. Like get the information on your opponents, get follow me. Pretty good.
He wanted. I know he wanted Skiploom, but he got sniped. Skiploom, I think, would have been better, obviously, for him for the speed plus it immediately and the initial slip powder. But
you get Rage Powder anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So just a really cool pick. I'm a big Centric fan, and I've seen it put in a lot of work. So it's cool to see, and I like that he has like a lot of babies that are actually just as good as their parents or adult forms.
Yeah,
if you
Scraggy
really want to see it.
and Centric. Yeah, those are good picks.
Yeah, and Ilamise is basically
Little Mize is baby Whimsicott.
yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, exactly. But this is nice.
Awesome.
This is real nice.
Okay, now it's Aaron's turn. Final pick for Aaron.
Well. If it isn't Tatsugiri.
Big surprise. Yeah, so that's. I mean, what can we say? He got Dondozo. He knew no one else was gonna spend 16 points for Tatsugiri just to like mess with him, you know. So I mean, we all know Dondozo, Tatsugiri. It's been the implications. Since
Tried
the
and true.
right?
Tried and true. This Pokemon, funnily enough, had more kills than Dondozo when James used it in SPL.
Wow.
He actually got.
I'm surprised with that.
He used like specs and he was dropping Dracos with it and things like that. It was going crazy the whole season.
I mean, 120 special attack is not bad.
Dude, and I mean, dual stab of Dragon and Water is good. Like,
Yeah.
this Kingdra, Palkia, Dracovish, all right there. But I think the Storm Drain is really nice as well. Not that this team is particularly water weak, but it's good into me specifically.
Nice option to have, right?
Yeah.
You can also bluff. You can do Storm Drain. Like if you want to use Solo Dozo, you can do Storm Drain Tatsugiri and bring it like against certain teams, right?
Exactly. Definitely puts a lot of mind games. I think his team has a lot of modes that are very scary. Like, are you going to fight the Revival Blessing? Are you going to fight Solo Dozo? Are you going to fight Double Dozo? Are you going to fight Slacking plus
I'm not
Wheezing?
looking forward to this to playing him.
Yeah, or is it just going to be Haze plus Make It Rain spam? Like, I have no idea. This is also another one that's like, I do not want to fight this team. But everybody has to fight everybody, so.
That's the way it works.
Who next? It's me.
Next up is you and taking Zebstrika. So electric type, another lightning rod user, but also has motor drive and Sap
Electro
Zipper.
Web, yeah.
Yeah, Gasmon, 116 base speed. We talked about how important speed is in draft.
This is the Pokemon that actually got me to want to do the original SPL VGC season. Because my friend Tony Flagon showed me a replay where this Pokemon beat Kyogre and it endeavored down something else and it beat a Tornadus and it had like Feint and stuff like that. So that was kind of like the reason this inspired it. I was like, wow, Zebstrika is so cool and it's normally not cool. Like it looks cool, but it's normally not
great design.
A good Exactly, it's a great design, but normally not a great Pokemon. So figured out, get it. Obviously, I got Pelipper. Originally I was gonna get Pelipper dead last, but then you scared me, so I had to. So I had to do this. But someone in chat said Final Gambit Duck into Toxic Orb and Dur Tatsugiri.
Yeah, but then you get
then you're just Dozo left next to your last Pokemon, Goldengo, and then like. Attack.
Yeah, you gotta run like spike up Goldengo and then you get hate and bald or just switch out the window.
But yeah, again, just fast electric type that gives me electro webs. That's basically it. Sap Zipper is also
and
cool.
a second lightning rod is good too, so you're not forced to bring Rhyperior every
exactly.
time.
Exactly. Rock is obviously amazing. So, but I do have to be careful about electro shot.
Yeah, or Calodon.
Yeah. I gotta remember that. I gotta write that down for me. But that's how I ended up, man. And then the final pick of this draft.
Pick of the draft. Yeah, let's see. So James with his final pick, he's going with Revavroom. Joey, is Revavroom used in singles? Because it's very rarely used in doubles.
Lower, like RU, it's pretty decent with shift gear. RU like or lower maybe. I know. Sometimes people use like Spadef, Parting Shot, Toxic Spike, Gunk Shot. Overcoat's obviously a good ability. Filter is a very expensive V12. Yeah, we got Filter. Is really nice too. But I think the shift gear next to the Fake Out or the Follow Me is very threatening. Is definitely a lower tier draft god. Like this is This is a mon that like puts in work in. This is a Pokemon that if it can Terra, it does a lot.
Yeah, I think also like the stats are very good.
Sorry. I forgot it was you.
Oh, Yu. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's pretty good then. Yeah, and the stats are honestly really good. Like 90 base speed with a speed boosting move is really good. 119 attack is quite high, and like again, steel is kind of a hard type to come by, and James now has a steel type that like. Yeah, with poison secondary typing, exactly. I think that's pretty good.
Bro, also they buffed the heck out of it. Like it has Temper Flare and high horsepower now. Like it has moves to hit steel types.
It has good moves.
Yeah,
and also its signature move, Spin Out, means you can actually use it in Trick Room, even though it's kind of fast because it lowers its speed.
Yep. Shift gear.
It's like 100 base power steel move, I think.
Yeah, The spin out's so funny. Like I like it too. It's a cool move. I wish I got U-turn because it's a car, but I mean parting shot.
It should get U-turn.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Parting shot is actually probably better though. But yeah, I agree.
I like
cool. So I think now we can take a look at all the teams as we go to our next slide. Nope, this is the final round 10 recap. Sorry, you can see some people actually saved a couple points left. Mount has 1, Uzi has 2. Everyone else is down to 0, so they might adjust things around, or they might have just like sometimes the Pokemon you want are actually from a lower tier. And so sometimes you do end up with a couple extra points.
Yeah,
but for the most part, people have gotten exactly 0.
Exactly. I also want to keep in mind that while we did show you the slides, technically these are teams after Grace. We're not showing you Grace.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
As well. So some people might have already made some trades that you just will never see. But go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, funnily enough, initially in the draft before Grace, I took Venonat, and everyone was like, "Why did you take Venonat?" And I told the Electivire story where I was like, "Oh yeah, I was doing my research. I found out the Electivire is more bulky than." Sorry, Venonat is more bulky than Electivire. And then next pick, Mount took Electivire. I was like, I feel so bad. Like I was just still talking about how Venonat was better.
And then he dropped it.
He was like,
and then he dropped it.
He then dropped it.
He dropped it after Wolf's damage calc. He was like, if I can't be Venonat, no one can.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good pick. But around 10, I mean, the best values are obviously Armarouge, Hariyama, and Tatsugiri. Right, if we're being real, like those are the 3 best value. Like they're not value; those are the 3 best picks in my opinion.
Yeah, I do really like Alchemy though. I think Fairy type 5-point Decorate is just super good.
Yeah, you typically only see it on Smeargle obviously because it copies everything, but seeing it on this is really
nice. You can use Alchemy. Yeah.
Speaking of, I think the next slide is actually the Pokemon that were not drafted, bro.
Oh, I think you might be right.
Let's see.
Yeah, so some of the biggest hitters in the metagame were
not drafted.
Gambit. Yeah, Dragonite, Sneasler. These were undrafted for various reasons, but I think the biggest one you have to keep in mind is how easy are the Pokemon to counter, and are there Pokemon that do what these Pokemon do, but for cheap, right? Like, Incineroar, 19-point Pokemon, or maybe 18. I think it was 19, right?
19,
and
yeah.
Hitmontop is 10. Arcanine is 16. Like, Torracat was like 9. So
Dragonite,
is it really worth
20, but like...
Yeah, Dragonite is 20 points. Like, is it worth... Like, there are other Scale Shot mons. There are other Tailwind mons. There are other Haze mons. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So... P2 is like somewhat easy to counter, right? You could knock off just means that you like are losing a ton of value. Rillaboom, there are so many good grass types. Mungus, there's so many good grass types. You talked about Sneasler earlier. Kingambit I could have seen getting drafted, but you always have to be careful taking a quadruple weak Pokemon with like a ton of your points, right? Because you're gonna be every week you're running into fighting moves.
That's the big thing, dude. It's so hard because like we saw Indeedee go early, so like Sneasler, if somebody wanted to get it, you can't. Like you really have to like Mount was probably the only person who decided, besides I guess Uzi, who got double 19.
Yeah.
But Mount was like the only person early on who kind of got like he spent most of his points, and that's what you would have to do if you get like Rillaboom or Incineroar. I still think they're good draft Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I just think that the prices. Like it's the whole reason why I got like Poltergeist over Sinistcha. You know, I can't. I can't like no. Who's the most expensive one here? Dragonite. Dragonite's 20, and then the 3 next to it are 19. Same thing with I think Amoonguss is 18 or 19.
Yeah, I think these might be 18, but yeah, like even still, like they're just too expensive.
Yeah, everything was just pricey. I think Smeargle being here is the craziest one because that's
a scary draft model. Learns literally every move.
But I also feel like it's scarier in regular than draft. I don't know why, but that's just how it's been. Like
the thing is that you can either stop Smeargle with Taunt or by KOing it, and you always have to worry about either Fake Out or sorry, you always have to either worry about Focus Sash or about them having like just like or like you don't have Taunt. But if you're playing versus Smeargle, every week you're having Taunt, and every week you should have a Pokemon that can outspeed it and one-shot it.
Exactly.
And so they can't stop both basically.
And it's not like singles. The way Smeargle gets around that is it uses moves like Stone Axe, Ceaseless Edge, Nuzzle, and things like that. So moves that don't matter about Taunt, but like you're not really using your hazards.
You don't want to use them here. Yeah. Like the broken moves like Follow Me,
Fake Out, Decorate,
or Wide Guard, Tailwind. So yeah, I think it makes sense that here, like when you know that you're going to be counter teamed every week, do you want to put all your eggs in the Smeargle basket? I don't think so.
Thwacky, yeah, exactly. Thwacky is really cheap as well, under like it was like 7 points or something here. So like Thwacky plus Sneasler definitely could have been it, but this is definitely the interesting one. I think the next one is everybody's teams plus the week 1 matchups.
Yep. So yeah, if you're curious about the matchups, you can see it here. I'm blocking
I'm blocking James, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'm blocking my own team. But yeah, here we go. We have week 1 Mount versus James. So the Immunity Idols versus Jubi Life Hiplups. You have the Thunderclap Titans versus the Melbourne Rotoms, which is Uzi versus Cybertron. Shady Penguin and the New York Mankeys versus the Shoutcasting Sylveons and Necra. And then Joey and me are actually, these were randomized.
These were randomized. They were randomized. Right. We didn't do any, there's no collusion. This is all randomized. We're playing week 1. Week 1 is going to be next Saturday as well. So
next Saturday. Do we have a time, by the way? Did we ever decide on a time?
For uploads?
Yeah.
Whatever you want, dude. I'll do whatever you want.
Let's just do like 2 p.m. I feel like that's reasonable.
That's fine by me. That's like usually my draft time. So 2 p.m. will be myself versus Wolf. Next Saturday, you guys will see that upload. And then obviously this will be a 7-week season plus 2 extra weeks for playoffs. And it goes right into that, and then you do semis plus finals. So it's gonna be a good time, man.
Should be fun.
Thank you for joining us, guys, as well.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm curious about what everyone's favorite teams are that they've seen here, because I think there's a lot of different strategies, a lot of cool Pokemon being drafted.
I think Necros is my favorite, and then Shady.
Necros is really good.
Shady might be my favorite though.
Oh, they're all so good.
I feel like I'm so whack for drafting Rain for the first time, but I tried to draft unique Rain at least.
It's cool. It's definitely cool. Like Rhyperior's not like often used in Rain. Poltergeist is sick. Like I also feel like it's like Greninja's not a Pokemon I see very often either.
I'm hoping that helps a lot.
Yeah.
But guys, I have every single coach in the description as well, so make sure you check them out. Everybody will be uploading. Wolfey will be uploading on his bonus Wolf as well, but I have all their links.
Bonus Wolf channel.
Check that out. And are you gonna say anything to the people, or is there anything like?
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's exciting to be back in draft. Oh yeah, my plan, just so everyone knows, I might have already explained this at the beginning, but I'll just risk explaining it again. So every Saturday, Bonus Wolf, we're uploading the individual videos, and then at the end of the season, I'll be posting one long edited main channel video with like the whole season. And it's kind of fun to work on, because I'm scripting it week by week. So like it's like I'm working on it like every week. I play my match, and then I sit down and I write the script.
That must be a lot easier than playing and then having to remember it in a tournament. I imagine that's a lot more fun.
Having footage is crazy.
Yeah, dude, that's the big thing, right? You don't have to get that later. You have to recreate or do all that. I'll also say, guys, that myself, I know Wolf, Uzi, and a few others are actually also made like team draft analysis. So we gave our thoughts on our teams. That will be going up. Might as well be going up in an hour. I don't know.
I'm gonna post mine right now, actually.
Yeah, so Wolf will post his right now on Bonus Wolf. So make sure you check. I know Uzi's just went up as well. So go ahead and check out the channels. If you want to see why people picked what they picked. Does everybody make playoffs? No, only 4 people make playoffs.
That's right. So you gotta be in the top 4 overall.
Yep, and it's a 7-week season. Everybody plays everybody, so it's very it's gonna be very close. It'll be very, very close. But thank you, Brett, for watching my side. I appreciate it. Thank you, Wolf, for obviously coming back to draft, inviting me, and then us doing this together. Big shout out to cbmarcus as well for all the stuff he put here. Princess Autumn, Thoth, 17 Cats, everybody, your whole team over there. And I'm good, so I'm gonna end my stream.
Cool. Okay. Thanks a bunch, Joey. I'm just gonna wrap up my stream, but I was screen sharing this whole time.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes, you were.
Well, okay. Thanks so much, Joey. Yeah, and again, I also want to give a huge shout out to Joey for not only doing the stream with me, but also really helping, doing a lot of the legwork to put this whole league together. Because like I've been out of draft for a while, and Joey's again the king. So I wanted to make sure, Joey did a ton of work on the back end here to get everything organized and help figure out the rules and stuff. So yeah, thanks a bunch to you, man.
No, much love, dude. It's a lot of fun. Thank you for inviting me, and I'm hoping that we have a great season, man. It's great to see you back in draft. I'm hoping that you...
Good to be back.
I know you like draft, so I'm hoping that the future, that everybody likes draft, and that we can keep playing in champions and whatever else happens after. But
me too.
And I'll see, maybe I'll see you at another event next year too. Who knows?
I hope so. Fingers crossed. Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna wrap up my stream, but thanks a bunch. Really appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Yep. Talk to you later. Bye.
Peace, bro. Guys, I'll actually be back later tonight to stream with Gator. I'm gonna stream something for an hour or two, and then I'm gonna be doing a sponsor stream as well with that. So that'll be fun. But I appreciate everybody coming through. In 57 minutes, you'll have my draft analysis. 4 hours of the draft stream. Good stuff. Thank you again, guys. And the VOD will be there. Please check out all the coaches as well down below. I really, really appreciate it. My draft analysis, like I said, will go up in about an hour. So peace, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one.